What's up, Rumble? Well, Rumble's already here. What's up, Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube? We clicked the buttons for you, but we don't expect you to show up. It would be great if you did. It's not your fault, viewers. It's just those platforms. They don't allow people such as myself, disabled veteran, sustainability, all those things. They don't allow those to be seen. It's one of those things. One of those things. Huh, shucks. Shucks it. All right. I should go ahead and check on the upstairs. I'm gonna put up a video though, just my commercial for people in the boxes. It's one of the shows we do. You might see it running along the bottom there. It's a cool show that we do on Thursdays. It's topic driven. It's not necessarily about self-sustainability, but more like therapeutic, and we have a bunch of people on that all sort of share their experiences and stuff. It's actually really cool. I think you guys will enjoy it. Check this out. I'll be right back.
Hey everybody, Thursday nights at 8 o'clock Central Time. Come in, relax, and chill with our host as we discuss the hard topics using a little bit of humor and professionalism, mostly. On People in the Boxes, everybody. A show that asks you to share your experience.
Here's the thing with addiction is never say never, because when you're an addict, like I never said,
All right. Everything is looking good up on the old homestead. Sorry I lost a couple of you. I know I got boring for a second there. But we're on a continuous stream, so. Oh, wow. Maui's using StreamYard. Interesting, very much. All right. Just looking to see where my friends are at. Might just go ahead and start playing the nighttime sesh. I like that. Let's see. Maybe he's live. No. Quiet night. Tag me if you go live. Oh. What's going on with the live streams? Guys, Facebook, you guys know this on Rumble. Facebook is just, it's where there's a lot of people, but it doesn't mean it's good. Oh. Let's play some tunes for us, guys. I apologize. I had to get my ducks in a row, Ducks in a row. Hide that. Close that. Do that. Do that. And here you go. Play a little background tunage here. I hang out. Play a little bit louder until I get someone to come and hang out with me. It's not really, I'm not doing a show tonight. This is just hanging out here for a little bit before I go to bed, and then I'm going to put my channel back onto its normal routine here that I've been working on. Oh man, drama, Facebook drama. That's what I like about you Rumblers. You know, you ain't showing me no drama. You know, you Rumblers over here, you're awesome people. Wonderful, wonderful folks. Free speech platform. Interesting. I gotta hear something real quick. I'm getting over a little bit of a cough. My son gave it to me. Thank you, son. Oof, it's rough when you have any kind of a sickness. And then, you know, if you're thinking to yourself, well, why are you smoking it? It's because eating doesn't do much for me, unfortunately. And it's one of the only things that's helped me through after the war, all blah blah blah, woe is me, all that good stuff. But it's the thing that I find me the most. So I'm not saying it's without its drawbacks, you know. I'm glad you're here, Dan. These rumblers are just berating me. They're taking me to task. They're telling me, listen, you know, actually they're not saying anything. They're just chilling.
I don't see any comments.
Actually, as I've had 15 people hanging out just chilling with me as I've just been sitting here silently. I was watching something, I was listening to music, and I just started.
Up to 25 there.
I went to check on everything upstairs. What'd you say about 25?
I said it was at 25 a little bit ago when I was looking.
29 there for a minute too. Actually, it was pretty cool.
Did you go see Super Mario? For Mario World? Oh.
Still getting over this cough, man.
Got the cough.
Yeah, you know. I have allergies. Pretty sure that's all that's going on. I'm also getting old. I need more exercise.
Yeah. I gotta shut this door.
Guys, hit that Rumble button. I've been going live. I've been live almost the entire weekend on Rumble. I'm really trying to hit it hard, trying to, for one, build a following, obviously, but for two, kind of test the algorithm, find out what's working, what doesn't working, or doesn't work. What doesn't working, yes.
Yes.
Yes, doesn't working, everything. I don't know if I want to add Facebook in or not. I do have 4 useless ones on there, but then Rumble. You know what's cool? I found out some things tonight. So what I'll do is this same Rumble stream will be going live all through the night until you and I go live together. When we go live together, I'm going to take the information from this stream, put it into your stream, and it will seamlessly continue on live as if it's a TV channel.
You've already tried it and it worked, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's a very seamless action. I wouldn't say seamless. It's I'm not sure yet how much time I have in between, so I kind of do them at the same time, like start like go live, end stream, go live, end broadcast on the other side. But there's actually a chance that you can end your broadcast on StreamYard, start a new broadcast, and enter the Rumble information from that previous one that you just ended and continue it on. I don't know if there's a time period there where you can continue using it. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, tech stuff.
Yeah.
Tech stuff. I'm a Bitcoin farmer. You guys didn't know that, right? Indoor farming. I farm likes and clicks. I'm a indoor farmer. No, I'm actually really going to push. Like, Dan, I might need your help, man. I know you're far away, but I want to contract someone I know that, I know and trust, and that has a business within the construction field. But also, I have a neighbor that does construction, but he's always pretty busy. It's like, what do I do? So I need to find. I actually, there's a couple of plumbing things I need. Like, there's a couple of spots that are leaking, and like I just have to make a list and get an accurate rough idea on some of it. You know.
Yeah.
There's a lot of little things, but then like I also realize that you wouldn't be able to make a whole bunch of trips and whatnot. It'd be something like one trip to plan, another trip to do some of it or whatever.
Yeah, for sure.
If it's ever something that you would do, but yeah, I'm not looking for anything special, but I do need to know where to start, or like a ballpark, you know.
Yeah.
And what the heck I'm going to be looking for, because there's like that doorway what do you call it? The step going into the front door.
Yeah.
And then there's some older windows I want to replace. Like I have a leaking sink, 2 leaking sinks, just little things like that. I haven't done these things. I'm not, how do I put this? I'm handy. I'm somewhat handy, but not on things I've not done before.
Yeah.
Okay. I back up. I'm actually not terrible at looking at something and trying to figure out what's wrong with it. I've never looked at it before. I've done that on jobs before, but I have anxiety about something, and I typically will avoid it if I've not done it before, especially if it's on my own house or my own car. If I'm looking at it, I might have an educated guess as to, okay, I'm probably going to need to do this to that, but I'd rather get somebody who knows more about it to guide me. I think anybody would. Not everybody has that luxury, do we?
Yeah.
But if you pay for it, I think there should be more services that don't advertise, hey, we'll take care of the job for you, but more like pay us to come in, and maybe it won't be as much as you'd pay them to do the whole thing, but you pay a team or a company to come in and assist you with the job. Well, I guess that's called contractors, right? You can't contract them out. But can you contract them out even if you don't know what you're doing? I guess they could just take you then. Then they could just take your money by saying, oh yeah, this job requires this much money. That's interesting. That's an interesting thought. Like almost like small odd jobs and stuff, but to help teach the homeowner to do it at the same. Damn what?
Somebody has a SpaceX Starship Alive on Rumble, and they got 1.75 thousand views, 74 likes.
I can change the name to this. I can change the name, and we could see what happens.
They have 158,000 followers. Never mind. It's
that's okay. That's all right still. But we could also play it. What are they playing? Is it the live stream from SpaceX?
No, it's upcoming.
It's just sitting there, and they got how many people watching?
There's only, I searched SpaceX and Starship, and there's only one video on all of Rumble.
And you're saying that there's a lot of those on YouTube that are doing well right now?
Yeah, they're on YouTube, and none of them are on Rumble.
So if you're listening in on Rumble, I got 20 people watching over here. What's up, Rumble? We're going to be doing a live stream in the morning for the SpaceX launch. And we were, and Dan is thinking about doing. I don't know. Did you open one already? Did you make a broadcast?
Yeah, and Elon Musk just announced a few hours ago that they were going to delay it an hour, so it looked like more like 8 a.m. they would actually launch. So it sounds like it's going to happen around 8 to 8:30. I bet that's when they shoot it off.
Good, because I need a few extra minutes. And that could be pushed back. Could be an hour or two, even longer than that.
SpaceX always goes live on their SpaceX YouTube like 45 minutes before launch. So when their live stream starts, that the 45 minutes after that, they're probably going to launch the rocket. Has it been that accurate? Yeah, in the past it has, because Elon Musk, they don't put much on their YouTube, on their live stream. The only live streams they ever do are when they shoot the rocket off.
Well, I've seen the ones where they're just sitting there, but I guess 45 minutes. I didn't really pay attention to how long, but it's just like, what's happening? Nothing's happening. All right, bye.
Right. There's 2 big ones right now that have live streams right now, and they have 11,000 people watching each.
And what are they live streaming?
They're talking about the launch. They're just showing the rocket, and they're just sitting there talking about it. Talking about
it. Well, I can change the name on Rumble. We could pull a picture up of the.
But they're the ones.
We could too, man. I could talk all day about possibilities.
One of them is Everyday Astronaut, which he has like 1.5 million subscribers on his YouTube. So
people actually care what he says. Well, I listen. I mean, the 21 people watching right now, I think they understand that I'm next up and coming. Listen, guys, you might see my name. It's Waylon. Just think of me as the new Waylon Musk, okay? Waylon Musk.
Waylon Musk.
Hit the laugh button, guys. Oh wait, there isn't one. Put some laugh emojis in the comments. Waylon Musk.
The story of Elon Musk. I've seen this one. I've seen that one. Did you know when he was 10 years old, he made a video game and he sold it for $25,000? He was a
That's pretty good.
genius from his childhood.
Yeah, people mistake geniuses for someone that can do anything.
But
They have
really weird.
sometimes, yeah, sometimes they're very quirky and have very specific geniuses, and I don't want to toot my own horn, but I feel at times that my genius or my the place I excel is in making things, explaining things into layman's terms to people, making them understandable, and then the other thing is combining things. Like I could never invent something, but what I have thought of is a whole bunch of things that can be combined in ways that we're not doing already, or that maybe we could experiment in, or I'd like to experiment in, all those. And I feel like I've thought of more ideas in combination that need to be explored, and I think that's smart. But it's not inventing something, or inventing a technology or whatever. It's so I kind of what's the word, I don't give it as much credit maybe as it's due, but I do enjoy thinking of what things could be combined in order to get a positive reaction or a positive output,
Yeah. Content do I have? I'm trying to make a whole list of videos. If I go live tonight,
What videos are you putting up? Just space videos?
so it has to go with SpaceX and stuff. Mostly about their prototype. And
I'm really kind of worried about Steve-O.
well, maybe you got off and you fell asleep, but maybe that's what happened.
I fucking hope so.
And he's out cold still.
Pardon my French, Rumble.
I didn't.
We do have somebody watching on Twitch too, I think. Yeah, man. I always get this watcher on Twitch. I wonder if it's somebody just recording my show so that they can replay it somewhere. If you're watching on Twitch, you could comment and I can see it. I can see it. Comment.
Yeah. How much content do I have? 20 minutes, 54 minutes. Man, I'm only up to like 2 hours of content.
Wow. Anyway, what's this from Dan? Tomorrow is a very historic day for the U.S. space and rocket industry. That could send shockwaves through the whole industry. SpaceX will have its first launch attempt of its groundbreaking Starship rocket prototype that will eventually take us to the moon and then Mars and make us a multi-planetary species.
Hell yeah!
The Rumination Project and Waylon the Indoor Farmer will be live streaming in the historic event and talking more about the space industry and rockets. Launch will be between 7 and 10:30 a.m. Central Time. We hope
find some videos
you can geek out with us tomorrow morning and watch history. I'm ready.
What was I gonna say? Oh,
I don't know.
I think if they get it up to separate the bottom half from the top half successfully, I think it'll be a good day for SpaceX. They can do that successfully, and then after that, whatever happens. But I think that if they can get it to separate successfully.
I could
But
see
they haven't
that.
done that yet. They have not tried it yet, so they don't even know if it works. But I'm sure it's similar to the other separation with their heavy rocket, that their boosters that separate from the top half. Similar system.
I would like it to see the whole thing go off without a hitch.
But
I mean,
that's
think
what
about it.
science.
They've have a lot of data from all these other rocket launches of other types, up
Yes.
to and including the tests they've done on the Starship so far.
Yeah, and then they successfully landed it, so they know how to do the flip. The flip.
The flip, man, that part's going to get us all over the world faster. That's not just going to get us to Mars.
Right.
That's going to get us everywhere.
He already has a contract with the military to develop a rapid deployment of weapons in 45 minutes. So they're going to build like some kind of special cargo to hold their weapons so they can shoot it anywhere in the world in 45 minutes.
You know what? I could shoot it anywhere in the world in less than
Make them
5.
amazing to go to China.
Sorry,
China,
Rumble.
you
Apologize.
didn't know China's trying to develop the same space rocket. They actually have a prototype.
Well, of course, they
that
copy
looks exactly
everything.
like SpaceX's.
They do.
But they're not having very much success. It's shooting rockets isn't exactly being. You can't just copy it and hope it works.
Right. Good luck.
It's a lot more complex.
Manage videos. I have some videos to delete here. There's so many alternative ways that we could be moving around, but they just the fuel industry, you know. The whole liquid methane idea is good, but couldn't he, instead of doing that, instead of having to have that fuel on Mars, do there's a few things he could do more, or instead, like for instance, you could send drones to Mars to orbit Mars that would basically set up a solar sail that you could beam, or at least a receiver that you could beam light to from Earth, and then and also beam back, so back and forth, right?
Yeah.
And then you could use light to travel back and forth. They already know that's possible. Like, I guess you would need some fuel to get on and off the planet there, but you wouldn't need as much. The atmosphere is much weaker, right? Wouldn't you need a lot less, or no? You think?
I don't remember.
You don't remember what I was talking about?
No, I don't remember if it's lighter than air, but at least
but
methane,
I think it has lower gravity than here. So maybe it's higher gravity. No,
at least
I don't know.
methane burns cleaner than kerosene. So
yeah, I don't disagree. Somebody told me.
Go
ahead. Sorry. I was talking about gathering the methane from plant and animal waste as another way for us to reuse some of our waste products. And somebody said, well, methane is bad for the environment or something. I said, well, I'm not producing new methane, and I'm not, you know, like when you gather or capture it, you're not making more than was already made or was already going to be made. You know, it's a recycling process. Like it's, you know, everything that dies is going to turn into methane, or at least going to off-put methane as it decomposes.
Humans let out methane 14 times a day when they fart.
There you go. So, there you go. You and your fart jokes.
Hey, but it's true. That's cows.
I'm not letting you up on the stage.
Cows actually produce so much methane because they apparently fart so much, and that it actually amounts to some kind of percentage in the world.
Yeah, I've heard that, but it's like, so we're saying that by making more cows that we're making more methane. I don't think that's the case.
They're passing the gas.
I don't think that's the case, because they might produce more methane, but they are producing it from what? Plant waste.
Yeah, it's a natural
that would have turned into methane anyway.
Right.
So can we say for sure that we can measure somehow that the cow amplifies the amount of methane that would have been produced from what it ate anyway? I don't know if that study's been done. The same thing with carbon, guys. So the people freak out about carbon. Elon Musk freaks out about carbon. That's why he's wanting to be multi-planetary. He thinks the global warming, we're going to kill ourselves. But the thing, I agree with the guy that created the Weather Channel. I forget his name, but they ousted him. They don't let him. They don't let him. Or they kicked him out of the Weather Channel because it's like the good old boy system in there, and he didn't fit in anymore, even though he created it. And what he says, I loved what he said about carbon. He said, all carbon is here already. Like, we're not creating new carbon when we burn something into the atmosphere. Like it settles and it gets into all living things. We absorb it back up. We're made of carbon, and then
carbon.
Right, and then we die or we burn or whatever, and it goes back into the atmosphere, and then it resettles, whatever rains down, all kinds of things. It's not new. And now you could argue that there's a way to like release so much at once that it would be catastrophic. Well, hold on a second. What's that? Let me think. Fucking volcanoes. like enormous, oh, there, music kicked back in all of a sudden. It's because there's a long pause at the end of that song, but it was all designed for his sesh, but yeah, it freaked me out for a second. But anyway, I forgot where I was at. Anyway,
that was loud.
I'll turn it down. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So, the methane and then on the carbon. Yeah, the carbon. So, like, is it possible? Yeah, because we've seen it. It's called like Mount St. Helens or freaking whatever the biggest that super volcano is that we found right under our noses or whatever.
4 hours of content. That's all I got so far.
Total?
Yeah, I'm trying to make more videos.
Well, I can tell you that my longer videos haven't actually, like the 21-hour video's not on there because I didn't let
3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
it should be on.
There's 11 videos in my.
That's good.
Playlist. They're all about Elon Musk, Starbase tour. Not all about Elon Musk. Like 3 of them are.
They're they're going to be close. Yeah.
10 to 12-minute videos.
And you're thinking that it's not going to hit you on Rumble?
You mean with the copyright?
Yeah.
We'll find out. So far, they haven't done anything for anything I've seen in the stream. I mean, they've had animated cartoons running 24/7, and
I think that just keeps it from being monetized. That's all. You might get some followers out of it, though.
But none of them are. They're all just educational videos. They're not like I'm playing like somebody's music video or.
True.
And these are all
maybe SpaceX is trying to let all that be for free, and you might be good.
They're all available for free on YouTube. Anybody can.
Yes, but I can look up all kinds of things on YouTube that would copyright me.
Right.
Sure.
That's
all. Yeah, that's not.
But mostly music is what they hate the most.
Yeah, but I've heard UFC. I got copyrighted for a skit that was from Saturday Night Live from a Mario skit.
Those make sense because those are all about making money.
Yeah, you think SpaceX don't make money?
Not from sharing how to shoot a rocket off.
You don't think?
Not really. I think SpaceX has like a social media person that takes care of all this stuff.
Well, I know they don't have commercials or anything in the middle, but you got to imagine there's value in having a place for your fans to be able to watch.
Elon Musk likes getting people excited about space again. That's what I think.
Yeah, I agree, and I think there is value in that. Maybe there's not a monetary kickback, but the money comes in exciting the population about it again, right? Then you get some of these big fish these whales out there to pony up some cash because they get excited about it. Or you get a grassroots movement like we've talked about before where just a million, gajillion people want to send him $1 and, boom, he's got funding. Like just by getting a crowd of people or getting the population excited about something can move mountains, man. Like getting us excited about a war can make us all in for it. Getting us excited about building some sort of structure can get a lot of people behind it. The
Right.
railroads, you know, like the first skyscraper, like all these things. Look how fast they rebuilt the World Trade Centers, which is I don't know what they call it now. It's like 5 buildings, if I'm not mistaken. I might be. I'm not sure what they look like now, to be honest. I remember seeing about it a while back, but I do know that that was rebuilt quickly. I mean, it was not. They did not waste their time on that. Like with Mount Rushmore, like think of things that big projects we undertake because we have a lot of people that believe in it. You know,
Yeah.
look at cults and like, you know, religion. All these things happen because they can get so many people to get behind it. You know, and with space, I see it just like that because space isn't 100% necessary, but it is if you have like a broader look on life and if you want to see us succeed or thrive. You know. What if we've done this? Well, okay, we've talked about the cataclysm theory, haven't we, Dan?
The what?
The cataclysm theory.
What's that? No, I don't think so.
So basically, that we have been to somewhat around this level of technology multiple times. And we keep getting busted back down to, you know, a few 100,000 people or whatever, back to hunter-gatherer stage, start to forget all of our knowledge. I believe that the Bible is maybe a passed down knowledge over several of these rebirths. And the thing about the cataclysm theory is that they account for the Fermi's paradox. It accounts for the Fermi's paradox. The Fermi's paradox, you know that, which for folks at home, that means the Fermi's paradox is the paradox at which we never see aliens directly and as if they're like out in the open like we do on movies. You know, there's there's like all these different explanations at which why we don't see them, we're not contacting them, they're not there's not some direct relationship with them. And those are all considered the Fermi's paradox explanations. And that I've always been intrigued with, because with the cataclysm theory, they combine or they interact because they say, you know, we keep getting busted down for different reasons. Like our planet is so close to our asteroid belt that it's like, what is it, 12 to 20,000 years, our planet gets close enough to that asteroid belt that there's a chance that we pull one in. And they believe that's what happened with the dinosaurs. They believe that's what happened with the last ice age, or at least that's one possibility. That was about 12,000 years ago. What do they call? Do they call that the Younger Dryas period? I can't remember. But my point is, they think that since we keep going through this cycle, that could be an easy explanation as to why we don't see other aliens. That maybe they are going through similar cycles. No matter how technologically advanced we get, we keep getting busted back down. And you know, you could look at it biblically as well. You know, end of days could just be like God shaking the Etch-a-Sketch and starting back from scratch and building us up again and trying a different way, a different technology this time or something. He plants a different technology into our brains this time or something. You could see it all as biblical, but you could also see it as scientific, where it's just like, hey, this keeps happening to us. What's the chances this happens to another race out there that's so far away we can't even see them, you know? And that's high. The chances are high. If it's happening to us, the chances of whatever's happening to us happening to another civilization, if there is one on another planet, is higher than them experiencing something different than us, wouldn't you say, probability wise?
Yeah.
Whatever they're experiencing is probably closer to what we have than not. Now, there's a chance that it's 100% different. It could be different base life forms, all these other things. could be in the mix. But we already have an example of life, an example of a solar system here, so the chances of it being similar are higher probably than not. But I'd like to be proven wrong. Who knows? We love to find. A lot of people would love to see aliens and love to see it happen as like some sort of kumbaya moment, or it might end up as like a war that just brings the human race together in order to fight them off or whatever. Or it could be a war that just wipes us out. Maybe that's what happens. We do meet aliens, right? And every time we meet them, it's like that's what the cataclysm theory is like we get busted back down to a few 100,000 people that hide underground or whatever, but the aliens come and wipe us out, thinking they got us all, like we do with like cockroaches. Like we think we've exterminated them all, right? We put in like a roach bomb in our house, and we think, oh, we've killed them all, right? And then we leave or whatever, or we let it go, and then there's a few that survive, right? There's a few that struggle on and still live. That's what's happened, man. Aliens do come here and visit every so often, but it's like every 20,000 years or something like that. And when they do, they kill as many as they can. They think they're all dead, and then they just leave, thinking the job's done. That's funny. That's a funny twist. I could see that as a Rick and Morty twist.
Oh, we got a 4-hour long.
4 hours, that's not much for 10 videos.
No, I got 4 hour. I found a 4-hour long video.
Oh, that's
Just one
good.
video. Crew 1 mission launch 2 years ago by SpaceX.
Interesting.
Shows the whole launch. Do that, and then I'll have plenty of footage.
Yeah, I think you're right, man. I think he's asleep. But he usually wakes back up, or he doesn't sleep that long.
Well, he's on the new B+. Huh.
True.
$17 people watching.
Yep.
You made it over the 2,000 view mark.
On the raw views or the...
This says views on over here.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm looking at the actual stats, and let's see.
2070.
I can tell you that I haven't made any money all day, so I'm not sure how that works. If there's
It
some
probably
problem.
doesn't take it into account until the stream's over.
No, I've seen it go up. Maybe it doesn't do it on Sunday, or maybe there's some point when it updates.
Maybe when the employees come in.
Yeah, I'm just, there's plenty of reasons why it could be off. But let's compare yesterday and today. Yesterday I had 52 filled videos. Today I had 47. So 47 means that less ads have been put in this today. But that could be because of all sorts of things. Sunday could be a slow day where less people put ads in because there's less views on Rumble. Like, so the people that pay for ads are looking at all that stuff too, right? They're looking at like low viewer days, and they're like, okay, well, we're not going to pay for ads that day, right?
Yeah.
I think overnight it'll change though. Anyway, regardless, I appreciate all the views. I appreciate all the followers, you guys, all the new subscribers. You guys will not be disappointed if you do follow me on locals. That's even more perks. Got a few locals signups recently. That's been awesome. Not a whole ton, but more than none. Not a whole ton, but more than none.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not a whole ton, but more than
Stream is
none.
ready to roll.
All right. Oh, 9. 9. So it shows you 10 people on each page, and I now have 9 pro members, which is cool. That's awesome.
Very nice.
26, man. That's awesome. I made it over
20
the quarter.
26 subscribers.
Yeah,
Very nice.
it's not like a whole shit ton, but it's like
It's 26
I'm more than
subscribers.
happy about it. Yeah. All right, let's do a dab.
Dabbers
Cheers.
all the way. That was plenty of footage. Play all.
Mm-mm. Fam, tell us what's up on the Rumble. Hit that reaction, hit that Rumble button. Oh, I got 4 dislikes on this video so far.
5.
Sad. 5? What?
On my side, I see 5. I think another one just went through.
Son of a.
20 likes now. 20 likes.
Well, that's cool. At least the ratio went up on both sides. 14 people watching. What's up, Rumble? Appreciate you guys. Just gonna have a sesh here. I don't know. Should we pop on Facebook? It's not quite 11. I don't want to be on too late. I did my show today. I've done. Yeah. I don't need to go live 20 times a day, but you know.
Who Wake and Bakey?
Well, with you tomorrow morning, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we can have guests of Ben too.
Yeah,
Watch
while
watch.
we're chit chatting.
I see a lot of those podcasters do about some wake and bakes at like 7 a.m. here. Harold, what's his name? I don't know who he is, but
All right, I see some people I can go and smoke with. Actually, you're not in the 420 family, 42710 family, I don't think.
it's the people doing lives.
Yeah, but I don't think you're in that group, and I don't know if that I can get you in it right now because they're kind of having some issues.
All the drama.
Yeah.
Drama in the hood.
Right. Well, I'm still on. Let's see what episode I'm on. I'm on episode 38. 38. It's a little longer than the last one. Then I got, let's see, 39, all the way up to.
This is crazy. How many? There's like 12 friend requests I've gotten this weekend.
Yeah.
Is it because of your videos?
It's not just me, man. It's because you're going live more often and you're getting seen on different places. Yeah.
But these last 2 days is like it's way more considered than any
Like
time.
Jay Frost knows you by name, and I don't think you've ever even talked to him. Ash Groves knows you by name, and he's talked to you by you being in the chat. You know,
Yeah,
so he knows you by that. But he knows you by being the Dan the Mushroom Man. like a lot of people know you, man, and I think you're just gonna naturally start seeing more traffic, just like Steve-O has, and Steve-O's worked hard to get up to that 1,000 mark so he can get monetized if he wants to. When he finally hit that, I finally hit mine. Took me forever.
You're right. One of them was a spam. Well, it was somebody who's mutual friends with him, but he sent me a message asking me if I wanted to buy some stuff from him.
Mm-hmm.
I deleted him.
He's a mutual friend with me.
No, with
Okay.
2 others, Justin.
If you
and,
ever see that and there's somebody you're mutual friends with me, let me know, please.
He had a legit business, but I just hate when people.
I don't
do
care.
That.
I don't like it either. That's not legit to me.
I mean,
not
they
legit.
make
I don't
posts
care
and
how
I'll see the
legit.
posts, but don't message me. You know.
Yeah, well, that's just not the way I do business. If you're gonna if you're gonna meet people and get to know people through Facebook and then get them as clients, that's one thing. And I don't
That's
do
why
that
make
anyway. But
posts. Don't make directly comment.
mhm.
Contact them. Just make posts where they'll see
Right.
stuff.
Oh, okay. I thought you said that's
They'll
what they
contact you
do.
when they're ready to.
Hmm. Well, that's messed up.
It sounds like he sold some custom Grove bags or something.
Interesting. Custom Grove bags, like that they like have different looks on them and stuff.
Yeah, people are printing stuff on them now and selling them. And Kim Axel. I think she's one of the ones that won a prize once in your stream.
Yeah, she won today as well. I got
Yeah,
a
it looks
bunch
like
of
she's
things to ship out.
She wants to know about some lion's mane.
Kim won hat, bottle, koozie combo.
See, giving out lion's mane for free works out. Somebody else ends up buying it, and
Exactly. People want to hear about it, and
I
then
got that guy's address. I'm going to ship it out in the morning.
it really does, man. And it works more. It works so much more than like shoving a commercial in people's face. Like you pay to make the commercial, or not necessarily pay, but like you spend time and effort, which is paying, to make the commercial, and then you hope that people will buy. Well, maybe they will, but isn't it more fun to give something to people if you're going to pay about the same amount? I mean, maybe it's not the same amount. Maybe you think, oh, I can whip a commercial together in a second. Well, that's probably true, but how good is it going to be? How's it going to be?
It worked out perfect too, because somebody asked what lion's mane was, and then I could answer what it was, and
Exactly.
Like, oh, I didn't know that's what it did.
Mm-hmm. And then I read it so well, I'm going to go ahead and assume that's why people bought it. Oh, hey, are you gonna get in on this? It's a local dispensary. It's a free trip to Jamaica.
What? The dispensary's giving the
Yeah.
local dispensary in Peoria.
It says giveaway ends on 4/20. So it's a local Peoria dispensary. I can't imagine me getting that. That would be insane.
Jamaica, the magic mushrooms are legal there now.
Oh, really? Well, I just want to be there now.
Yeah, they just legalized it like last year.
Entry details. Enter your information in the form below for one entry point. To enter, you can earn bonus entry points via the icons below. Interesting. Oh, if you follow them. Interesting. That's a cool little site they got set up here. It says John Doe. It says full name, and it has like a grayed out John Doe already in there. Email address: the indoor farmer at 1791.com.
I need to start printing out more brochures and mailing those with my herbal supplements, because those brochures are awesome. I think I gave you one. They have so much information packed inside of them about what the supplements do. That's what I just messaged to that Kim lady. She asked about more information about the products. Ship 5 brochures to everybody, then they'll give them to their friends.
Maybe.
The brochures are so old school, but it actually worked. I watched somebody pick that up once and then buy my product because of what they read in there.
Instagram follow, Instagram like post, Instagram tag a friend. Why is it shaking at me? Oh, I have to consent? What? Enter
You need
giveaway.
consent. Rumble watchers.
Oh, I guess I have to because that's how they can tell me. Yeah. Visit and follow. Okay. Now I need to look at their posts. Well, this one probably.
Sweet. So I can remove my Facebook links tonight, and I won't go live on Facebook. I'll just go live on Rumble,
What the heck?
and then add the Facebook stream back in the morning. Yeah. Is that how I can do that?
One more time, sorry.
So I can remove my Facebook streams tonight, and I'll just go live on Rumble. Then I can add the Facebook streams back in the morning, and they'll go live on there.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah.
How do I tag a friend on Instagram? Let's see.
I don't know. That's the least thing I ever post on. I need to post more, but eventually I will.
At Great River Mushrooms. That's what I'm gonna tag.
On there, yeah.
I'm gonna tag you. Tag a friend. Okay. What username did you tag with? What? My username is.
26 watching.
Yeah, what's up, everybody?
26 watches on that Rumbles.
Twitter.
Tweet.
Follow him on Twitter. Maybe they'll follow me back. Are you going to follow me back? Follow me back. At the Ender Farmer. Okay. Followed. Okay. Instagram.
Did I do that?
The louder music or what?
Like, did I play something that's playing?
No, it's just it's the Smoke Sesh playlist that he's got here. See, in-store backdrop or postcard required. Take a creative pic of the love postcard, post it on your account, and tag at New Era Cannabis. After posting and tagging us, enter your name below and redeem the 4 points. What the heck? Take a creative pic of the love postcard. What? Post it on your account and tag. What love postcard? Okay. What love postcard are they freaking talking about? I will have to figure this out.
Get it right out. Training music.
You hear my wheeze? That's great. What's the heart picture? Want
Got a wheeze.
party? Want 9 bonus
It's
entries. I have it. Well, actually, I need to hit my nighttime inhaler.
Oh shit! 316 followers. Yeah, that training music.
Oh yeah, could be training to this shit right here.
We can go run a marathon. I'm doing it. And then I'm going to stream at 7 a.m. after I run that marathon.
Yep, just stay up all night marathoning. Marathoning. All right. It's not very clear. I'll read it one more time. In store, 420 backdrop or postcard. Ah, so you got to go in the store. So I got to go in the store. They're going to make you buy something probably. I have 6 entries. There's only one more way to enter. I'll have to try that some other time.
Yeah,
Some other time, baby.
Mission project. Didn't delete my live thing on there either. Nice. My damn acid reflexes come back every time I sit down. I get heartburn now.
Well, that seems hot.
I got to do the Prilosec OTC for 28 days again. I have to usually
Prilosec.
do it every like few years. It's supposed to help you for a very long time.
Diet change would fix that too.
Oh, I got GTI and other gastral stuff. When I changed cut my coffee back, that's when it started happening. So my coffee.
Those are autoimmune issues, right?
What?
Are those autoimmune issues or no?
Acid reflexes basically just have intestinal issues.
I know what it is, but what is it considered? Like, what's the? I don't know. Maybe you know.
Not really genetic. It's more of based on me taking prescriptions most of my life. Like depression medicines all eat at your stomach gut and your bacteria, and over time they just fuck everything up, and that's basically what happens.
That's why they call it an autoimmune disease, because it's not a hereditary. Well, I guess diseases can be hereditary as well.
It goes away when I take the Prilosec, and then it doesn't come back for years. Because that Prilosec, it helps. You're supposed to take it for 28 days, and then you should be good for years. It's supposed to.
You're not healing the stomach lining with that, or is it? It's just not.
There's a medicine in it that helps heal the inflammation, and then it helps heal the injury, so the injury can heal. It's basically like an inflammation of the thing that keeps your stomach acid in your stomach. It kind of gets inflamed, and then acid passes through it. I feel it's
man,
like right behind my heart.
What's up? Sending good vibes.
Got somebody new
from Scotland, UK. Heck yeah, Xander. Appreciate you stopping by, man.
He's got a full name.
Very cool. Got a person watching on Twitch and YouTube. That's huge. It's unusual.
Oh, that's a YouTube comment.
Yeah, that's a YouTuber. I'm not on Facebook right now.
I guess I could go live on.
We got 20 people watching on Rumble. I'm not worried about Facebook. What?
No, if I went on YouTube, I would get copyrighted for sure. If I tried to do what I was going to do tonight.
Yes,
YouTube's
most certainly.
Stricter.
Well, it's not to say that you won't get caught on Rumble, but it might give you a short gain.
We'll see. I don't think it's going to do anything. I don't think they have any.
I agree.
Moderating at all.
I think he wants to have it out there, just like you were saying. But I am probably gonna wrap it up, my friend. If you're watching on Rumble, actually the YouTube and Twitch guys too, you're welcome to stay. I'm going to be playing the rest of episode 38, and I don't know. I guess I could start it over. Some of you might have been watching already. It's 10 minutes in. I'll just play from there. It's the Indoor Farmer, episode 38. It's the main show, the first show I did. I'm up to episode 80 now. So if that tells you anything, this is kind of an older school. It's only a year old, but a couple years old now maybe, but still funny. Yeah. Still funny, ha ha. All right. All right, Dan, are you ready to to sign off, my friend?
Yeah. For sure.
Pause the music. And Rumble, please stick around. Check out my main podcast, vlog, whatever you want to call it. That's what I do. It's my normal show. And after that playlist is over, I'm gonna play all of my reviews, Indoor Farmer reviews episodes, and then I could play the game nights. I could actually do them all like that until they've all been played, and then I could go back to this rotation like I'm talking about. But anyway, regardless, it's been fun, Dan. Appreciate you, my friend. If you're out there on Rumble, please think about following the Rumination Project on Rumble and myself here. You're going to see us tomorrow morning doing that rocket launch. Rocket Man.
Hell yeah.
Rocket Man launch. All right. I need to actually remove this and add it back like this.
All right. I'm going to get out of here then.
All right, Dan. We'll see you tomorrow morning, bro.
We'll
Take
see
it
ya.
easy.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Have a great night. I will be checking in periodically. Got to go check on my boys and my fur babies. And I got to be up early. Got a long ways to go. I got a big show that's coming up Thursday. So it's going to be a live in person and live recorded and broadcasted as well. So it should be fun. But you guys enjoy. And I do appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you very much. Have a good night. That first video was not meant to be in here, but it's okay. So that little cucumber there. Oh, hey, we have a guest. We have our special guest, Jeremy. What's up?
What's going on, guys?
How are you doing?
Oh, good.
Better than these cucumbers, probably, right? Look at that. Look, they're wilting. To Matt's point, though, they might be low on nutrients, but I think it's also light because you look at a plant with that many leaves, it's going to want more light. And all I got are these little, shit lights that are in there. So anyway.
I'm betting the lighting is definitely a big factor with those.
But you see some of them are like this one here is off shooting and it's sort of like trying to continue growing somewhere. It looks healthy. So I don't know I might just have to chop a few of those out and just let one try to thrive. This was from today. So we're going to try to look at the peppers back there. That pepper plant's getting crazy though. I might just go after peppers with aquaponics.
Dude, they look good.
All year long. I mean, like that's way better. Like, I don't think I could do tomatoes. Yeah, I don't even do anything with that. It's just getting huge. I have to chop it down too. Basil's looking pretty gnarly, but I don't chop it down like it should, or you're supposed to harvest it so there's no people.
Yeah, prune leaves, man.
Yeah, I just don't have anything to do with them. Adam had some. You had a bite. It's pretty strong, right? It's good, but it's very strong. There's mustard leaf down there too. That's really crazy.
I'm gonna have to come over and steal some of your basil. I was just at the store this week, and they didn't have any. Couldn't find it. Fresh basil.
Wow.
Man.
Okay.
I was gonna make a fresh zucchini gazpacho, dude.
Gazpacho. That sounds like something from the mafia, maybe.
No,
the gazpacho's after us. Look at that. There's the weed. We have a winner, guys. The mint has beaten the weed.
dude. I'll tell you what, the mint beats everything else.
Tomato plants. You want a tomato plant? Look at how stretched out it is because there's not enough light down there.
Holy cow, dude!
Insane. I'm not really that worried about it. I'm just sort of letting it do its thing, and I don't know.
Did you ever try topping the tomato plants just to keep them kind of short and bushy?
The potato plants I did, but the tomato plants I didn't.
Dude, they'll go huge.
I gave most of this away. Look, there's one of my. I'm so proud of this. It's not huge, but dude, it tastes so good though. Like I'm telling you, it tastes good. My mom was skeptical because she talks about how, how hydroponics that had
They had a stigma about it that like tomatoes were like no flavor, like there was no flavor to what you grow with it. The aquaponics is different. Oh, let me pause this here.
I wouldn't.
So right before this, hold on. Right before this, we saw the seeds that I got out of the 3 peppers. Yeah, so I'm saving the seeds too.
Yeah.
Okay. Got Jeremy, the resident redneck, with us today. What's up, Jeremy?
How's it going, guys?
If anybody saw this last week, it was we showcased his area. I want to get one of those. I forget what it's called, but you put your phone in it, and it keeps your phone steady even if you shake or not. You know.
Oh, like a gyroscope.
Yeah, it's got that in it. Yeah, there's something it's called, but I want one anyway because I want to start going and doing more stuff. But back to the show here. So this next section is about the work I've been doing in the basement. So you know this struggle I've had with this. I don't know if you remember, but
yeah, your RO system you had going on back there.
I had it first hooked up to a sink, which is downstairs, and the whole sink is plastic, like the faucet and everything. And then now I have it hooked up to this, and I ended up having to take it off of there because it was leaking still. So I'm having good luck with the RO system. I got parts to replace it. I need to get a plumber and just actually get it hooked up permanently to the house water supply. Thanks, Kat. Oh wow, I can see ants in the background right now as we're are those spiders or ants back there? Do you see that?
I feel like I don't know. Sorry, man, I'm outside on my phone, dude. So
that's okay.
Everything's smaller on my end. Sorry, I was on soon.
You can zoom in actually.
We just got home and 2 other neighbor kids stopped by to hang out with Gavin, so
do this with do the pinch thing, the reverse pinch, and you can make your screen bigger. Yeah, so definitely ants going back and forth down there.
So you're just going from a metal fitting to a plastic fitting there? Is that what you're doing?
That's what comes with it, and that's the replacement part for it too. I bought 2 of them because they're plastic. I'm like, there's no way that's going to last.
So if you got a leaking issue, you're either not tightening enough or you over tightened it and cracked it. Is there any kind of
the threads were wrong?
The threading was wrong? Yeah,
because this is the plastic part is a garden hose threading, and I had something that seemed like it was fitting, but it didn't actually, it wasn't actually the right threads. So once you get down onto there and then screw those threads up, they're plastic. You're done. You're screwed. I super glued this bitch on. There's super glue. There's plumber's goop, and then duct tape on top of that with something to clamp it around it, and it still would leak after letting it set for I don't know how long.
I'll definitely have to come over and give another look with you, man, for real.
Yeah, well, I took it all off, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to let that thing soak in alcohol and let the glue sort of dissolve a little bit, and then try to take all those fittings apart because they're good fittings still. I'm not going to just throw them away. Right.
You just need the right threading.
Yeah, I got the plastic piece to replace it, but I need to make sure I have the right thread. I might actually just take it with me to the hardware store and get new pieces. I remember you saying you were interested in indoor farming. Thanks. Yeah.
Dang. I know, man. Your fan base is getting huge. I see all the videos after they've been live and everybody's talked to.
Appreciate it. Yeah, it's a little confusing for some people because I a lot of times just do these random lives to just hang out and chill, but those aren't really anything structured. This is really my trying to do
where you started.
Yeah, this was nasty. There's something like black in the inside of there. I mean, those look like some crazy ants. Like, I swear either they couldn't see us. Like, I feel like we're like in a movie where the movie's about ants and the humans are just moving about not knowing anything. And in the background, we see those ants like jumping and running around. Like, those are fast. You might not be able to see them. Can anyone else see these fucking things?
I've seen a couple go through. Yeah, oh my God.
Look at that. There's
a bunch of them now.
Look how fast they're moving. Like,
Holy cow.
you might not see it right now, but they were like jumping up and down. I've never seen ants do that. Like, they're super fast. There was something, and I didn't speed the video up. New farmer and the people in the boxes remain. Such times, which are awesome. Yeah, I appreciate that, Kat. I have other ideas for shows, like Jules wants to do a marijuana. What's the word? Like we judge it, not judge it, but shit, I can't think of the name now. But
Review it.
yes, that's it. And then people will send us in their stuff they're growing. So what you see here, though, is that tube that comes from my furnace
Right.
into it normally just drains into the shower drain.
Mm-hmm.
And I cleaned it up and I put it into this and set all this up to where I'm just keeping all that. So kind of like you do with the dehumidifier.
Mm-hmm.
So all that water is just going in there, but it doesn't make it up. It doesn't make it fast enough. So I do need the RO system for some.
Right.
Thanks, Morgan. Thank you. Yeah, it's I'm learning, and you guys can learn well with me. And you got Jeremy here who does a lot of outdoor stuff, and I do like to learn that too. I just don't really have anywhere to do it. Hey, Mr. Frost, huzzah! How you doing?
Yeah, I mean, I do the indoor gardening as well with you, man. I just haven't really.
I guess, yeah. You grow some things indoor.
I got some tomatoes and watermelons growing in with my big girls that are about to get flipped. So the tomatoes and watermelons about to move out.
You might be able to help me, man. I'm about to flip 4 plants, and we're going to see them here towards the end here. And I'm thinking about. Oh no, this is Frost. This is actually a rainwater collection barrel that I'm collecting the dehumidified or the distilled water that comes out of my furnace. And I'm using that water for all my stuff. But back to I forget what I was telling you. Oh yeah, so I'm going to show you these plants that I'm going to flip, and I'm afraid of what I know the light changes. That's it. I got I have a bottle of stuff that Steve down at Level Up in East Peoria. He gave me this free bottle of stuff that was given to them to try and stuff, and it's got phosphorus in it, and I know that's what you need for flowering.
That's your bloom booster. Yeah. Steve's a good dude, man. He's full of good knowledge down there. Those are all great people down there, man.
Okay.
Like
so this is, so Jeremy, you see the 2 that are yours clearly.
Yeah.
You can clearly tell which ones are yours. And then you can see which ones are Bo's, except this one that's the closest to yours is not Bo's. It just looks like Bo's. Anyway, so the other 3 and this one, so there's 4 there. I'm going to take yours out. The 2 smaller ones out, and then I'm going to use this whole tent to flip.
You should see their sisters, man. Their sisters are huge. Those look beautiful though, man. Look at those little monsters.
Yeah, yours are looking good. I got them nice and trained, and they're all spread out and bushing really nicely. I need some more nutrients though. I'm out.
Look at that cat with. I'm telling you, you can take outdoors, indoors real easy. It's just. A lot of it is what Waylon's talking about now, and where we're discussing this is right now we're going to simulate the change from spring to fall for his girls, which means the light is going to get a little hotter for a minute, but we're going to start controlling the temperature, and we're going to start working the humidity downward. We're going to get that humidity down.
Okay,
you go down. Nope.
Then up when you're drying.
It'll start. Basically where you're at now, and as the time progresses through their finishing stages here, we're going to start dropping the humidity like in the fall, man. We're not going to get the rain. Everything's going to die and dry out. That's where this plant's going to shine. And so we have to simulate that season in your basement.
Yeah, that room luckily is dark, but this tent has a lot of holes in it. So
that's not that bad, man. I mean, you can take other things, you got some, I'm sure, curtains that you're not using or something. Anywhere there's a light leak, man, hang something up on the outside, blocking it. I got Panda film, dude. I can bring a bunch of Panda film over, and we can,
or like
put it on the outside
or something.
Even dark black duct tape doesn't matter.
Black duct tape, that's right.
If it's on the outside of the tent, it don't hang be any color.
You see these? Like I couldn't even figure out. Like I did a live stream the other day, like a week or 2 ago, and I did the training for these. They're just insane still. Like they don't look. They look deficient, but they still keep growing like crazy. They're growing like a weed. pun intended, I guess. But they're going insane. Like, look how tall those are. And I just trained them all down and everything. So yeah, I just need to flip them and get them going. They're probably too big now to be sitting around in veg.
Sorry, I looked up and there's a new.
Okay. There's my airflow. I think I need some more airflow in the backside of the tank. What do you guys think? In the comments.
So those two.
Okay, so this is my girl, my big girl. This is the strawberry banana. You guys have probably seen her here and there. You got some clones on the floor there. I don't really know what I'm going to do with them, but I've been trying to get them to root anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Jeremy's got a nice clone machine. I don't have that. Look, Jeremy, this one, somebody gave me this one. It was from Seed.
Mm-hmm.
And she's doing fine, but I don't really have anywhere. I don't have the room or any reason to have her. This room that I have the big plant in,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna add, I can put more plants in here to veg. Just need more light.
Dude, I don't.
Look at her.
How big are you gonna make that thing, dude? When you flip that thing, it's just gonna get bigger and bigger.
I'm not gonna flip her.
Oh, you're just cloning her?
I'm just gonna clone it out, and I could give people branches. I could give people like whole branches.
Oh, if you clone it right, man, you're gonna skip 4 weeks.
Look at how many under branches are there, like that are in the dark.
So you're really gonna enjoy this.
All right. So this is I sent this to this is a I forgot I put this in here. It's a little shop, like boutique we went to that has a bunch of like little gardening and knickknack type stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But look at this hair studio that's inside it. Look at this.
That's hilarious.
Look at that. Where you wash your head and stuff. Just
What's that?
blood all over it.
I think Gavin went in the house,
Yeah,
guys.
okay. Knickknacks and stuff. Let me skip ahead.
Might be hot. We've been
Oh,
outside
yeah,
playing baseball for a while.
on this. Gardening and plant stuff. And then I got myself a tie-dye shirt. Don't have many of those, so I got
Where's that at?
It's in Pekin. I meant to find the name, but if anybody wants to know the name, they can message me.
He's checking on games? Oh, okay.
I think that was it though for this video. Okay, so back to us. Yeah, man, it's not a big episode. I wanted to get a walkthrough done on somebody else's grow setup. Ed, you met Ed.
Yeah, you haven't made it over to Big Ed's.
No, I haven't been to Big Ed's. He's a busy guy just like you are, so it's hard to. He works. He does. He cooks too. So I know you two together. We could maybe put together some menus, or not menus, but like with all the stuff that you're growing, like put together like ideas for what you could make for dinner with those items, or like just something interesting like that where you could just say, this is what I got and this is what I could do with it. I don't know.
That's every day, man.
I know that's what
I'm a house of
people
6
are.
and we don't plan. We just open the fridge and it's kind of blind basket. Whatever they throw on the counter, I have to make food out of. It's kind of hard when you got 4 kids, different dietary needs. One's allergic to stuff. One's just picky.
Right.
And I mean,
Picky. That's the
you can
problem.
only do the same things with chicken nuggets. You know what I mean? But I have gotten them to start making some chicken. I call it poor man's chicken parm. But you make your spaghetti, make your sauce. Put your nuggets on the pizzazz, dude. When you're done, throw your sauce down, throw your nugs on top of your sauce, and then melt cheese over the top.
Yeah, dude. The pizzazz is a lifesaver. That's for sure.
Yeah, air fryer for days. I wish I would have got a hold of you, man. I did an extraction process to get the cannabinoids out. I made a bunch of butter and oils. That was a fun process.
So you did like a bubble hash or what?
No, actually, I did like a double boiler in my crock pot, and I baked all the cannabinoids. Well, you take your spares. I did all my trim. I didn't actually use any actual buds. So I did from harvest, all that stuff, dude. I ended up having like almost 8 ounces of trim.
Wow.
That I cooked into
you're counting like big stems or just the trim?
No, just trim. Some of the small stems that you pick out, like when I'm cleaning stuff, anytime you find a stem, just keep putting it in a baggie, man. It's going to carry stuff. But it was about 8 ounces, and I did about 1.5 pounds of butter and like a mason jar and a half of
What's up,
oil.
Trent?
Dude, it's
Just
pretty.
wrapping up, bud.
It's pretty
much
potent,
oil?
man. It was about. I did a mason jar, so there's 16 ounce or 32 ounces, and I did about a half of another one, so about 48 ounces of oil.
So
And
what
dude,
are you
I've been
doing with that?
and-
That's like cooking oil, right?
Oh yeah, it's just straight olive oil,
It's not-
and
you can't dab with it, right? Okay.
No. This is straight olive oil. I did olive oil. I wanted to do some sesame oil because we do enjoy a lot of Asian style cuisine and cooking in our house, and sesame is such a great flavor. But dude, I did a tablespoon and a half, sauteed up a chicken breast for the two of us to add to our rice and everything else that we were cooking for dinner. Cooked ours separately, away from the kids. But dude, a tablespoon and a half on like a big chicken breast. Holy cow. And it's not like you eat a brownie, and it wasn't like a brownie that I had to wait for a while. It was
Right.
It was pretty in your face. It came on pretty quick. It was cool, man. I got a lot of stuff that I want to play with. Start cultivating some recipes, like I said. Make little things like a salad dressing. Call it mommy's little helper, man. You go to work, your lunch break, whip out a little salad dressing container to put on your homemade salad. Maybe beef it up 20, 30, up to 50 milligrams, depending on what you can take. But guarantee you leave work every day smiling.
Wow. So could you concentrate it more?
I could. I don't even know the full concentrate. I try to use calculators online, but without having a tester to test what you're using and what percentage. I mean, I don't know anybody that's just going to go to the dispensary and pay their prices to come home and make some edibles. Like that's
for some
crazy.
RSO. That's expensive.
No. Well, like I said, I harvested those plants, and I mean, we had 8 ounces of trim alone, and I made so much stuff. Like I've been playing around. I made some brownies, made some Fruity Pebble Rice Krispie treats, just to see how strong. See how strong
stuff over any minute.
Well,
Bonnie, hello.
The brownies I just made, they were not made for me. They were made for like you, for like the old lady with your guys' tolerance. I ate one. She had to put me to bed, man. I'd have an ice pack, get a fan on. I was like, whew. I'm like, okay.
Bring it on, brother.
It's
what can I
been a
do? You
while.
need some, you mean to clean the gutters or some trimming? Trimming
There we
work,
go.
maybe?
There we go, man.
Weeding. I could do some weed eating.
Defoliating. That's what always needs help. Defoliating and trimming.
So is it kind of like you could just say when you're going to make something with the oil, you could say, I'm doing some weed eating.
I guess. Yeah, absolutely. Weed eating in the kitchen, baby.
I'm doing some weed. I'm eating my Wheaties.
Dude, I look like I shaved my head off, dude. This is hilarious. I was up at the Ball Diamond, man. We've had batting practice with 3 of my kids. I know, but I look slick back.
Look at that.
Like I got the little man bun going back.
You got a man bun going? Look at this. Can somebody send me the screenshot?
My hair was dripping. It was dripping sweat, and I was like, "Man, Waylon wants me online. I better comb this back. Look like a
I appreciate it, and it wasn't a long episode, so we can wrap it up here, guys. I really appreciate everybody that stopped in.
Yeah,
I do have some big projects I want to get into. I just want to make sure that I can get it all done, and then within a week with my son home, it's a little bit more difficult. We got summer break, and we're trying to do stuff, and but you know how that secondary that grow or the grow trough that's leaking or that leaks. I'm gonna try to take that apart and actually fix it and figure.
You don't even have that big bed up yet, do you?
Nope. And I do. I have somebody that's saying he may help me get that going. I would appreciate it because a couple things. What do I need? I need a pump. I'm gonna need. We're gonna get a 300-gallon fish stock tank, and then we're going to get a pond liner and then lights. That's almost everything I need. I'll have to get fish. We'll have to go fishing or something because I think that's a good idea. Go fishing and find some wild shit.
Dude, cool. I've been seeing them. I've been over doing yard work in Grandma's yard. I've been seeing them up in the shallows. They've been spawning. There's some big carp coming through, man. That I wanted to start.
That's a good idea to get their eggs.
Well, I wanted to bow fish. My neighbor, my grandma's neighbor, he bow fishes out in those lakes, so he's always out there. He's like, "Dude, you need to come over." I'm like, "Yeah, I should."
Yeah, because then you get better at using the bow, and that's
what I told him. I go, dude, I suck at shooting a target in the backyard, but shooting a live animal or like when I go shooting guns, man, you shoot paper targets all day long. I don't look like I can shoot. You start throwing discs through the air, man. I rarely miss. Like I have to focus different. Paper doesn't mean anything to me.
You're doing like a more quick reaction, I think, than constant like concentration. But okay, cool. Yeah, I'm hoping maybe next week I'll have a big project going for you guys. All right, appreciate it. Thanks, Jeremy, for stopping by.
Hey, man, thanks for having me.
Stay stay cool in the summer heat, and try to grow something. Try to do even something small.
I mean, I'll tell you what, man. Grow catnip, lavender, anything in your yard that'll help keep pests away.
Oh yeah,
ticks,
that's huge. I can't wait.
Ticks, mosquitoes, they're pretty. I mean, if you got cats and grow catnip, man, they go wild.
All right. Thanks, everybody. And till next Sunday. Thank you. Okay, we are live. Before we hit the intro, I'm going to make us public.
Tag your 900 people.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tag it once we get it going. If anybody hears this after the live is over, that's because I am trying to make sure we're public. It's my first time going straight from the page. It looks like we are public. Yes. I know. Here we go. Make sure, edit.
I need something to hold my fucking phone, man.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and play this. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Got episode number 39 tonight. Got a sick dog here too. So hopefully it won't be a traumatizing episode. Let me go to my phone here and make sure I can share this. It's okay, bud. It's okay. All right. Episode 39, everybody. Let me see. It's my first time going live directly on the page, and I want to make sure that I hop in here and share it to my profile, if that's possible. Let's see why not. There we go. Copy link. Okay. Interesting. Right, post. Oh, his heart's giving out on him right now.
Poor guy.
I don't really have anything I can do for him.
You're an old boy, dude.
Whew. This is maybe I should put this off, but hang out for a minute. Probably get a few people, maybe not, since it's not from my profile. Poor guy. Shoot. Really don't know what I should be doing. So how are you, man? We got Jeremy, the resident redneck, with us here. Let me actually pull you up. I didn't have you up. Here we are. That's better. Hey, what's up? Just see somebody popped in, trying to work this out, make sure I'm sharing it and everything. He's got a real faint heartbeat now. Poor guy. I don't know why I'm laughing, but it's better than crying, I guess. Let's see. Post. Okay, so I had to make a post about it in order to share this.
Oh, okay.
Very strange. Get it out, boy. Get it out. All right. Dramatic episode today, everybody. Let's see. Add this to stream. I had some housekeeping things to get out of the way, but man, I lost all train of thought on everything. My poor dog, you guys, I'll just explain it, I guess, a little bit. My poor dog is 10 years old, and he's got some heart problems, and looks like he might be coming to the end of his rope at the moment here. know that seems extreme, but it is. All right, so why can't I tag anybody? I'm going to tag you too, Jeremy, just to make sure.
All right.
Wow, this is weird. It won't let me. It's because I'm on a page that I don't have friends, or yeah, I don't get it. So let me go.
You didn't do it off your page?
No,
I know
because
you sent me the link like normal.
I did. That's a StreamYard. So what I'm trying to do is see if I can maybe tag myself. That might help. Oh. Whoa, that is weird. Okay, so I just shared it, but it's not there. Technology, everybody. So yeah, today. So just I'll explain to you what I did. I did a walkthrough, another walkthrough of a friend, Eddie. You met Eddie Money.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I walked through his place again, which was cool because it was I had walked through it last year, so we get to like see what all he did, what he changed and updated, and yeah, this is saying share to right. Okay. More options. How about that? Here we go. Facebook.
You're out of my realm, man.
There we
That's
go.
why I'm back. That's why I'm out in the yard.
I know. I see that. I like the ambiance. Got the birds. I didn't expect to take so long, but I think I figured it out.
Hey, we're only 6 minutes in, man.
Yeah, no. I'm also not taking so long on these episodes anymore. Half hour to hour most is all it really needs.
Yeah. No, I spent about 8 hours out in the vines today, so I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm already weathered. I'm used to being outside.
Well, let's tell your fans about the new job you're working with grapes and at a vineyard. That's awesome.
Yeah, I did. I ended up securing a position at a vineyard. I'm farmhand out there, working all the vines, working all the grapes, learning the craft of winemaking currently, starting from the ground up, literally training vines just all day long. It's a lot of fun though, man. A lot of interpersonal time. You get to, be in your own head, get through your own thoughts, deal with your own emotions. But not only that, you're out in nature all day. There's so many wild pheasants out there. Those cock pheasants are going nuts right now.
We can't hear you. You're not on the live stream. You're just in the chat, but I do see you. So now Jeremy can see you as well. So no, can't hear you. You're just hanging out with us in the chat. Appreciate it, Chris. So yeah, I'm having a little rough time trying to get this going because my dog is basically on his last limbs here. So it's a sad moment. All right. Okay, but I forget what I was just talking to you about now, man. So
we were talking about the vineyard, but before that, you were briefing me about a walkthrough at Eddie's backyard and to see the difference from last year to this year.
Yeah, we got a video for that. It's going to be pulling up here. Let me pull it like this. This one. As you see, me with a baby goat. And it's funny that Chris is hanging out with us because that was the reason I got to play with the goats. How do you get in the live stream? Yeah, you're more than welcome. Let me invite you. That would be cool.
Yeah, I want to hear about Chris's goats, man.
Well, they're not his goats. He has a cabin at the Big Goose Ranch where we went to, and it was really awesome.
Where's the Big Goose Ranch at? Is that up in Morton?
It's down by Canton.
Okay.
Chris, I sent you a link, and if you go to your Facebook Messenger. Yeah, sorry. I'm thrown off because I can't tag anyone because I'm only on my page and not my profile as well. I should probably just do both, I guess, from now on.
Yeah.
Hi, Kat.
Kat was on last time with us, I do believe. I think I see her on the People in the Boxes with you.
She is sometimes, yeah.
Okay.
She's got, Hang Hang on. Oh, there it goes. I had an echo, but it's because I had too many things going. So yeah, Kat's got her own group too. Session with Kat K. She hops up on PITB also.
Oh, nice.
Sent to me messenger, didn't work.
Yeah, I have too many kids, man. I don't get to hang out online that much. This is like my weekly getaway with you.
Chris, if you click that link, it will send you out of the Facebook, and it's going to ask you to make a name and allow your microphone and camera. If you said it doesn't work, I'll send another one.
You got to copy that link, put it in your internet bar, and it'll say copy or paste and go. Hit that, and then you create a name for yourself. Hit join. You might have to turn your camera on.
It's a couple of steps. Yeah,
it's pretty easy though. I mean, I can handle it. You know,
he's a lawyer. He should be able to handle this. I know he can do it. I know he can do it.
I can tear your engine down and put it back together.
Kat, would you mind sharing this out? Because for some reason I can't. So, oh hey, we got a message from YouTube. What's up, Bent? We're just gonna call you Bent. Y'all ignoring these messages? No, bro. I'm just now trying to get this, make sure the tech is going up. Yo, 420 minutes till. Okay. I got you. Sorry, I'm looking at too many things here. Congratulations, y'all. Got 71
subscriptions.
Hey. Thanks. Appreciate it.
Look at that. That's awesome.
Not ignoring you, bro. I'm not ignoring you. Thank you, Kat. Thank you very much. How's it going? And the resident redneck. She remembered the name. I like it.
Look at that. I mean, it probably says it under my picture anyway, but we'll pretend that I was remembered.
Of the pictures of the baby goat. Yeah, we were feeding them, but the mama goats wanted to just I literally had one bite the arm of that goat while I had it. It's insane. It's all right. Okay.
Oh, I didn't get to tell you yet, man. I work with one of the kids of the Hunt Singers from Eureka. They own Hunt Sinker, like deer scent. They make, doe urine and buck rut and all kinds of stuff, but they raise babies. And usually in the fall, because they're on a different schedule than actual wild deer, they bring them out and you can go in like Big R, Farm and Fleet. They'll do different setups where you can go and bottle feed the baby deer and get your picture with them. But they pen raise them, man. They're like dogs, dude. He said they usually have about 30 head of deer out there on the farm at all time, and they're all tame. So you can go out there and just walk in the field. They just want pet like a dog, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, they are a lot like dogs. Now we have our special guest, Chris, here in the backstage.
Phelan, it says you can see me, but nobody else can until you allow it.
There we go.
Everyone can see you now, Chris. Yep, you were in the backstage. I was just waiting for.
I'm so sorry for you.
That's okay.
No, I'm sorry you have to see me.
Oh, thought you meant with my dog. Yeah, he's not doing so good.
I'm sorry about your dog too. That's for sure.
No problem, AJ. Thank you. But yeah, Chris, thanks for the invite. That's really nice place out there.
Yeah, can you actually hear me now?
I can. Everybody can. Yep.
That's wild.
I wanted to wait until Jeremy was done with his thought to bring you up, but yeah, you're basically in what's called the backstage, and then I bring you up.
All right. I'm sorry to interrupt, Jeremy.
Oh, you're fine, man. Okay. I'll talk all night.
Okay, so yeah, a lot of chatting going on, but we're not really paying attention to the chat and responding directly because that's not what the show is. I will talk to you guys when we get a minute, but we are about to show this video that we pulled up. Baby goats was just for fun. That's just the little beginning. So I did this walkthrough. This is my friend Ed's backyard. Now, pay special attention to how much space he has. He doesn't have a lot of space, and you have certain times of the day when the sun is in and out. And I really like what he did here because he put this turtle pond in the middle, and that's cool for aesthetics. But he also uses that water when he drains it out. He uses that for everything that you see. And he doesn't have any bigger yard than I do. He's got a lot more sun,
Yeah, you got a lot of trees to deal with before you have that open.
Yeah, that is. Oh, why does it put us all the way up? Well, I need to hide that comment. That's why. There we go. Now we're down. But yeah, he's doing a lot with little space. I mean, he does have a lot more sun, like I said, which is the big thing. But I like getting this. It's inspirational because so many people assume they have to have 1,000 acres to do anything. And as you can see, he does a lot of like pretty stuff, flowers and whatnot, but they do a ton of food, peppers, tomatoes. Yeah, I really like this pond. We were talking about maybe building some kind of scaffolding over the top of it, to where you could have the water pump from the bottom and then sort of run down from the top, going through like PVC or whatever, and grow all sorts of things off of it. Just using
recirculate.
Like you're talking like the hydro towers.
Yeah, basically like my aquaponics is, except for outside. Yeah,
right.
But to his point, he has to drain it every now and then he uses the water all around, so it basically gets the same use.
Yeah, but if you were growing out of it, would you have to drain it as often? Because then all the
Probably
plants
not.
would help to take
You're right.
the X waste from the turtles and everything else he has in there, and it would actually convert that into energy for the food, like your aquaponics.
That's a good point, and I should bring that up to him. But again, that's going to be more work, building the thing, and then also keep maintaining it and stuff. So maybe that's the difference. But what we're seeing here is this his dark space. And he actually puts a lot of plants back here that grow in darker space. Go ahead. You had more to say. I hear you.
Oh, I was just going to say, though, I mean, yeah, you have to put a little effort into it to build that system just to get it to funnel the water and grow plants. But in reality, it could be saving him work in the long run because he doesn't have to change his pond water out.
Yeah, no, that's why I like aquaponics. I don't have to do all that.
Yeah.
Hey, Tim. Hey, everybody. Thank you guys for stopping through. Melody, thank you. Yeah, so I like this because he uses his fence. You have to maintain your fence either way. If you have a nice sturdy fence, you can actually build off of it. And I like that netting there to keep insects away. Oh, this is awesome. Actually, wait, didn't mean to do that. Where was I? Shit.
You and the goat.
Yeah. We're way past this. Oh man, I don't remember where we were, fellas. That's okay. That's all right. Let me back up a little bit. Nope, that's Michaela's. Oh man, I mixed this up. I thought it was.
Hey, did your son get to carry a goat?
I don't think he carried one. No. This is what I wanted. Okay. All those birds' nests. They're fun, but birds are really good for pests too. They're good to keep down a lot of stuff. So I like how he did that. Last year he had this area full of peppers, but it's nice.
Okay. So opposite end of that, if they're keeping down the pests, are they also keeping away the pollinators?
Maybe. Possibly. But then I think you have some birds like hummingbirds that do assist in that.
Yeah. Depending on the flower type of your plants.
He told me what this was and I forgot. But oh yeah, beans. Those purple beans. Those are bean pods.
Oh yeah.
And then
those called pole beans?
This is his front yard. He just, he does a lot of landscaping in the front. Pole beans, I think it was something like that, but I can't be 100%.
Yeah, see, I grow beans that are actually like bean bushes instead of the viney pole beans.
So back here, I forget the exact reason I took this picture, but you see that scaffolding he's got, a bunch of painter scaffolding.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that stuff is what we were thinking about using to build a structure above the turtles. We'll see. Well, birds. This seems relevant. Melody says birds aren't good when you got feral cats. Yeah, that's probably true. I know Kat does a lot of landscaping. I want to get her up here sometime. She doesn't do the landscaping, but her family does farming and all kinds of stuff. I'm probably butchering it, Kat, so I don't want to work landscaping, small areas. Okay, very good. Yeah, I didn't know that about her for a long time until suddenly she said it. All right, let's keep moving on here.
Yeah, didn't she say she grew up around like greenhouses and stuff?
Yes.
Okay. See, I remember.
Yeah, this is a banana plant. I was like, does it make bananas? No, it's just for fun, just for looks. They do a lot of like house plants and stuff, and I'm not a huge. I made him wave at the camera for me. Everybody can see Eddie. This is my friend Ed, Chris. You'd like him. He's a local staple in Peoria. He went to Bradley, went to Peoria High. He knows a lot.
Oh yeah.
Got a lot of connections in Peoria.
I like Ed.
Where does he live? Around what area?
He lives over off of Prospect, actually down Maywood area.
Okay.
Okay, so I messed up, guys. I actually meant to put all of Michaela's stuff at the end here. So you know Michaela, Chris, my son's aunt.
Yeah.
Battle buddy of mine from the military. So she showed me her little grow space, and I like it because she's renting, and like you are, Jeremy, and she wanted to take minimal space, and so she's using pots over here for actually she's got blueberries and some tomatoes and stuff. It's pretty cool. But this little space here is kind of a washout area anyway. And what I was looking at is how she's got the downspout from the rain water, and it's kind of broken. But she's okay with it because what's happening is the water ends up still just kind of filtering through this area, and she's got it all lined up to actually, in a smart way, using plants that absorb a lot of water closer to the house and stuff. So I thought it was pretty cool. I did take a video of it too, but I couldn't find that. I didn't mess around looking. Yeah, just using the back porch, look at those tomatoes in a pot, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and she's teaching her kids a lot too.
Yes, they love it. Yeah. The kids are Harper's pointing stuff out to me like this is a grape tree. It's not a grapevine. It's a grape tree, evidently. No, like she wasn't kidding. It's supposedly a different type of a. It looks viney to me, but she was saying, Michaela said it's some kind of a tree.
Grapevine
in this.
Grapevines are super woody.
All right, so I definitely mixed up this video when I thought I didn't. This is the video of me walking through Eddie's backyard. I don't know how that happened, but that's okay. I'm gonna mute it. There we go. I swear I had it all correct, but hey, you think you got it, and then you step away and you had a mistake. So he's got his tomatoes in there. He actually grew tomatoes with basil, and a lot of people say that's what to do, but he stopped doing that this year because he didn't notice any difference. He's done it both ways, and to him, he was actually he had to dig around to find the basil because it was getting overwhelmed by the tomatoes. So he stopped doing that.
What's the point of that? Are they putting like potassium or nitrogen or something in the soil?
I think it's the flavor. Supposedly flavor, but not only that. I think it's actually just a misconception because people put basil and tomatoes together in dishes and in sauces and stuff. I think that's all it is.
Yeah, they're harmonious when you blend them, but I didn't know that growing them next to each other would affect like the actual taste of the tomatoes.
I'm just guessing here. I need to look it up, but I'm pretty sure people just say that because of the cooking process when you go to use it.
Well, it's like every year in my garden, wherever I grew the bell peppers last year, I take those out and I try to grow tomatoes there because there's so much nitrogen in the soil that the bell peppers left from last year, man.
Yeah, and that's why a lot of farmers do that. Yeah.
I didn't know if the basil had something to do with the tomatoes. You grow them close together, and they're feeding the tomatoes by what they put in.
So he's got netting over this. I mean, you still get insects, but it's his herb garden. Got a lot of herbs in there.
Yeah, but it helps to keep the bigger pests out. You know, the rabbits, the squirrels, the chipmunks. Like they're not going to be able to do anything. I mean, the pet. You know, you want insects to be able to get in there to pollinate those flowers on those ones.
Yeah, it's nice, and I look at that and I think, man, you know, the pests and sometimes you go out and half the leaves are all eaten away and everything. But that's just part of the outside growing. The difference of it.
Dude, funny story. Last night I came out to check the garden. There was a rabbit back by the garden, by the fence, like trying to find a way in. And so I started like, come on, get out. And then it ran over by the sunflowers. I'm like, all right, get away from the sunflowers. Acted like it was going to run out of the yard up towards the front of the house. Turned back around, dude, and it just kept running in circles around this tree back between my garden and my sunflowers. Till finally I got it under the fence and I covered it up with dirt so it can't get back through. But dude, it was hilarious, man. That thing did not want to leave. It was hungry.
Okay, I need to go check on Duke real fast.
All right.
You know, I had a huge plot of.
He's good. Go ahead, Chris.
No, I was just gonna say I only grew tomatoes a couple of years, and it was in a small house off in West Peoria, and it was a little plot right against the fence, and next to the air conditioning unit. And I've never seen so many tomatoes in my life come off such a small area. And I started to think, I wonder if the air conditioner, like the heat off the exhaust or something, was somehow enhancing the growth of the tomatoes, because it was crazy how many we had. And
it it was the water content. You were basically getting
Yeah.
RO water running straight off that air conditioner, dripping down, and it was basically perfect pH'd water. And the soil had all the nutrients, so it was like self-fed nonstop.
Oh,
That's awesome. That's awesome, man. That was a good call there.
I didn't
Yeah.
call it. It just happened.
Yeah, that was a good placement. You know, luck
We might have
happens,
to-
and we don't even know.
We might have to have a little segment about that, because I actually just did that myself with my water at home. So I'm my furnace or my air conditioner right now has a condenser in there, and it's so funny because I was on just a regular hanging out live stream, and we had this question come up, and so I pulled up YouTube videos so we could all watch, and they go through all the types of water. You know, you have spring water, lake water, distilled water, you know, all these waters. And they say you can use water from your dehumidifier. But there are also places that will say you have to be careful with mold, mildew, and heavy metals. So I've seen it both directions. It's hard to know because I've seen both ways. I've heard people from the AC, the HVAC community. They'll say that condenser is aluminum, so the water coming off of it will end up with heavy metals. But I tested the water and it's fine. So there's nothing in it. Anyway.
Well, I mean, you already know that I use mine. Like even now with the summer heat and the air conditioner running, keeping the humidity down, the vent in our bathroom doesn't work. So with 6 people, you know, all these kids, man, I run my dehumidifier in my bathroom every day. And dude, I get like 3 gallons of water almost daily off my dehumidifier. And I just keep the chamber clean, you know. Every once in a while, man, you just Clorox wipe it out, let it air dry, and then really give it a good scrub. You can, you know, use a little vinegar or whatever to help negate, to make sure there's no chemical residue left behind. But I will say, though, with the humidity, it has changed the pH. It usually was a consistent pH. Now that the humidity has spiked so much with the heat outside and, you know, people constantly coming in and out of the house, the pH did change. So I did have to be more conscious of that when I'm making the nutrients for all my in-house plants.
So that's true. And the other thing I heard was that you could use peroxide instead of, say, bleach to clean the water, or to make sure that there's no, you know, none of that kind of stuff in it, or, you know, mold and mildew. Let's see. I don't need to share that anymore. I just thought of another way I could have shared this, but anyway, good for next time. So let me finish this video up. Here we go. I like this view better. Here we go. So yeah, you guys basically saw his yard, but yeah, I love what he did with it. It's but personally, I keep struggling with the question of why do people grow things that do not produce them food? And you get a lot of people who do love plants. They like the growing process. They like plants. I see the value in them. I see the utility in them, and I think it's pretty when I go outside. But I don't have the desire to, I don't know, beautify my area more. I actually feel like that stuff gets in the way, because then you have to upkeep it.
Well, I will say the opposite of me. Like, I do grow flowers, and I grow them for mama to put out front too, but I grow them for the garden. And you just change it up, man. Different colors, different flowers, you know, throw a little extra in there, because that helps attract all the pollinators to your flowering, you know, vegetables out there. So, you know, I put them back by my garden, but that's because I'm trying to attract the pollinators, you know. And then I always grow extra in the house early when I'm growing all my other stuff, so she can plant them out front and make the front of the house look good too.
Look, we were just talking about it. Here's one of my dissenting opinions on the air conditioner water, the bacteria and stuff. Yeah. But like I just said, Elisa, I don't know if you heard me, but there are solutions that you can make with like peroxide. I've heard that even like a teeny tiny bit of bleach would sterilize water. Now, I don't know if that's good for plants at that point, maybe outside at least, but there's ways to test it and to make sure. But Elisa, you might not have heard this. I talked to somebody today at a grow shop, and they told me that that you have to be careful with water that comes out of a dehumidifier off of a furnace condenser or air conditioner, I guess, because it's on metal, aluminum like coils, and that can leach metals into the water, is what he said. But anyway, it's test your water, guys. I wouldn't.
And
I'm not gonna.
and I'm still making other water in my humidifier. It's not feeding because trust me, I go through a lot of water in a week. So, anyway, I collect rainwater. I do all kinds of stuff that any way I can save it. But it's always a mixture of waters, like dechlorinated tap water plus rainwater plus the dehumidifier water. I haven't had any negative effects so far. I'm sure the city water is, really not the best either. So,
well, yeah, like I think any water can be contaminated, and any which way you go. And I like the idea of peroxide today. This guy he went deep with it, you guys. He was I don't even want to bust him out. You know him. I was just telling you about his giveaway, and he was telling me how you can take peroxide and what did he say? And he was telling me a way that you can inhale a tiny bit of peroxide and it'll clean your lungs. And I was like,
no, thanks.
I'm not condoning that to anybody. It just sounded interesting.
That's a you go first challenge.
I mean, it's not like it's bleach, but yeah, I wouldn't do that until you've researched it.
Man.
But
yeah,
so
yeah, I'm scared of city water, and that's.
Well, they actually say that city water is not all that bad. It has a lot of chemicals that are harsh on your plants, but if you're using it outside, it's not as bad. But this is the other thing I found out about dehumidified water is that there's no minerals. So it will actually try to suck all the minerals out of to Elisa's point, she can't use it for that reason, at least. I mean, besides what her points are, is that because she's using aeroponics, which is just water. So if you have just water, it's going to suck the minerals out of
from the plants.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. No, that's what I mean. I'm running cocoa, so I build my nutrients into my water. So it's basically kind of cheap RO is the way I look at it. But yeah, it's tough. For certain practical uses, it's not good. Like that's why I question it. I'm like, I can't feed my indoor plants tap water because they'll die.
This guy, we have our one viewer from YouTube. He is such an excited guy here. He's so excited. Bent from some hemp. You're bent from something else too, it seems like there, bud. Appreciate you hanging out. Have a great day.
Hey, Waylon, I'm sorry. I got to back off, but
that's okay.
Leave the group, but it's great to hear from you.
Appreciate you hanging out. Yeah.
I appreciate what you guys are talking about.
Thank you. We'll see you soon, Chris. Have
a
good
day.
It was good talking to you, Chris.
You too.
Cool. Yeah, we did end up. That's the rest of the video. Oh shit, I missed part of it while I was looking at Bent over here. All right. After this, I show off my plants for a minute. You guys might have already seen it when I wasn't looking.
Mm-hmm.
The one plant, the cake mints, that's flowering. Oh, come on, skip. Yeah, that turtle pond. I like it. Okay, yeah. There she is. I saw that. There she is, you guys. I saw it, but we didn't talk. I dropped a grow light on this bitch. I broke her in half when I was training her.
I was there.
I bought her before I even had a grow light or a tent or anything. Let's see, what else did I do to this poor plant? She had spider mites really bad.
Horrible.
Yeah, before flowering. So, but then I was gonna throw her away, and instead I buried her at the bottom of one of my gutter spouts. And look at that.
Yeah, you had her alienated from the other room when I brought the clones over still. So that's cool, man. I'm glad that she's thriving outdoors. That's amazing.
I might get like an eighth out of it, but
dude, you know what? It's profit.
So this was a few days ago. They're bigger even now. I'm going to have to take just one at a time. I was told, Steve was telling me I should do a foliar spray with CalMag. There's a certain amount you can use, but he said if I do that, it's going to make them, I don't know, I forget how he put it, but it's going to be good for them. Thanks, Melody. Yeah, they're all right. You guys can see my friend here, Jeremy, resident redneck, his plants are the two that look good. And then the other 4 were all hand-me-downs from other people. So that tells you a couple things. That tells you that I'm not doing anything drastically wrong to all my plants. That just tells you that 4 of those plants are actually deficient in some way or have some sort of
dude, it could have just been bad genetics.
That could be too. One of them is from Prairie State, and it actually was the green that yours are. And I think that it might just from my I didn't water it long enough or soon enough one time, and then I think nutrient deficiencies that it has. So
mine are so dark. Yeah, I'll have to get you some pictures so we can compare sisters. Man, they're all clones. They're all from the same batch.
All right. That sounds good because I don't remember which one is which. I think I accidentally switched the names, to be honest, but they're still in there. So I don't know. One is this one and one is the other one.
I think they're both really strong sativas. So
thanks, Melody. I'm getting there. That's why I'm doing this show, guys. I'm not an expert. I couldn't say that I know how to grow anything. I just am getting there. I'm starting to feel more comfortable with it. I'm starting to feel confident with it on certain things, lettuce and stuff. I actually really like the peppers. The peppers that I've been growing downstairs, they're just in the aquaponics system that I don't have to do anything. They just grow. I think I should be pollinating them more because I'm not seeing as many as I think I should be, but I'm just paranoid, I guess, in that respect. But we'll go ahead and wrap it up here, guys. I appreciate everybody that's hanging out. Even Bent something, whoever from YouTube, appreciate you, bro. Go have a smoke on me. And everybody else, have a great day. Going to try to stick to Sundays around 6 if I can. If I can get Jeremy to come up. We'll go for your full screen. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. That's good enough. Here we go.
And before you get off, make sure you do the action. There it is.
Nope. Hello, everybody. What is going on tonight? What is going on? It's Sunday night, you guys. Episode 40. Very exciting. Turn this a little bit. There we go. It's better. Yeah, that's right. That's right, you guys. Episode 40. It's very exciting. Very exciting. You can tell everybody else is excited. Enough of that. That was fun. All right. So this episode is fun because it's 40. So it makes it, another 10 down. Let me see if I can get to my page. I'm trying to go from the page only here. Wow, that video just popped up automatically. Interesting. Okay, so can I go in here and share it? Can I share it out to write a post? Seriously? That's the only way to share this? It's very strange, you guys. Very strange. All right, so I'm going to write a post about myself. What do you know? Okay. Ep number 40. All right, that's right. Number 40, you guys. Number of 40 on the charts. Let's do it one more time. Yeah, that's right. Number 40. I love it. Come and hang out with me. I mean, I'm just gonna, it's fine. posting publicly. All right, so now what if we go back to my profile, right? And then we go to that post that I just made. If I can get to refresh. No, it's not going to refresh. Interesting, you guys. I don't know. Is there a space here? Wayland Indoor Farmer is live. Okay. Still can't share. Oh, here we go. Share into groups now. Cool, cool. That makes sense. No hurry, guys. I'll just explain a little bit what's going on today. I was able to do another walkthrough with another friend of mine, another guy who I met through these live streams. And he's got a lot of cool stuff, guys. It's going to be a good episode. I also have a couple of good videos of myself doing some training and some work with my ladies. I'll show you a couple of things I got going on as well. Let's see. Who should I deliver? Let's see. That's enough characters, I think. Okay. Let's see. Maybe I should tag Corey since. No, well, let me tag Corey. Okay. Never mind. All right. I'm going to share this out to everybody that accepts my videos anyway. Dark Side of Science, Plant Life. I mean, those should be given. Almost all of the. Let's say we're going to share it out to the Success Club. I doubt they're going to take it. They might even close me off there. Fish Tank Talk. Let's see what the Incredible Gardens group. Let's see if they'll go with it. Oh, just happened. What just happened? I got a couple of viewers. Hey guys, what's up? What's up? Episode number 40 today. What's up, John? What's up? Trying to get this shared out a little bit more before I move forward with today's video. All right, where was I here? Plant Life. Got those guys. I don't think I did this one, or this one, or this one. Global Cannabis Community, Friends in High Places, Prairie State Growers Club, 420-710. All of that. Thanks for watching. Skunk Gardens. Room to Grow. Grow Your Own. All these guys. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, this one, that one. I'm going to go with all of them, you know. Just going to do them all. See who allows it. All right. I'll get back to the chat here in just a second. I'm just doing some sharing out, you guys. Trying to see if I can broaden my horizons a little bit. Oh, I just shared to them. Dang it. Okay. I apologize if you are an admin to a group that I accidentally shared to twice. I did not mean to do that. Can of Growers, Grow by Design. Okay, too many groups, you guys. Too many cooks. Too many cooks in the kitchen. Too many groups in the Facebook. Scroggers, Seed to Finish. Yep, that should be a good one. Lounge, Aquaponics, Session with Cat, Aquaponics, and Bioponics. Jeez, goodness. Hydroponics Farming. That should be a good one. I mean, boom. That should be everything right there. Okay, all right. Thanks for joining us, guys. Let's see, John, J&D Farms. All right, okay. That would be interesting to talk to you about, John. Let me pull up. Let's see. today's video. Share the screen. It's going to be this here. Okay. We'll do that in just a minute. All right. I was supposed to be getting a special guest tonight. Not Miss Jules that we just saw for a second. Mr. Cody, I'm going to have to, not Cody, Mr. Corey, I'm going to have to see if I can tag him real quick. Corey, yep, okay. Let's tag a few other people here. Let's see. Yeah, sure, why not? What? Oops, didn't mean to do that. I hate tagging people, you guys. It takes so long. If you don't mind, anybody who wants to tag, go ahead and tag some people. Why not? Hey, what's up, Boo Bear? So I don't need to tag you guys. Although tagging, I guess, maybe helps something. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, tag. Okay. Go. What's up, guys? What's going on tonight? It's a nice day today here, anyway. How's everybody's evening? We're going to do a little walkthrough of Corey's yard, his grow space, as it were. Oh, thanks, Boo. I think I just I tagged Kat as well. Oh, Hippie Girl Jess, that's a good. Oh, Matt, I forgot about him. He's around. Doing good, John. Good. John, I want to hear about the farm at some point. That'd be great to get you up here. You can watch my failures with everyone else. That's the point of this show, John. I don't know if you've seen the show at all, but basically you're looking at a not a how-to video. You know, it's more like the journey of me learning how to do all this, including the production side of things. You know, I've been a bit of a computer gamer at points in my life, so I know a little bit about computers. But getting into the production and the video and everything, it's been a real ride. It's been fun going all the way to the point where now I'm doing this live, so I have all of you guys to talk to. So let me see here. Oh, back to what I was saying. So, you know, I'm just learning how to farm and I say farm because I plan to become commercial. I plan to feed other people, not just garden, I guess. If I say I have a garden, typically that just means I'm growing some stuff for myself and I might give some to my neighbors or friends. But I plan to actually continue scaling up, and I don't want to just jump straight into commercial. So there's a whole problem with that too. You can't just think you're going to be a farmer. So it is a hobby. It's a hobby that I'm passionate about, and I plan to make something of one day. But I'm trying to showcase my mistakes. I'm trying to show you guys, like, hey, look, not everybody has to be an expert to give it a shot. You don't have to have all the room. You don't have to have a lot of money. You know, I'm just showing you here. Look at what I've screwed up today, more or less. All right, dogs. Come on, dogs. Okay. Anyway, let's get back to the video. So as you see, this is my friend Jules here. She gets on she's one of the co-hosts of the Friday show, which is called People in the Boxes. You'll find that playlist on my page as well. But anyway, she doesn't look happy here. She's not having a good day, but she was coming to her party that I went to. Got a couple pictures of the party here that we're going to check out. Come on, play. Thank you. Hilarious, I know. There we go. Why is it not playing for me like it should? Oh, there it goes. All right. This is Mr. Corey Fonzarelli's yard. You guys might have seen him on some of the other lives. He comes up sometimes hanging out, just shooting the breeze with us. But man, he's got a lot of stuff going on here. I hope Kat comes in to see this because it's pretty impressive, actually. Got these cool wheelbarrows. Duke, hush, please, hush. Daddy's on the interwebs right now, please. Anyway, so the cool wheelbarrows, little gnome in there. Got a lot of cool touches to it. And I keep struggling with this whole landscaping versus trying to grow food thing. You know, this, that's enough. Thank you. This landscaping actually does have a lot of purpose to it. He landscapes with, Duke, please. Anyway, he's using like, okay, let me pause it right here. Pause it. Won't pause. I want to pause. Let's see. Nope, can't pause it. That's very annoying. So, okay. He uses a lot of like herbs and spices, and you got catnip. You got a lot of different plants that are pinwheel action there for you. Got these raised beds, which are really nice, but then, you know, those take their own separate maintenance to them. You know, it's got a lot of herbs going on over here. They do so much. I mean, they have a good sized yard, but they also have a lot of trees and dark spaces. So he really tries to use it like just the way that, you know, best way possible. Actually uses all that wood for different things. Like it's not just going to waste. Guys, don't forget to like and go follow me to see where we go with this. I'm gonna continue doing my own thing, continue learning more and more. Here, we're gonna make this bigger. Actually, that's better. There we go. Yeah, he kind of has this whole like path in between all of this, the landscaping, and it's all sort of has a purpose. It's all very synergistic. Even the rolling rock bottles that we see there. Anyway, let's see. Like a lot of hostas, a lot of pretty flowers, but then he's got like all sorts of edible stuff mixed in everywhere. You know, from kale to different kinds of herbs. Duke, please go away. Go on, go. Duke, go. Thank you very much. Everybody is just bugging me today. I can't get anything done. I can't get on the show early enough. I can't get where I want to be. Everybody has got to have some part of me, some piece of me today. So, nope, I can't sit here and relax and do the show well. Yes, you're seeing some cannabis here. That's great, but I wish I could slow it down for you. Oh, see, there's a pause button here. I don't want you guys to have to see this. Goodness gracious. All right. Let's see. I can pause it like that. Good. So I have a little shot of the this little car back there. Corey was telling me that he was planning to grow some marijuana in the Corvette as a part of a competition. It's kind of funny. Is anybody still hanging out with me here? Nobody? I see it says 2. I don't know if that's true or not. Let's see. I don't think it's true because I'm not getting any comments. But you guys have a great night either way. Okay, it's great. Very, very good. I'm happy for you. Let's move on. Hey, now I have a pause button back. Goodness gracious. It disappeared and now it's back. Wait, I need to hide that. Sorry. I'm apologizing to myself if anyone's wondering. So yeah, look at this, raspberries. He's got some berries and all that goodie stuff you can just pick off and eat. Mulberry trees and all these little berry trees. It's great. I want to get more, like fruit trees and stuff, but he's got all this cool landscaping. I mean, just simple borders. I mean, just some wood, it's something that can be replaced, that you don't have to spend time doing piece after piece after piece, What's up, Kevin? I'm not sure if you're still here. This thing is being weird tonight. Says 1 here, says 2 there. Very strange. Anyway, let's see. Keep it moving. It's got pathways everywhere, which is nice. That way you can just mow. You don't have to worry about what grows over the path. And look at all this, the little aesthetics that he puts into all of it, man. Wish he was here to talk more about it. I bet he'd have things to say. He said he was coming. Everybody says they're going to be supportive. That's all right. And it's a big place. Somebody one day will find this very informative. I just think it's inspirational. I've said it before. I did it last week. I go and walk through other people's builds and their grow areas and anything they're doing as far as self-sustainability goes. And I really would love to have like part of the show be an interview sort of thing like that. I need better tech though. I need better, there's a thing with a gyroscope in it that keeps your camera from moving too much and stuff like that. And there's, microphones I need to get. But those would be kind of cool to have a direct, interview right there at their house. I mean, I sort of had the interview, but the audio is not great when you're out in the wind and everything. So I want to make sure it sounds good. I try to anyway. Yeah, he's just got like a maze of crazy landscaping and stuff. It's awesome. Oh, you guys see this? See the back corner? This tree or whatever this was? It's just covered in beer bottles now. It's interesting. I'm not sure if that was his idea or not, but it's very unusual. Goodness, I'm not sure why I'm doing this live. Viewers like you guys, come on now, say something. Tell me how terrible my camera angles are. Oh, so this is fun. You guys see? Oh, okay. Thanks, Trent. Appreciate that, bro. Oh, suddenly Trent came out of nowhere. So that's Corey's house, Trent. Yeah, you're missing out on it. It's okay though. It's pretty cool. I don't know if you're into that kind of thing. A lot of pretty stuff, a lot of edible stuff. It's all mixed in together, but it's not really a garden per se. It's like just landscaping and stuff. Trent says, "Why's that?" Yeah, he's like uses all these little clever like tie downs and ways to like hold things up and stuff. It's cool. And then he said, I asked him about this guitar. He said that was his wife's ex's guitar. So I'm not sure. There's got to be a story there. I don't know what you guys think. There must be a story there, I'm guessing. But yeah, it's a yard ornament now. A lot of yard ornaments. It's got all these cool little things and stuff. A lot of flowers, a lot of pollinators, but he's also got a lot of catnip. Cat, see you in the chat. Catnip. But yeah, he's got all these like mints and catnips and herbs and stuff to keep out pests and things that pests don't like. Evidently, pests don't like ferns. It's not even, I don't, like I was saying a minute ago, I'm not sure if I'd call it a garden. It's like his it's all of his landscaping. It's all mixed in with like edibles and pollinating plants, and then just plants that deter pests and things. It's interesting. He does a lot of work out there. I mean, you can tell because it's all kept up well. I mean, if you let anything like this go for very long, typically you end up with weeds everywhere, and it's all choked out. I think they both do work on it. Him and his wife and him. I'm sure they both work on it. I didn't get a chance to talk to her all that much, but yeah, Corey's probably passed out somewhere right now. I mean, he said he was going to be on here, but you know how that goes. Let's see if he even saw the message. Nope. Oh, still a garden. You're right, because like little parts like this here, where that's sort of set up more like a garden, but just a little like section of garden. It's very cool, like how they just make an accent around the tree like that. It's weird but interesting and awesome. Weirdly awesome. Cat says still a garden, I would think, just different than a normal filled with color and flowers. Yeah, I would say it's kind of like what would you say? There's a way to like do a living garden, or it's where everything's all mixed together on purpose on like certain specific ways. There's a term for it. I just can't remember what that term is at this current time. Had to untie my tongue real fast. Oh, look at that. Are those spoons? Looks like oh, here's the cannabis, you guys. That's what everybody's looking for, I'm sure. He said I could take some pictures. There's some of these doing better than others, and they all came from different places and different genetics and whatnot. So that could be part of it. Like this one here is flowering already. Good old Abacus Organics Genetics. Yeah. There's another one. Good old Abacus flowering. That's like a little lollipop. He's got a lot of good ones though. Some big ones. He's got a couple good tricks that he taught me. We'll see if I can find a good time to unveil those. Yeah, he just keeps them in those pots, and he knows a trick to keep those from getting root bound or causing any trouble. Luckily, we've had a lot of rain lately. Otherwise, he'd be having some trouble there. Where's the corn and beans? Yeah, see, there's a raised bed that I showed earlier, and there's some still pictures of it. So this is going to be a chicken coop. It's going to get some chickens. Yeah, he doesn't have a garden like with rows. I mean, he's got a couple raised beds. Could do some corn there, I guess. Nope, no Corey. Oh, look at me. I'm stuck. This is a terrible picture, by the way. I sent this picture to somebody. I thought it was a good picture. It's not. But you get to see the hammock. The hammock is pretty damn cool. I had some fun. I could have passed out in that hammock. This thing's pretty cool too. I don't know what you call it. Art. I guess it's art. But it's pretty cool. I feel like a windstorm would something would break, but nope. Pretty cool, I think. More barrels. Yeah, the wheelbarrows are cool. I've seen a lot of people do that, but he's got so many different things in each one. There's a whole bunch of different flowers. A lot of fun, a lot of colorful things and edible things mixed together. I like it. Very similar to my friend Ed, who I just showcased last week, but he's got more room. He's got more space to work with, and he can make it look good, but also make like these little pods, these little areas that are all sort of independent. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess landscaping can make make some things easier, like less mowing. But then you have to prune, and I don't know. It seems like more work than less. Got a bunch of railroad ties there. Looks like he's got more work to do. He does a lot of little projects over there. It was pretty cool. He said people drop them off plants that they don't know how to bring back to life, and he'll stick them in their garden somewhere. I told him to point at something. Corey, point at something. Little basil, little things a lot of edibles in there, but I know there's basil. There's the raised bed. If anybody's interested, got the raised bed there. Yeah, not full yet, but well, I guess there's some stuff that's over here. It's gonna grow bigger, but he's got the space, and that's half the battle. And then you need to keep pests out. That's the other thing. But he says they don't really have a lot of problems because of all the stuff that they planted in there. He's got his burn pile, but he also uses all that wood and bark and stuff for composting and putting into the grow beds. And you got these ferns. I guess ferns are interesting because no pests like to eat them. They don't necessarily deter pests, but nothing eats them, so it's kind of a deterrent. And then he's pointing at something there. I don't know what. All the flowers, all the pretties. Go in the other room, please. Thank you. Any questions, guys? I mean, it's a lot of stuff here, but I just don't know with the landscaping. It's pretty. It's just I don't think I have enough time in the day, and I want to grow food. In medicine, anything like that. And there's a lot of plants that are useful. Don't get me wrong. Oh, look at this guy. He's deep in thought here. Such a thinker. So I don't know. Do you guys see a share button? Because I was able to share it to my profile, but sharing it, I had to make had to set up a post or something. And just, yeah, he's got a lot of, it looks like just a bunch of greenery. And a lot of times it is, but there's some stuff that's going to turn very colorful here soon. Just sort of early season. It's got a lot of little edibles and random herbs in there. Hostas. I guess those are a very popular plant. Everybody loves hostas. I don't know why. I'm not on the hosta bandwagon. I have some. I have hostas. Not all that impressed with them. They're probably pretty. It's great. Just I don't get it otherwise. A lot of things have flowers that you can eat. I don't know. Can you eat hostas? Anybody know? I'm sure I could find out at some point. All right, just a lot of still pictures, and it's a different view from the walking through and just a nice still picture. I think I like both. I like to have both. Eventually, I'd like to do that editing process a little bit better, but yeah, look at these raspberries. I'm not a big raspberry fan because of the seeds. But he's got mulberries too. If you don't know what mulberries are, they're very good. They look like a little bit like a raspberry, all the little bubbles, but there's no seeds, or like the seeds aren't, bad. They're like that. They're not hard like in raspberries. All right, let's see. There's a video on here with me doing some training on my ladies. It's not here yet. This looks like a bonsai tree, but it's one of those, it's like a bush, but you can sort of trim it and prune it like a bonsai tree. Pretty flowers, pretty. Look at those flowers, though. They're weird. He said those are edible. Those pink weird ones. He says those are edible. Who'd have thunk it? Well, oh, actually, that spot I just showed you, they plant every year. All that's replanted. Not this, but the here right next to it. Bench, some tires. Gonna go nowhere with those tires. Those are directional tires. The bench looks like it needs a coat of paint. This right here, they replant that every year. He said all this is all brand new, planted. It's a lot, man. This is a lot. I'm way below him as far as knowledge on all this stuff and experience. And that's all I'm trying to do is sort of gain the natural over time knowledge. I could read books, maybe I should, but nothing beats that hands-on. Not necessarily the experience of just doing it, but the experience of messing it up. That's the. I don't want to mess up, but I know if I either click with something or I won't get it, and I have to do it a few times, maybe, Why not? Give it a shot. Try to do it, Grow one thing. Put it in a pot. Little cup even. You can start with a cup. It does get very costly eventually, and especially when you're talking about growing indoors all the time. You got a lot of power usage. You got lights. You got pumps. It's all becomes more and more costly over time. And he's showing me a few of the things, the mints and the different stuff he's got. That's just smells really good. Lemon mint or something. And the catnip everywhere. Cat's catnip. That's weird. Trent's comment hasn't even shown up yet. Huh. What's going on Facebook? What's going on Facebook? All right, are we almost done with the walkthrough? I think we are. It is really nice, though. I think it would be kind of tough to mow. I guess you do a lot of edge work with the weed eater. That's a cherry tree. That's a nice. Love to have a cherry tree one day. It'd be great. Especially, you got to keep it healthy because those can be nasty. Yep. Pretty flowers. Let's see. Pathways everywhere. I like that. That's cool. It's all cool. It's just I just don't have the time. Yeah, I can make the time if it's something that you love, right? But what I like to eat, and I'd like to eat my own fruits and vegetables. So I think that's my first priority. And eventually, when that becomes my job, then maybe I would do landscaping and pretty stuff on the side. But also, I guess I could make money on flowers too, eventually. There's a lot of florists that would buy flowers, locally and stuff. Locally sourced, freshly grown, or something like that. So weird the chat hasn't caught up on Facebook yet. Trent has a chat up that is not on the Facebook app. Interesting. Zuck did it again. All right, here we go. On to the very fast clip of me doing some training on my ladies. I think I went to 4 times speed. Yeah, that's 4 times speed. So I just watered with a little bit of CalMag. pretty sure. Yeah, I like this. I set up this little table, you guys. If you have marijuana indoors, especially having a space that you can go and take it and train it and do all the things, especially as a newbie like I am, I like having somewhere that I can open up. And a lot of times people will do it in their tent or whatever, and they don't need as much room because they know what they're doing, you know. But until I get there, it's like, man, I love having a nice open space where I can do my work. Let's see if this is any better. It's better. You kind of see me better, maybe. Maybe. Who cares? That's all right, Kasia. Thank you for stopping by. What's up, Anthony? Yeah, the first part of this was all walking through Mr. Corey's yard and his like grow space, I guess. And then the rest of this, most of it will be this video here, and then a few pictures of the plants after I trimmed them. This plant is a little deficient. It's not the green that it was. So I think that I am missing something in my soil down here. I did just get this top dress, so I'm hoping that puts a little bit of green back in it. And I don't know if I put enough in. I just kind of covered the top and then mixed it in with my hands. It's a pre-flower mix made by Build a Soil. So if you're wondering what I got, I forget what it's called exactly, but it's made by Build a Soil, and it's it's not all purpose. It's supposed to be for pre-flower. So before I decide to flip a plant, I would do that. And then the water I'm using is actually from the fish tank in the other room. So just trying to water it in a little bit. The gloves were a good idea, but I just took them off. Kat says, taking good care of her, Waylon. Beautiful plant. She's really not. She looks okay now, but she was way better. She was way more green. I let all my plants dry out one time. Way too long. It was like 3 or 4 days before I had checked on them, I think. And they also are deficient in nutrients because I was using something called Abacus Organics. I think, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I knew that. Anyway, Abacus Organics, the nutrients are a little bit deficient in some ways. They do work, but they're missing things that I didn't know I needed, like microbes, like something called Recharge, or there's a few other ones. I can't remember them all. I'm new at this, guys. But yeah. Well, look how fast I am, though. See, I'm cutting off a lot of the lower stuff and anything that sort of overlaps each other. So I'm getting used to this. I'm getting better with it. You start to sort of feel what needs to be taken out just by seeing how much light it's getting and what will get light where and stuff. So by the end of each haircut, you could call it, you end up looking at looks more like a skeletal frame plant, like everything in the middle is gone. But it's on purpose. It's all done on purpose. Again, I'm new, so maybe I'm taking too much off, too little. I don't know. We'll see. If anybody watches this, feel free to comment and tell me that I'm doing it wrong. I'm sitting here trying to pick off dead leaves and things that are undesirable in other ways as much as I can, and trying to get the concentration of the growth more towards the end of each branch, towards the tips. My son is bored and hanging out with me. He also likes to look at the fish. It's therapeutic, but when you have like 5 plants to do, it's sort of like it becomes work. Yeah, I think I took maybe more than I needed to, but she'll come back good. This plant here came from Prairie State Genetics over here in Illinois. and it's actually been through a little bit. It came up real fast and real strong. It's super green, but I'm new, so I think I made her turn a little bit yellowish. See the yellow? See the dead tips, the leaves? Yeah, she's coming back now from me using that top dress on her, but oh, that didn't mean to stretch that picture. It's all right. See, yeah, you can see the yellowish tips. She'll come back, but I need to flip her. She's a little bit too. Look at this other plant, though. Oh my God, it's way too big. I didn't know what to cut off. I should have just cut off anything I wanted, but I did. Ended up looking like a lot more bare bones, I guess we can call it. Well, thanks everybody for stopping back through here and there. Appreciate any likes that you might give me. So yeah, that's what they looked like afterwards, like looking like bare bone skeletons. But I almost wanted to say trust me, but what do I know? Now I think they will grow back fast and thicker and bigger, but those plants I have over to the side are actually really nice looking. They both came from a friend of mine. Those are clones. This came from seed. I think it's an Abacus organic seed, and it looks like it's already starting to flower. And it's only like 12 inches, not even. Yep, she's flowering. Oh, here we go, guys. This is my favorite part, personally. It's weird. The number changes, but nothing over here. Anyway, this is my pepper plant downstairs. It's mostly all one plant that you see. There's another one behind it. But man, is it just going crazy. Look at this pepper. It's almost baseball size. Thing's getting huge. I had a bunch on there, but I've been plucking them off, hoping that more would grow. Then you got some on this plant back here. See how much smaller the plant is? Oh, there's the red pepper. It's a red pepper, some different green ones. It's a rainbow pepper plant. A rainbow pepper plant. Got some lettuce over here. Lettuce seeds all like poofing out, all poofy like. A little flower there, a little lettuce seed flower, trying to make more seeds. I don't know where it's getting any liquid or water from. Oh, is that a dog hair? Dog hair right there on the lettuce seeds, guys. This is, anybody want to take a guess? Any of the one person watching want to take a guess? This is mustard leaf. Mustard leaf. Very strong stuff, you guys. Eat that little piece. It's very strong. It's almost spicy. Spicy. And then you got over here, there's the mint has won the fight, you guys. I had this little battle going between a mint plant and a random weed that had shot up in here. And the mint plant finally won. The mint's getting pretty big, though. I can start doing stuff with it. I need to harvest it, keep it cut shorter than that. And those potatoes are going insane. I think they're actually starting to do what they're supposed to do, which is they grow and then they start to shrivel back and shrink back down to nothing, and then the potatoes start to rise up. So that's the idea anyway, something like that. Play. Oh, that's weird. All right. Oh, very strange. Okay. Didn't want to play. Anyway, potatoes. Oh, I guess that's it, huh? Interesting. Yeah, they're going crazy too. I need to Corey told me something today that was interesting about the potatoes, and I think it makes sense. Is if what you do is you start the potatoes, whatever container you're using, like these, and you start them with very little dirt at the very bottom, and then as the plant part grows, you add dirt over that, and you keep doing that, and you keep doing that, and then the potatoes keep growing underneath. I might have to try that next time. This time was just kind of an experiment to try it out. But anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. Anybody who watches after this, please feel free to give me a comment, and I will look back at them and answer any questions or appreciate any comments that you guys give. Share me out if you have any gardening groups or any farming groups or anything like that. I'm into all things self-sustainable farming, gardening, landscaping, all that stuff, hunting, even agriculture of all types. Anyway, appreciate it, guys. Episode 40. It's been good. I need to get some more stuff done at home to make next episode. But yeah, give me some feedback, guys. I appreciate it. And we're gonna throw the intro in to lead us out. Thanks, KJ. anybody's in here right now, thank you very much. I'm just getting ready to go live here. Pardon me. About 2 minutes. Trying to give people time to come in, and that way I'm on time and I can maybe have a few friends with me when I give it the old start. Yeah, Kathy, I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was going to be hiding behind the numbers and stuff on the top left. Didn't think about that. But I am happy to have a timer now. That way I don't have to just start right on the money, or I don't have like a blank screen for a few minutes. This way you guys know what's going on. You guys and whoever else that pops in. I might have messed up because there were a few more. There was like 3 people in here and they didn't see the timer. So, oh well, that's all right. We got 1 minute to go. Gonna get this party started. I guess I should be tagging people, huh? Kathy, if you don't mind, share me out because I cannot share right now. For some reason. Spend this last minute sharing. Let's see, who else can I? Ten, 9, 8. All right, let's switch me over. Hello. What's up, everybody? It's Sunday. Once again, it's Sunday. Still doing the Sunday show. Chair's off for some reason. There we go. It's always one last little adjustment that you forget. You know what I'm saying? How's everybody doing tonight? Guys, what do you guys think about the timer? Think it helps maybe kind of let you guys know what's going on and when and who's where and what and why. All that good stuff. Hey, what's up, Jason? Got Kathy already hanging out earlier. Appreciate that, Kathy. A bit blind. Oh, that's too bad. But yeah, I'm trying to make it visible, trying to make everything easily seen. And I know you probably know this, but if you turn the phone sideways, you can see me a little bit better. And you can also still see the chat when I put it up. So we got episode number 41, you guys, the Waylon, the Indoor Farmer. I call it the Indoor Farmer because I don't look at myself as the number one indoor farmer. I just think, that's like my thing. So that's what I do. I'm the indoor farmer. It doesn't mean that I'm the best at anything, really. I'm not that great at any of it yet. I'm immersing myself fully. I think over time, I pick things up and things make sense and all that good stuff. Jason, I do have some interesting ideas. I was thinking that if you wanted to, you could come up. I could send you my link because you grow, you know a bit about what you're doing, and I'm going to be showing off some cannabis on this episode, but I also am doing some other stuff too. So it's not just the cannabis, but if you want to come up, you are welcome. Otherwise, if you guys could also share me out. Facebook for some reason is not letting me share still. I don't know how long that takes. There's no timer. There's no counting down anywhere. So all I can really do is tag everybody. So appreciate it if you guys would share me out a little bit. I know, let's see, I guess there could be this option here. if I go to my page as my page and not as Waylon, let's see what happens if I share it out from here. One at a time. Oh, wow. Okay. That's not going to work so well. How's everybody doing tonight, you guys? It's freaking warm outside over here. I don't know about you guys, but share to a group. Yeah, share to a group. There we go. Let's try to figure out any group. No groups match your search. What? Yeah, it's ridiculous. I can't share it from the group or from the page, and I can't share it from myself. So thanks, Jason. I saw that. Hey, Natasha, how are you? Yeah, do you mind sharing me to the International Stoners? I would appreciate that. Driving. Oh, okay. No problem. I forgot you were driving. I totally forgot for a moment. Hey, what's up, Nicole? What's up, Natasha? What's up, ladies? I'm gonna do got a bit of content for you guys today. A little bit of content. Let's see. Maybe we'll do it like this. So this is how I chose to open it. Very exciting. So I got a lot, actually 4 different sort of things going on this time. Hey, Kat. So I can't share still. Could you please share it for me to the session with Kat or anywhere, really? Appreciate it. I mean, I have a lot of gardening groups and that sort of thing too, and I'm trying to share out to those guys, but I can't share to those guys. And a lot of people may not be connected on those groups, but there is some cannabis today, so it's all relative and related. Nicole just got back from the lake. Oh yeah, you got to wash that lake water off. Hey, pretty cat. Oh yeah, what's up, Corey? What's up, Corey? You're welcome to pop up too, Mister, if you want to hang out with me as my co-host today. We're just gonna get started on this little video here. Actually, no, we're not. I have another video that I need to do first. Downloads. There it is. That's the one. All right, so this is, let's see, how long is this one? It's a good portion, actually. Let me skip ahead here. All right, so I did some work, guys. I've been putting this project off for a while. Hey, thanks for that share, guys. Thanks for the shares. I appreciate it. I normally am. I've actually tried to stop asking for likes and shares, but right now it's kind of the only way I can do this. But I did this an interesting way. I used StreamYard with my phone and myself, and I did a live recording. So it wasn't live on the platforms. It was just me recording myself using StreamYard. So that way I didn't have to record it from the phone and then transfer it over, and it would take longer. So trying to figure out little shortcuts on the computer side of things, the editing side, production, I guess, is where, because I'm not really editing by those standards. But anyway, I digress. So let me skip ahead a little bit. We're well, maybe not. I guess I don't need to skip ahead. So you see that shower curtain. So I put a shower curtain around that to try to help keep some of the light in. Because I don't know if you guys know this, but anything that is white is some of the best reflectivity that you can get. I mean, you have like mirrors and stuff like that, but anything that's purely white is a good reflector. And so I use that to sort of block the light in and out, because I don't want to have to be seeing the light all the time when I'm walking around in that room. So this way it kind of helps my eyes and it helps the plants. Hey, Allison, I appreciate that. Kasia, hello. Need the link. All right, buddy, I'll let you up here. Give me one moment. Copy this. You guys can watch me work. The only thing about this way of doing it is I can't speed myself up, but it wasn't that long. I'll skip ahead a little bit. But what I actually got to doing here is I started actually finally cleaning out this. There's a trough okay, I call it a grow bed. It's like these two wooden troughs that were being thrown out by a neighbor. My neighbor was going to throw them away, guys. I was like, hey, I could do something with that. I could make that something. And so you see you might be able to see it. There's clay pebbles in the trough, so it made it like a grow bed. But there's a lot of issues with this, and I notice it as I'm updating or trying to fix it. That first of all, the grow beds are leak, even though they don't seem like they would. They leak unless I have them lined up with plastic, and that's what's in them now is plastic. And that back grow bed, I poked a hole in it, fucking made it leak, and so now so it hasn't been receiving water for like, I don't know, 2 or 3 months maybe. Kat says the setup looks great. Awesome setup. Yeah, I thank you, Kat. It looks great, but it has flaws and it has things that I would fix. So right now I'm trying to update it. Hey Corey, how you doing? So I'm trying to fix that back grow bed because right now you might see that giant PVC pipe that goes along behind everything. Right now that's not receiving water. The back grow bed is not receiving water. Here's my pepper plant. That's a pepper plant that I just give it water. The other pepper plant is one that's sitting in the water and constantly has water from the fish. So that you can kind of see that contrast. You see how much bigger that pepper plant is, Corey, in the back there? Like compare that to, then they're the same age.
I would actually say give that some nutrients.
Yeah. I mean, but like I'm saying, all that one that you see right now, all it gets is water from that fish tank.
Well, that's good. But so it needs other stuff too.
Maybe, but look how big that one is. I'm trying to give you the comparison between the two.
It looks good. But if you gave it other stuff, you'd probably have a bunch more peppers popping.
Are you talking about the one I just carried over in the bucket? That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying how I'm telling you how small that one is compared to the one you can see on the screen right now.
Yeah.
They're the same age. And the only difference is the one that's on the screen right now is in the water all the time. So I'm just giving you that because you're right. If I gave it some like super nutrients or something better than what it's getting, it's gonna pop. I'm just telling you, I'm just giving you that direct comparison between the small one and the big one. They're the same age, and the only difference is I have to manually water the smaller one. So I'm not giving it nearly as much nutrients. It's crazy the difference. Like you're right, and there's stuff I need to add.
Waylon, I got a buddy. You know what Thai peppers are? Them little tiny fuckers. They're like 1.5 inches long. Probably about as thick as a pencil. Them little Thai peppers.
Yeah. Okay.
I got a buddy. He's been growing the same plant I gave him. He's on his 6th year of growing the same plant. Every year he just puts it in a bigger pot.
I wonder if air pots would help in that case. You know how with marijuana you can use the air pots and theoretically it doesn't matter, like the roots sort of just grow out of the holes and then die off, and they sort of,
I don't know. I'm not a big fan of air pots. I'm not a big fan of fabric pots. I like plastic.
Yeah, they're finding out a lot of plastic is leaching into our everything.
But here's the thing. What I do with my plastic pots, I drill holes from the bottom all the way to the top, all the way around them motherfuckers.
Yeah.
So they're almost like air pots.
Now I did that. I've done that with buckets and stuff and made sure I had holes all around it.
But they still seem to hold better moisture than a fabric pot.
Probably. Yeah, but I think there's a lot of new growers that have a problem with overwatering as opposed to underwater.
Well, I think you're better off not watering your plants till you see them fucking drooping.
I'm almost in that same thought, but a lot of people would say that's a no. But you're kind of giving them a little bit of stress.
You let your plant suck up everything that they have. You're gonna end up with a stronger plant.
Yeah,
if you water it to minimal,
right? Because once they're out of water, they start to reach. That's when they start reaching further, and then they're also stressed, which makes them start to produce
Well,
more too.
That's even
Hold
better
on,
for
hold
you.
on a second. Look at this here. See that? Let me pause this. That it was a lettuce plant that was in the upper grow bed. That all I did was I vined it down in and then put it underneath the clay pebbles in the lower grow bed, and it just started rooting like that. So that aquaponics, man, it's powerful stuff. I didn't have to do anything else with it. I just let it.
There's nothing wrong with that. Aquaponics, you can do some shit. Now, what's the one with the fish?
That's what aquaponics is, yeah. But see, here's the other thing I wanted to.
There's the other one besides aquaponics.
That's the only one with fish, buddy.
There's another one. It's called.
You can do aeroponics with fish, I think, and then there's hydroponics, and then
aeroponics.
Yeah, I'd like to do that too. But look at
I got some buddies down in Florida that buy them. They're like them 4x4 fucking containers that can hold liquids with the lid on top. They'll fill that fucker halfway full with fucking tilapia, and they'll be growing tomatoes. They're the size of softballs out of that fucking container.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it can scale bigger and bigger. But let me tell you about this here. The lettuce that I was just telling you about, I swooped it down there, and then I kept cutting off. It was trying to bud and make seeds, and I could not stop it. Every time I took it off, that's what I'm holding up right now to the camera. It kept trying to seed anyway. Even though I was trying to get it to continue to veg, they call it a cut and come again crop.
Well, that's kind of hard for some plants. It's hard to even stop it.
Yeah, well, that's what's happening there. But yeah, anyway, let me see. Oh yeah, I'm still messing around over here on the side. I wish I would have moved the camera a little bit. But once we get into the grow bed, let's see. I was like, should I save this lettuce? Nah, I got more lettuce seeds. I actually ended up throwing away all the lettuce that was. Let's see, we went back here, and I started taking out everything from that back area. Now there's two like giant mustard plants. Look at all those seeds. I have more seeds, so I don't need to keep those, but
I would still keep them.
Yeah, I just don't know where to put them right now. Don't have a container for them.
With the way the world is now, you probably want to keep as many seeds as you can.
You're right, but I have more lettuce, and that shit just makes seed like crazy. Like you just saw, like 4 of them are just these lettuce towers. There's more that I'm pulling out now.
Hey, you ain't got to tell me none. Me and my wife collect seeds from our whole yard every year.
Oh, nice. So here's the thing, though. Another thing, like what you're talking about, I'm trying to reuse the clay pebbles. I'm going to make somebody angry. Why is somebody angry?
Well, clay pebbles.
Michael
You're talking
Sheffield.
about your clay balls and stuff you got?
Michael Sheffield's angry. All right, Michael. All right, Michael.
I'm not even seeing no comments.
No, there's no comments. It just shows an angry face from Michael. Look at this. Oh, look at that. It looks just like my beard, guys. Some more lettuce seeds. Michael, come up and tell me why you're angry, buddy.
Yeah.
I don't care that much, but
you might get an honest opinion.
Right. I mean, I'm down with opinion. Tell me what's up, man. I am not the expert. This is me learning and fumbling through here, trying to figure out what to do with stuff.
Hey,
what?
I got to give you props, Waylon. You're doing some of the same shit I'm doing outside in your house.
Yeah, and that can be a problem in a lot of ways, but you have to just maintain and figure out ways to, keep the pests out and whatnot. Got one person watching on YouTube. Thank you, Mr. Person or Mrs. or person.
Whoever you are.
From YouTube. So yeah, there's the old tidy cat box that I use I got a bunch of those from when I had a cat. They're just like little buckets. Now here's what I'm going to do though. I'm going to use some of the water coming out of my air conditioner, and I'm going to create like a basket down in my shower that's got like a chicken wire or something, like a sifter, and I'm going to wash the clay pebbles.
Well, that's not a bad idea.
To reuse them. And since I'm already getting that water is kind of, you know.
You know what? You could actually put a little vinegar in there too with them to clean them off.
That's what I was wondering, like what I should use, like peroxide maybe, or
no, vinegar would probably be safer than peroxide. White vinegar.
Yeah, I don't know. Which one is either one of those less healthy for, like, you know, fish and plants and people?
Well, vinegar, as long as if you do it and it's watered down, like say, I don't know, a teaspoon or two to a gallon of vinegar or a gallon of water. That's all you need for vinegar. If you're gonna soak them down and like scrub them and wash them, that's all you need, probably 2 teaspoons. You could probably get away with 1 teaspoon.
Yeah, I'm thinking of how I would do it without having to keep using more. I'd have to just use a small bucket, wash them down like that.
Dude, even if you scrubbed them off with an old toothbrush or something. I know that's a lot of work, but
that's pretty tedious there. I don't know if I'd be doing that. What
or
do you guys
even
think in the comments?
Or
Anybody
even like one of them scrub sponges with the scruffy side and the soft side.
Mm-hmm.
You could use one of them where you could do multiples at a time, scrub them.
I imagine like gold, what's the word when you're sifting, when you're doing the panning, gold panning?
Yeah.
You know, panning for gold. Like I want to get something like that, a sifter or something that I can just shake them up. You know, shake, and they water pours through them. And I think that'd be the
actually
way.
All you'd really need is a tub or a bowl that's deep enough, drill some holes in it, put the fucking balls in there, close the lid on it, and shake them motherfuckers out.
Found a big root ball just hanging out. Dude, there's some mustard leaf that I'm gonna pull out of this here in a minute that I ended up saving because the thing like hasn't had water in months and they're just incredible, like thick ass stalks.
Oh, dude, mustard can survive pretty much anywhere.
I'm finding that out. It's pretty crazy. Did we do loose chat? What's up,
they
guys?
Can grow
you out there.
They can grow in dry climates and they can grow in wet climates. Wet climates, they'll fucking just thrive. Dry climates, they'll survive.
Yeah, so I'm trying to save these pebbles and try to pick out the roots, but that's almost impossible. That's why I want to try to figure out how to wash them. Well, booty shot for everybody. There you go. You're welcome. You're welcome. Hey, we still got that one viewer from YouTube. That's awesome. Thanks, guys. And just so you guys all know, we are live on YouTube as well, in case anybody is all about that. All about the YouTube. I'm a big fan of YouTube as far as finding good content and not trying to find garbage. There's a lot of that on there too. So look at this. Look at those healthy roots. Look at that plant. That is crazy. I transplanted it. I just transplanted it into some more clay pebbles, which kind of wish I would have used dirt instead, but it'd be fine. I could always put some dirt over top of it.
That looks pretty good, Waylon.
You saw how like tall and straight it was?
Yeah.
I'm not doing anything with it either. Like I don't know what to eat it with or whatever.
You're just growing the shit to grow.
Pretty much just to get the experience, just to learn. But look at me. I don't know what the hell I'm doing here now. I'm like,
that's a lot of root to put in a pot that small.
Thing and stuff. Yeah, well, I'm not so worried about. I don't think it needs to get much bigger as far as that goes. I need to start chopping it back and let it continue.
Well, like
growing.
I'm a big thing, and I'll pull my plants out of their pots and I'll trim the roots and put them back in the pot.
Yeah, you were telling me about.
Just give them a little hair trim. Like even them, you could trim half that shit off and put it back in that pot. and then it'd even get thicker.
Maybe, yeah. I guess I don't know if it's necessary, but I'm thinking about changing up this whole thing. You're going to see me here in a little bit. I'm going to take that entire back grow bed out before it's empty. And I'm thinking about, instead of refilling the grow bed, what I'm going to do is I'm going to line it with plastic like it is now. I'm going to make sure it's not leaking this time, because it leaked last time. And then instead of filling it up with clay pebbles, I think I'm going to just let it fill up with water and have separate pots like you see me doing with this mustard.
Yeah.
Have them where they can water from the bottom, like what's it called?
Almost like a drip.
Yeah, like bottom water. Well, what they're gonna be sitting in the water, but from the bottom. But they're not gonna be all the way down under. So I don't know. It's hard to describe, but I think that would be easier for me to be able to take them in and out, do anything to them. Because trying to pull a plant that's got all of its roots connected to all that clay pebbles and stuff, trying to pull that out is ridiculous.
Cool. You got a good setup going on.
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to popularize this subject. I mean,
well, you're
a lot
trying
of people
to
tell me how great it is, but then
that's basically what you're
cares.
doing right now, is experimenting.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to learn from trial and error.
Yeah. And people don't understand that. That's the best way to learn. Trial and error. I tell people that all the time. You want to grow weed?
I'm putting it on show. That's why I'm putting it on the YouTube and stuff, because then you can see my trial and errors. And
you learn from some fucked up situations. You learn how to fix shit. That's what makes you a good grower.
Well,
like it drives me nuts on groups.
It
drives me nuts on groups when people are asking stupid questions all the time when they can look the shit up themselves.
Yeah, I see that too. You're referring to I saw Jimmy Mead poster commented on one like that. But anyway, I think this is a nice little practice setup, but I have plans for a much bigger setup. I think I have ideas to change it up.
So how's that light going for you?
It's good. You'll see towards the end of the video, I think I have some pictures of that.
Well, I wasn't using it, so I was like, fuck it. I'll donate it to a cause.
I appreciate it. You'll get it back tenfold, I'm sure.
Well, it's all good, dude.
I wish I could reach more people. I can't share. Can you guys share? Did you share this? I think it's already been shared to international stoners, I'm guessing. It's all right. It'll just be archived, and the 5 people that saw it will be enough.
I'm definitely going to have to come down and visit you.
I'm trying to get everybody together at some point. What's the post boost? What happens if I click boost post? It's just not going to work, evidently. Loading. Automatically boost your best posts. No. This post can't be boosted. Choose from a list of your eligible posts to reach more people. Huh. Interesting.
They're just jealous.
Yeah, well.
Haters gonna hate.
Guess so. I see, I hear a lot of people talk up what I'm doing here, but it's also, summertime. People are busy. I don't know if it's definitely better on
I'll
Facebook.
tell you what, Waylon, the shit you're doing, I fucking like it. It's almost like the shit I'm doing outside, but you're doing it in. Like I said, it's different people, different things, learning things from each other.
So this winter, you'll see the big difference. The dead of winter, it'll be snowing outside, and you'll see me looking like this still. People want to come over just to get a little glimpse of some green.
Well, I've grown stuff with my weed plants. I grew a bunch of shit last year. We grew on peppers, tomatoes, all types of herbs, basil.
Oh, inside?
Started them inside, and then spring came around. I planted them outside.
That makes sense. A lot of people do that, I think.
And it was off these cheap ass little. There was these little. They were like 1/2-inch little tubes that were probably 12 inches long. I had 4 of them underneath this little shelf. And I started all the sproutlings off that, and they fucking worked great. It was like purple and red.
Right. Yeah, the purple's really good for seedlings.
But they grew fast, and then it was like, fuck. And then it was like, winter lasted a little longer, and I was like, in them little itty bitty cubes that are like, I don't know, 1/2 inch by 1/2 inch, I had fucking like foot tall tomato plants already.
Early in this little clip here, I was ripping out a bunch of plants from the side over there because they were just super long and stretchy and just pointless. Putting some holes in the bottom of this now. But,
did you see that video I sent you on Messenger?
Yeah.
All them raspberries?
I did, yeah.
That's right across the street from my house by the cemetery.
Gonna make some pie.
There's fucking thousands of them. Thousands of fucking raspberries. And then a bunch of mulberries too.
Guess I can be tagging more people. That would make sense, right?
I'm surprised nobody else tried to hop on.
This isn't a everybody hop up show though. This is really just like anybody.
But them pepper plants look good, Waylon.
Thanks, man.
Is that their first year or second year?
First year. Yeah, I haven't really done
well,
much.
Them are pretty good. For as small as the shit you got them in, they look good. Like I said, my buddy's on his 6th year. He just keeps up every year. He goes up like 2-3 gallons in a pot. It went from a 1-gallon pot. He's up to a fucking 8-gallon pot. Every year he goes up like a gallon pot. And it's a Thai pepper. It just keeps producing them. And the fucking thing looks like an oak tree because it's so fucking rough and tough from growing all them years. Keeps re-vegging. It's like all knotty and the fucking stem's thick as fuck. And it's crazy how long you can re-veg plants. Even a tomato plant inside, you can re-veg it for years.
Yeah, I'm not. I know that's the ultimate goal for me, honestly, to try to get more cutting.
Yeah. And then say, if you're growing indoors, if you got a tomato plant growing, gets 1.5 foot tall, you clip a section of that, you could put in a cup of water with nothing. Within a couple days, you have roots. Tomato plants clone, probably one of the fastest out of anything. Literally a cup of water is all you need.
Potatoes cloned really well for me too.
Oh, all potatoes too.
Yeah,
potatoes.
Go ahead.
Fuck, I got them. I just filled them halfway up with dirt in my yard. Them pots with my potatoes in them. The greens grew within like a week and a half after we got rain. They grew like 1.5 foot tall. I filled it all up with dirt. As long as they keep growing.
Soil or dirt?
Soil and dirt. Some
soil
cheap shit. Green. Some cheap shit from Walmart and some soil from my yard. Dirt, whatever you want to call it.
Right. Trying to think of who else I can tag.
Well, last year I did 5 gallon buckets of potatoes, and every bucket was just fucking loaded with potatoes in the fall.
So over to the right, you might not be able to see it that well, but there's a cloth pot on the edge of the screen, and that's a 10-gallon pot, and I have 5 potato chunks that were in there, and they just went nuts. And so what I think I'm going to do next time is I'm going to do 1 potato chunk in that 5 or 10 gallon. I think it's a 10 gallon, maybe 5. Anyway, whatever that size pot is, I'm just going to do 1 because of how like crazy it bushed out and went.
Well, here's the thing with potatoes. If you're going to do 1, when you put your dirt in there, only have about 3 inches of dirt in that whole pot. When you start it off, put it at the very bottom. And as the green grows,
yeah, you told me about that.
You just keep adding dirt, and that's how that whole pot would be filled up with potatoes in a couple months. That's how you grow potatoes. You just got to keep adding soil to them. Unless, well, there's some people that bury them. They'll bury them like 2.5, 3 foot deep, but who's got the space to do that?
Should I be tagging some of the higher profile folks? I don't know. 18 shares, it's not bad. What else should I tag in my? Awesome sauce. I shared you out, Waylon. Hope you all have a great night. All right. Thanks, Keisha. I appreciate that. I'm not really reaching a lot of people other than tagging right now. Facebook's not my fan. Oh, Corey, what happened? You're back.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
turn
don't
your
know
phone
what
sideways,
the
would
fuck
you?
happened. All of a sudden, I disappeared and came back in.
That's all right. I'm just trying to like reach around the big ass pepper plant there, and I'm trying to make sure it's all filled in with clay pebbles, because that's the other problem with the clay pebbles. If you have enough water opened up or exposed, then you start to get mold, or not mold, but algae.
Well, have you ever tried to use lava rock instead of clay pebbles?
Yeah, but the lava rock actually gets, I think it's acidity. I think it gets a little bit high in acidity, but I'm not quite sure. I know it's something to do with the levels of the pH, plus with the fish and stuff. It's been done a lot. A lot of people have used it for aquaponics. It's just something that I saw enough people that had issues with it.
No, I've seen some issues with it. That's why I just asked. Like,
sure. I got it. I get you. Let's see, who else do I know who likes plants?
God damn.
Sarah Mongold. I forgot that she's one of my plant likers. Let's see. I feel like tagging every one of my friends list. Like, I'm not smoking. I mean, I guess I could. Hey, what's up, Redbeard? Thanks, man. I can't share out to your group because I cannot share right now. So I'm just tagging anybody I know, especially anyone who's a group admin or something. If you don't mind sharing me, I'd appreciate it. We're just doing, there'll be some cannabis content here shortly. I'm taking apart this back grow bed. Oh, look at this, Corey. Wait, did I lose Corey again? Lost Corey again. That's all right. So yeah, I was smart about a couple things on this, but not everything. This back grow bed is designed a little better than the front one. It has a little pinhole leak in it, so I have to take everything out, reline it with plastic, and then, make sure it doesn't leak. All right, I'm going to smoke a little bit while we're watching this train wreck. It actually came out pretty good. It sort of systematically took all the plants out, took everything off of it that was going to be too connected to the system. Oh, here comes old Fonzie back. Must be losing a connection over there, mister.
Yeah, I'm getting shitty ass internet right now.
Wow, I didn't have to see that face.
I got like 1.5 bars.
I appreciate that, Nicole. I know you have. I'm not talking about you. You guys have been great. Cheers. You see that grow bed or that bed that I built out of repurposed materials? That thing is going to be the next grow bed. That's going to be my commercial grow bed.
Hell yeah, that's cool.
Now you can see that contrast between that one that's sitting on top of it and then the full size of that grow bed. I mean, we're probably looking at 4 or 5 times the grow space.
What are you gonna put in the smaller one?
I don't know. Since the smaller one is designed with clay pebbles, I might have to just put stuff in there doesn't need transplanted or is just can stay there. I don't know. We'll figure it out, or maybe I'll just use that to do seedlings and get starters in there.
Hey, put 2 auto plants in that and call it a day.
Yeah, but then you're talking about different light cycles. That's the problem.
So what?
All my
autos don't need a light cycle.
Oh yeah, you're right. Now this big table is what I was actually thinking about doing that with.
Well, shit, that big table you could do 4.
Do like this. Is that too much? Yeah, the table I could do 4, but I'm actually planning to use this table to try and go commercial with. Not go commercial, I guess I say it that way, but to start to like make a little bit of money by selling like all one thing, like basil or something that I can get several places that want it or that need it. And
we'll tell you what, you could grow basil below your other basil. You could grow the small basil underneath the big basil.
Oh, I see. I've only grown sweet basil so far.
No, I actually learned you can use them as a partner plant for fucking cannabis. And then you don't get no bugs because that basil's around it.
Well, basil doesn't just repel all bugs.
Oh yeah, it does. Nothing eats basil.
Then why do they say mint and not basil?
Well, basil works for different bugs, so does mint. Right. But there's ones in between that'll tolerate both of them. But basil is a kick-ass bug deterrent. You can even rub that shit on your fucking pets for a mosquito repellent.
I know you can rub mint leaves for that.
Catnip.
Also, yeah.
Catnip, mint, whatever. They all do the same thing.
I want to repel mosquitoes, but I also want to attract dragonflies. So it's like a double. You can hit it from 2 ways. So
one thing to attract dragonflies, you need to put little fucking plates of water out.
All right, so that was the end of that video. Here's the next video.
No, but seriously, if you want dragonflies, you got to put some water out, either in little bowls or little plates or something. That's the only way you're going to get them in your yard unless they're hunting. And them motherfuckers are killers.
That basil plant's getting crazy too. I need to start chopping it back. There's a side view of that where the trough was. It's just sitting.
Basil?
That's not.
Oh.
To the left at the bottom there is basil.
Oh, I see.
There's all the roots that were just caked in there. You guys, we're gonna see Samo here in a minute.
Oh boy.
Yeah, for all 2 people watching, we're gonna see him. So this is let me pause that. Some stuff I just bought, some more risers, and I bought this. Might have been ridiculous. Maybe I shouldn't have bought it, but it's got a timer built into the power strip. Thought that was pretty cool.
I have one of them.
Well, doesn't make it any less cool, Corey.
No, but they actually are cool because they're better than the fucking timers with the fucking all the buttons.
Right. So then I bought this float. What do you call it? A trip? Switch, float switch. Yeah. I'm gonna try to hook that up to my collection barrel that's taking the water from the air conditioner and have it shut off when it's full and then go down the drain the other direction. So that way I won't have it overflow or worry about
Damn,
that.
dude, you're like getting ahead of yourself. You already got everything.
Yeah, and that'll be a project I mess with later. I mean, pretty sure that T connection will fit right in the tube that I have down there. So anyway, that's something I'm going to work on. We'll see.
I'll tell you what, though, it looks like a fucking good setup.
That big table, I can't wait to get it going because it's going to be like a 300-gallon fish stock tank. So we're going to get some like edible fish in there for sure. This is my mom's house. She's got a lot of pretties.
Shit.
Also
all
you
need in there is a couple bluegills.
Yeah, I want to get some bluegill. Yeah, but I want a handful just to try to eat some when they get big.
Here's the thing. I got these little they're called umbrella fish traps. They're probably 3 foot round. They got 6 holes. Shit. I've caught 30, 40 bluegill in a matter of fucking a half hour with them.
I know you can get bluegill pretty easy. I don't know how easy it is to find a female, but it'd be really cool to find a pregnant female.
Well, most of the time you're going to find both because bluegills breed
like rabbits.
Shit. Yeah.
Look at her. She's got tomatoes everywhere.
6 to 7 times a summer they're breeding.
Tomatoes
all summer long, they're like rabbits.
And we got these cucumbers over here. She gets a lot of cucumbers. Nice little metal raised beds.
Oh, yeah?
That's fucking nice.
I forgot I had volume on that. Yeah, that's all the light that she has. She's got a big yard, but it's almost all shade.
That don't mean nothing.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. We need to start looking into more stuff like you had because you have a lot of shade, and my mom could do some things like that, get some herbs and stuff.
Well, just put it this way. I had my medical plants in the shade last year, and they were probably 6 to fucking 9 foot tall.
Can't see you, Corey. You're my co-host here.
I don't know what happened now.
What do you mean? You're moving the phone. That's what happened. And there he goes, everybody. So what you guys see here, all one person of you. What's up, Nora? Nora's watching. And there comes Fonzie back. Hey, so this is Samo's grow. I went and saw Samo the other day. This is his little spot. I like it. He's got everything, all the plants looking great. Here's his little clone spot. Little what do you call the clone machine? But then on the other side, he's doing it the old-fashioned way. So trying it that way.
One thing I could say, I don't like taking clones that are that small.
Yeah,
I like taking branches.
Yeah. I could do that with my
dude.
Plant.
You could
That's all his stuff that he's using.
Hey, that plant you got, you could just keep doing it and have yourself like 5 or 6 mother plants.
You just muted yourself, Corey. I can't hear you. You hit the microphone. Yeah.
All right. Now you hear me?
I do. But yeah, you're right. I get you. This is a picture of what Samo's using his daily. Oh, look at this, you guys. Look at that. All 2 of you guys watching. Look at. Can I get a like for Samo?
Oh my God, Brummies.
Can we get some likes up in here for Sam and myself? All right, moving on. That's a terrible picture of me, by the way. Moving on. There it goes. There's my little work area. I like it. I actually have an idea of building a bigger table. I'm gonna do that soon.
Hey,
here's my plants. Hey, what?
Wasn't you or Ima somebody said they were looking for a big tank?
Yeah, we're looking for a 300-gallon at least fish stock tank.
Well, I got one of them horse trough tanks that's probably, I don't know, it's probably over 200 gallons.
Oh, that'd be cool.
It was sitting in my yard when you walked through.
Let's go look at it. Go take a walk.
It's one of them ones like you can buy at a roll.
I want to see it. Go walk over to it. We can pull it up. I'll pull you up full screen. We're coming up on the hour mark, so we want to.
That tank.
All right, hold on. Let me pull you up full screen. Back up a little bit. More. I want to see the whole thing. Okay. Turn your phone sideways. There we go. So, and that's metal?
It's plastic.
Okay.
It's got an end cap on the end. I don't have the end cap for it. I got it for free from somebody. I just never used it.
Well, yeah. I mean, if it holds water, it might be something we could use.
You can get the cap at like Menards or.
What's the cap? What are you talking about?
It's got a cap on the bottom for like a drain, or if you're running a pump to it.
Right. So it's missing. So it's got a hole in it.
Yeah.
Okay.
All you need is like a screw-on cap for it.
I see. Okay. Well, no, that's definitely easier to get than another. I mean, I saw some 300-gallon stock tanks for a 240.
I don't even know what I was going to show it to you when you were up here, and I totally forgot. And it was just sitting in plain sight.
That's tough. It's all right. It's all right. I don't know if I could have brought it back with me anyway. I don't know if I could fit it. But oh yeah, I meant to grab one of these plants and sit here with it. Look at your plant there.
How's it doing?
Good. I need to probably give her some water today, maybe.
I'm telling you, that's a good plant. That'd be a good mother plant too, that purple alien.
I have too many plants. I need to chop some of these back and actually flower them all out. I have room. I just need to. Okay. So look at this tent, 4x8. I'm going to take most of them out and just flower like 3 of these large plants in that one tent. You think 3 or just 2?
I would do them all.
Really though? Like, would you cut them back first, or would you just?
I would leave them just like they're at and put them on full blast. I wouldn't even cut them back. Why would you cut them back? I don't know.
They're going to get a lot bigger.
I'm not one of them people that like to lollipop their plants or nothing like that. I love all the extra shit because it gets used for edibles and other shit. Like,
right. But you're not. You don't think that you're losing potency somewhere because it's.
I don't think so at all. I think you're just fine.
So look at this. You can see the contrast with the milk
your top buds are always going to be more. Them big fat buds at the top are always going to have more potency to the little ones. But
yeah. There's the tree. I could give you whole branches off of this.
Right now, I would take some, but I'm dealing with that fucking PM issue still in my basement. I got to fucking wipe down that whole room. I'm going to probably paint it with kills. I don't know what's going on. First year I've ever dealt with PM ever. It just keeps coming back.
So this is a picture of the tips. Oh wait, I mean do that. I left this picture in the back here because I am an affiliate for Luca, and thought I would at least plug myself. Nobody's watching right now anyway. But yeah, I use the tips on the left. But what I found out is that that if you have something called a Yocan, which I don't have, those tips also work. So it's interesting. But Corey, that has been an episode. I appreciate you hanging out with me and
No problem.
being my co-pilot for this episode. I'm probably going to go live here in a little bit after I go check on my son and actually have some people watching from that point, because we can smoke weed and that's what they want to see, right? They don't want to see plants. They don't want to see peppers. They want to see weed. Now, it's kind of funny though, because I don't want to pigeonhole myself into that either, because like people, yes, I get a little bit of viewership from that. But then you go through Facebook and look at what's live streaming, you'll find people that have like 1,000 viewers live, and they're just sitting there like eating cereal or something. Like, it's so weird. Like,
it's fucked up.
Right. So part of me thinks, oh man, I need to be smoking in order to keep my fans happy, which is kind of stupid. I'm just saying that's the way I'm wording it. But my point is that's not true. It's just that now that I can't share, I'm not sharing out to all these garden groups. I'm on like several aquaponics groups, hydroponics groups, growing groups. Like, I would have been able to share this probably 20 times, but Facebook took it away from me. Damn it. Yeah.
But
I share too much.
Can other people share for you?
Yeah, and a few people shared on here. So we're talking about, look, I don't know how many people shared. I tagged a whole lot of people, so there'll be people to check this out later on. But so anyone who's checking it out, sorry if I tagged you and you weren't happy about that. Trying to push this out there and I can't share it. Darn it. So, all right, Corey, thank you very much. I'll probably see you around on some lives here a little bit later.
All right, homie.
We'll see you later. Hey, actually, maybe we can get that tank by this week and film some of that, maybe getting it ready and checking it out and whatnot.
Yeah, so that's fine with me.
Just have to make sure I can get out there. But actually, I'm going to Davenport twice. Damn.
I'm
going to Davenport and what's the other one?
Yo, I'll tell you what. If you're ever out by Davenport and you want to go camping on a cheap, you can get a fucking spot off the Mississippi River right there. You can pay like $8 for the night to camp out in these places. They're like lots. You got water and power. But if you camp in a tent, it's only like $8. Stay overnight or a weekend. It's called Wildcat Canyon.
Okay, well, I don't think I'll have time to do that, but
I'm telling you, it's fucking cool as fuck. Like, there's this spot where you jump off. You jump from one side of this thing to another. It's like a little 4-foot jump. And there's a big pot leaf carved out on the top of the sandstone.
Oh, interesting. All right, we're going to throw up the outro. Take it easy, Corey.
Oh, shit. Peace out.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. It's Sunday night, 7/10, July 10th, Sunday night. Gonna get some shares out here. Oh, you don't need to hear intro again. How is everybody? Oh, hey, Kathy, you're already here. Nice to see you. It's a little late today, but I am better late than never. Had a big event I went to today, and it was pretty exciting. I did win a lot of stuff, but not the stuff that I specifically went there to win. So that's kind of sad, but it's okay. Let's see. I'm going to share it out to a few places that I know will take me. Real quick here. Episode number 42. I didn't get to what I was trying to get to, but I did actually get some work done. It was, let's see. Let's see, I should probably go ahead and play the video while you're doing this. Thanks, Kathy. Happy 710. So I did kind of make a boneheaded move, and I forgot to turn my phone sideways, you guys. I'm sorry about that for anybody watching this. After this is over, you may not be able to see me that well. Here, actually, I might be able to make it tidbit. There we go. That's better. So I actually had I transplanted the mustard greens from that back grow bed because I'm trying to fix the back grow bed. It's leaking. So I transplanted the mustard greens, and one of them seems to be fine. This other one seems to be dying, but I'm nursing it back to health, you guys. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. So I'm going to go to all my favorites here. All right, let me search for the other ones. Here we go. All right, I should probably share some as myself as well. So as you can see, I have to fight the dogs. Oh, hey, Heather, like and share. Thanks. Thank you very much. I'm going to share this on my post. Let's see. Okay, that's fine. Now, how can I share it as me? I think I have to go to the computer. One day I'll figure out, the best way to do some of this stuff. But it might not be today, guys. More options. Share to a group. I try to only share to public groups unless I get told I can share it to a private group. What's up, Devin? Oh, thanks, Devin. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, you guys. I'm not trying to push too hard on that with this, but as I get to bigger projects and more interesting things, like right now, I'm so happy because I actually have peppers, like something real that you can pull off of, the plant, and as opposed to leafy greens, lettuce. Uh-oh, I didn't check this. Oh, okay. There's no plumber crack today, guys. We're good. We're good. The Green Thumb Gang. Okay, I can share to them. All right.
That'll do. Go on.
Well, I guess I should silence that. I don't know. I guess you can hear me talk to myself. Hey, Kat. How are you? Thank you very much, Kat. Appreciate that. I shared to the Green Thumb Gang. I don't know if they're going to accept it. If you're watching, Green Thumb Gang admin, just give me a shot. You know, give me a shot, you guys. I love Kat support. Appreciate that, Kat. Devin liked and shared. Heather, appreciate that. Miss Kathy Schmidt says happy 720, everybody. Didn't know that is the sort of holiday for the concentrated cannabis medicines. The oils and concentrates, we call it dabs, you might know it as. And I guess I could tag a couple of people. Let's see. Haven't seen Kate in a while. Actually, it's probably faster if I just do that up here. I interact as myself. Here we are. Supposedly, I guess I'm on the old page experience. They don't put all new pages on the new page experience. Well, look at what I'm doing, guys. It's kind of it's a little bit exciting, but also like, oh no, you're tearing it all down. Yeah, the cucumbers weren't gonna make it, you guys. Thanks, Kat. Sarah, tag Sarah because she likes plants. Let's see who else likes plants. How's everybody doing tonight? Oh, hey, I already had Sam in this one. You're so fast. I just need to be done with the enter. There you go. Kat says, I really enjoy the whole idea of sustainable living in any farm. Many do not realize how fixed we will be, or effed we will be if a time comes of needing to live off the land again. That is true. The people who live in cities and have just digital lives, jobs, and like this is somewhat of a digital space that I'm in, but as you can see, I'm doing something physical that is actually the place where I plan to make my money. Is not what you see there, because this is clearly a small hobby setup. And yes, guys, if you're just coming in, I did not turn the phone for this video, and I should have, and it's a good 20 minutes. So I mean, and there's more after that. I show off my ladies a little bit of decision making on my cannabis plants later on. I meant to say in the beginning of this, I keep thinking of intros and stuff, and I forget to say them, but I meant to say, this is the show that I'm not telling you guys what to do. I'm showcasing my ups and downs as I learn this stuff, as I learn specifically aquaponics, but more broadly self-sustainability, the construction, the plumbing, the electrical, all that goes into all this stuff, wiring the lights, hanging things, and and all that stuff. It's not just the green thumb aspect of it. But then you also have the aquaculture, which is the fish. You know, you have the fish at the bottom. That's where the good stuff comes from. You know. But it's not everything. I have to branch out a little bit and find ways to add other stuff into my system naturally. What's up, Matt? How are you? Things like iron, because I've heard that you can get a little chunk of iron and just set it in the fish tank, and it will naturally give iron back to the. Well, actually, I heard a penny's iron, so that's a good way to do it, just to get it back into the system without adding a chemical. You know, you have the fish to worry about. Kat says the setup you have made for your indoor place is really great. Thanks, Kat. That's only one of the 2 grow beds, and that's not using the PVC pipe in the back. I need a little more lighting, I think. And once I fix that second grow bed, which is in this room, but you can't see it on camera, but once I fix that, get this whole thing back up and running, it will be at least double the size. But then, hey, Jenna. How are you doing? But once I have both grow beds, that's great, except look at this damn pepper plant right in the middle, guys. The thing is huge. I'm going to have to chop some stuff off, but every branch I see coming off of it has a bunch of flowers, which are going to be buds. Those buds are going to be peppers, you know. So I looked to see if I could cut down lower, but I don't know. I'm just going to have to cut it. I did cut some of it. You'll see later in this video. And then I just stuck it. I stuck the clipping into the aquaponics bed, and we're going to find out if it makes it work. We'll see. Hello, Macy. Hello, Jenna. Jenna says, I'm great. How are you? I'm doing well. I had an event today. It was a big event. And the other 7. Thank you. Well, the other 6 now. It's okay. I didn't expect many people here tonight. Actually, there's another live, or there was another live going on. So I'm just going to hang out and go over my stuff here. Oh, I am just determined to show you guys some plumber's crack in this video. Oh, okay. These pants seem pretty tight. We're good. You're headed to Peoria. When and where? We're gonna smoke out. I think I've decided to start doing more smoking on my indoor farmer show. It's kind of hard to hide it since I'm doing it on most of the other things. Kat says it's great. Thanks, Kat. Appreciate you. Kat has some real knowledge on plants, so someone like that. Like, honestly, I like address needed. Okay. But I like the people coming in here that actually have knowledge on growing, because you're not going to learn anything, but maybe, you know, it's aquaponics and something different, but you are also going to sort of, how do I put it? Kind of like live vicariously through me, because you get to watch me go, oh, look at this, it's a pepper, you know, and you're sitting here thinking, oh, I've grown, you know, a lot of those. So it's funny, like, you know, growers who are established could also be watching this and going, you know, look at this new grower, you know, excited about these little things, even though it's just a really tiny little setup there. What's happening, Jackie? Well, I'm glad you asked. Well, first of all, I meant to make this video, you know, wider, so I have the phone turned sideways. I apologize. Up and down, I apologize. But secondly, what's happening is I'm cleaning up and sort of rearranging some of my grow bed there that's currently still running. It's above the fish tank, so that's what's called aquaponics. And in the aquaponics, you're just using that fish waste. It gets pumped up into that grow bed, which is full of clay pebbles. They're kind of like rocks. They're just a surface area for your microbial bacteria to grow. And I had a few plants off to the side in cups, and I'm trying to transplant those into the system. We'll see how that works. The one I'm playing with now is a succulent, I believe. Not even sure what it is, but it's there. So Kat says, I've learned many cool things from what you were doing. Oh, thanks. Completely different than what I've seen or done. I never have indoor besides regular houseplants. Awesome. See, that's what I like to hear. Like, it's not, there's so many methods to growing things. It's awesome. Of course, some of my beautiful Mary Jane's inside, but not veggies. Yeah, right. Of course. Succulents are my fave. Okay. So what is a succulent? I've not looked it up. It was grown with a bunch of other things that an old friend of mine had started in my basement, and then he just left them all. And I don't know. I just kept watering the stuff, and here it is. Look at that. Oh yeah. Hi, Kaja. Awesome. Waylon can't wait to catch up and rewatch. It's okay. We've only been hanging out for, I don't even know. It hasn't been that long. 16 minutes. Yeah, this is I have about an hour's worth of footage unless I fast forward, so plenty of time. Kat says, if you have succulents or get more, please show them all. I'm obsessed. Okay, well, that's the only one I have. I'm going to hope that it's really takes off in there. Jackie says, there where tuna kush comes from, or this is where tuna kush comes from. I'm not sure. You can grow weed with aquaponics. Natives on the reserve were asking about the name, said it grown with fish gut, which is apparently great fertilizer. Yes, I mean, so that's different though. So right now you're looking at the fish waste, but what you're talking about is maybe in soil using like a larger fish, the guts that you take from when you're cleaning the fish to eat it, and then you put it under. I mean, that is great fertilizer for sure. This is a bit different. It's sort of like the ancient Mayans actually used this. They grew a lot of plants and crops around lakes and rivers on purpose to gain that usage of that water from the fish. So it's not a new method. It's just new to try and do all this stuff indoors using technology and equipment, and blah, blah. Keisha says, you should see my friend's giant aquarium I found in her backyard today. Its bloom is bigger than my hand. Like Aeonium? Not sure what that one is, Keisha. It's a giant plant. Sounds cool though. Kat says, Jackie, I've heard of fish being used as well in that way, but here with the aquaponics, it's the waste from the tank, which is very interesting. Yeah, it's a bit different. I mean, you're going to get some waste from the fish when it dies, we'll say, but it's not the same. Okay, sorry, I'm a beginner. I'd love to learn though. Thanks for this. Yeah, no problem. Look at let me show you real fast here. Actually, I'm just gonna pause this real quick. My main screen, you can see it a little bit better here. Gives you a couple of ideas on the side. Those pictures that shows you aquaponics and sort of what's happening. The filter that most people would use in their household aquariums or even outside, the filter would actually be replaced with the plant bed or the grow bed or some sort of a grow medium, which is also known as dirt or soil, or you can use all sorts of things instead of that, rocks or clay pebbles. And it basically takes the place of your soil. And it's just like big soil. It's like Super Mario 3 World 4, if anyone gets that reference. But anyway, I digress. Back to the video. Yeah, the clay pebbles are just a place for the microbial bacteria to colonize and to grow because they need a lot of surface area, and things like sponges work, but those will break down and fall apart. But otherwise, you have a lot of surface area on clay, and clay is fine. It is pH neutral. It's not going to hurt anything. Actually, clay will help to add some minerals back into the system, especially if you use distilled water like I'm using here and there. Oh, little taste test, hey? Hey, don't be trying the product, guy. put it back. Caught him. Caught this employee. You guys have to reprimand this guy. Oh man. So I took down the cucumbers because they just wasn't working. And there was like 4 vines going everywhere. The vines were fine, but the leaves were not fine. They were not growing cucumbers. Even though I was pollinating them using Q-tip pollination. Hey, we got somebody watching from YouTube. Just a reminder, guys, I am over on YouTube as well. It's called The Indoor Farmer, capital T. It's all one word. That's how you find me. But not everybody's a YouTuber. I like to follow a lot of YouTubers. I get a lot of my inspiration from other YouTubers, so I am not ashamed to admit it. The whole picture within a picture thing is what a lot of other YouTubers do. And I just realized I keep leaning into my graphic, leaning my head into the. Whoops. But yeah, this picture within a picture idea was from other YouTubers because I thought it'd be cool that you could still see me even though I'm like tiny in the bottom. Why not? You know, I like to be able to see my narrators. Anybody have an opinion? Like anyone have another opinion on this? Like I could do this. You could still hear me. I could be like Bob Saget, and I could do a voiceover of myself. Like, what am I gonna do with these? Let me move this plant just to look at it. Okay. Yep, nothing. I have no idea what to do with this stuff. Let me just chop something off randomly here. Yes, twist. Okay, I'll just use the scissors then. Snip. Frosty likes it. All right, let me just, okay, let me just grab this here. Okay, just look at it. Okay, don't forget I'm on camera. Let me just make sure I'm looking at this really intently. Yep, it's right here. This looks good. Oh, we snipped it. Yes, everyone's gonna love this. Look at it. My mom's gonna love this flower. It's got no petals and all leaves. Let me just find what should I do with this? Let's see, I don't have a vase. I have no vase. Don't drop it. No, we can't put. Oh, be careful. Just pretend to do something off screen here. This might look very important to everyone. Please. Oh, okay, we're back. I've trimmed some of the leaves. Let's just jam it in these rocks here and hope for the best. Just jam it deep inside. Okay, that's fine. There we are. Okay. Just play with this more. I just can't do it. I can't. Nope. Maybe. Nope. I can't do it. I'm not gonna do it. What if I just look at it from this angle? That might change things slightly. Yes, yeah. So walk around each. So let me snip this leaf off. Insignificant. Look around some more. Okay. This one's so small. What should I do about this little one here? Okay, all right. I'm done with that, guys. I'm coming back. Here I am. Look. I could do more stuff like that soon. That's kind of funny. I could definitely incorporate some of that in. comment below. Let me know what you think. Got 2 YouTube viewers. I'm liking what I'm seeing there. Appreciate that on the YouTube side. YouTube, if you throw a comment out, I'll put it up on the screen. I'm actually going to, I need to put a little disclaimer on this show because I'm going to take a little toke, you guys. So if anybody's on screen or anyone is watching with children, just be warned, we'll be some smoke out. That was a good chuckle, Cat. Good. I appreciate that. See, you guys, that's good feedback. Jackie really enjoyed it, and so did Cat. Okay. I mean, because this guy on screen is looking so serious at this pepper plant. Like, he just has no clue what to do with it. He's just like, yeah, I like it. I like how big it is, but what do we do with her, And then there's a really sad-looking mustard greens plant right next to it. Smoke them if you got them, everybody. This is my medicine. It's totally legal. State of Illinois, everybody. What she said, for sure. I agree 100%, Kat. Stephanie, hello. Hello, good evening. Good to see you as well. Good to see you. Good evening, Miss Maria. Hello, hello. So right now I'm trimming up my, I have a mint plant in that ice cream bucket. Taking a little taste test, testaroonie of the mint plant. It's very minty, I will tell you guys, just to give you a little spoiler. Very minty. Oh, Kat, what is this? Let's see. Let's read this message. Kat says, hit that like button, everyone. Share it out. Oh, yeah. I read that one all day. Right, mint by. Hey. That mint, hey. But the mint, if you guys haven't been watching, I've had there was a random weed, not marijuana, but a random weed. I don't know what it was. Maybe it could have been a tree, but it was growing, and I had planted it. It was growing in that same little ice cream bucket with the mint, and I had this sort of like a long-term battle royale between the mint and the weed. I thought one of these two is going to win out between this fight, and someone told me that maybe not. Maybe they would like live in harmony, and no, the mint plant definitely won. Minty fresh for me, son. Thereby, eh? Yeah. Let's see, what are we trying? A little more mint? Oh, interesting. It's a strange look there. I really wish I would have done this widescreen, you guys. I apologize. This was good stuff. I did not notice until the end, and I was like, oh, poop. Can't fix it now. That's better. Just a little bit of a close-up on that mint. So that pausing is kind of blurry. I don't think that's going to help you guys. those potatoes are doing what they're supposed to do. I promise. I mean, there are some things I'm going to do differently with the potatoes next time that I try them. But this was a sort of test run, you guys. I did potatoes indoors. I've never grown potatoes anywhere. I just tried it in these buckets, okay? And the buckets have holes. So the bucket on the right has holes all through it and underneath. And the cloth pot, clearly that one, it drains too. I made some mistakes. I mean, I could list them right now. I mean, I guess I could list them. I don't know. Is anyone else out there growing potatoes? Let me know in the comments. There's a couple things you can do if you're growing them in a container that I did not know until now. And I learned some things. One, I think Mr. Corey Fonzarelli is who taught me that. Here, let me see where Corey's at. Oh, Corey's probably working actually. But what he was telling me is that can't tag him for some reason. What you do is you start at a very small amount of dirt. No, can't tag him. That's right. Hey, Kathy, watching from YouTube. Awesome. Kathy is growing potatoes, so interesting. Where was I? Oh, what he was saying is you put just enough dirt in there to bury your potato pieces, and then as it grows tall, you add more dirt. It grows taller, you add more dirt, and you keep doing that until it's the top of the container. So that is how I'm going to do it next time, you guys. I can't wait to try it again. We'll see what happens with those. Oh, you see these? They're sitting on top of clay pebbles. It looks a little bit weird, but there we go. Jackie says mistakes are lessons. I appreciate that for sure. This setup is rather pricey, I'd say, eh? No, actually, Jackie, I actually built most of this out of scrap materials, and that is actually a big key factor in what I plan to do with my business or my future plans. Is I want to use repurposed materials. I also want the nice scientific state-of-the-art system, but then a separate system or multiple separate systems that you could build with junk and repurposed wood and all kinds of things. So the lights that you see are actually pretty cheap lights. So I'll admit I do need more light and better light. That is for sure. Partners are pretty cute. Yeah, the dogs are pains in the butt, but also my little babies for sure. Kathy over on YouTube says mine are actually starting to yellow at the bottom. Need more dirt. The yellow that you see mine, it's because I think they're supposed to die back down to the dirt, and then I'll have potatoes, unless I just messed them up. In which case, I don't care. I just gave it a shot. It was a free potato my mom gave me. It was sitting there, and I was like, "Can I have this potato?" Okay, cut it up into 10 pieces. I put 5 pieces in each container, which is another issue. I think I would rather do just like much less, like one, have a different container and do like 1 potato in each container. That would be a little bit easier to handle, because those 2 containers, man, you guys, they went nuts. I mean, you couldn't see it with this, but in some of my previous episodes, you could see the potato like vines, and they were just everywhere. And you can't just trim them back. Like I tried that, and they don't like that. Cat says, so what does the clay do for the peppers in that way? The clay is just like dirt instead of dirt. I didn't have dirt, and the peppers. I'm sorry. With this picture, this was just the peppers I had taken off the pepper plant. So what you're looking at is the harvest that I had just taken down. They're sitting on this pot. That's where the mustard greens are. So they're not. There's nothing happening to them. That was the only spot I had like clear that I could sit them down and take a picture of them. Let's see. Jackie says, wow, love it. Smart cookie you are. Thanks, Jackie. It's about repurposing waste products like the fish, like any materials I can use safely, or like me trying to use my own human power. I want to try to create a system that I can get on a bicycle, and I'm helping, I'm doing the work or whatever. Like eventually, that's one of my end goals. Kathy over on YouTube says we started 255-gallon drums. We eat potatoes. Hell yeah, the 55. I've seen the big drums being done because then you have this nice loose soil and there's plenty of room for the potatoes, and you can just pull out the big like bushels of potatoes. I saw that somewhere was being done. Very nice peppers. Do you find any different taste with using aquaponics? No, actually, they're very tasty. They're super sweet. The darker ones were a little bit bitter, but I think that's because they came from the plant that you'll see here in a second. It's a smaller plant that was of the two. There's two pepper plants you'll see. They're the same age. One of them is in its own container that I have to water myself, and the other one is in the aquaponic system, and you'll see the difference. But the little one that I've been watering, the peppers, they're not getting as big. They're a little bit more bitter. But I cooked them and they're fine. Yeah, I got my little herb garden here, a little basil, a little other stuff, parsley. Here's the mustard greens. That's the second one. You guys saw the first one a second ago, and it was standing tall, looking fine. This one, everything died off, but it's coming back. It's coming back. I've been nursing it back to health. Like this does not mean you throw the plant away. Like it just needs water and less light. I took it outside. Didn't like that. Look at this. That's a pepper plant right there. That stalk, a tree stalk. Oh man, it just keeps going. There's one pepper still on it. And then there's the clipping that I cut off. I think it's actually going to take off. And then here's the smaller plant. It's got a red pepper in the back. I left a couple other smaller peppers on it. Oh, here's the succulent. It doesn't want to stand upright. I need to check on that, actually. A bunch of little lettuce. I threw away a bunch of lettuce seeds, and a bunch of them actually fell off and started spreading in the aquaponics system. And those were the peppers again. Here's another video where I forgot to. It's because I do these darn live streams on my phone, and it's up and down, and then I go to record myself, and I forget. Here it is. Just did a little transplant on this. It's an auto, and it's already flowering, so I doubt I'm going to get a whole lot out of it. Let's see. Where's my... Yeah, I just used I didn't use fresh dirt. I just used some leftover dirt or soil that wasn't fresh, and added some of this top dress, this bag here. It's a Build a Soil top dress. Guys, it's a pre-flower top dress. You always want to bury it deeper than what it was in the soil beforehand. So. Jackie says, my grandfather always grew potatoes and other vegetables, but in his backyard here in Newfoundland. He's 92 now, and he doesn't grow anymore, but all he gets is rhubarb jam, which he also gets from the field behind his house. Now, that natural picking, I really want to know about that for sure. The peppers that are in the aquaponics system taste really good. They're super sweet, so there's a difference I can tell. It's not like hydroponics peppers, because back when hydroponics became a thing, people were saying, the tomatoes didn't have the right flavor or didn't have a flavor, period. But, it's come a long way. But also aquaponics is different. It's a lot more natural nutrients. So the taste is much closer to, I think, what you would have outside, especially when I get to bigger fish. Bigger fish. Coming very soon, you guys. I'm hoping to get to the bigger fish very soon. which means I can do bigger plants or more plants, all that. Actually, maybe get to commercial. Using up the last little bit of my soil. Just go ahead here. It's just a little transplant that I did. I missed. So I made some decisions with my cannabis plants. What I had was plants that were given to me, and I wasn't ready to flip anything. Hey Joe, how are you? How are you doing? Joe says, "Good evening, everyone." So anyway, I was given plants all different times, and I had barely even had any plants in vegetation, which is basically the first half of the plant's life. There's no buds yet; it's just growing. So when people say in veg, that means they're just plants still in its growing green stage. So I've been given all these plants, and I didn't know if I had enough light to flip. Didn't know if I had the right nutrients and stuff. So I kept my plants alive, and I kept, doing what I could do in veg. And I ended up with plants that are way bigger than they need to be to flip into flower. So you guys will see that here shortly. But the choice was like, do I just chop them down, to size, or do I find a way to flip them a few at a time and keep the rest in veg? So I made some choices. We're gonna see here in a minute. Kathy says, "Would you fillet the fish for dinner?" Not the fish that I have in there now, because they're just little tropical fish. But yes, I mean, eventually I want fish that you can eat. I want wild fish. I want unique fish, not unusual fish, I should say. Like, I'd like to go and catch bluegill and have bluegill in my system, and they would get bigger and bigger, way bigger than you'd see them out in the wild, because they kind of stay small. But in captivity, bluegill can get 10 pounds. So I can't wait to have some of those in the house and actually eat those. Be good eating, you guys. What's up, Rob? How are you doing tonight? Still got 2 on YouTube. That's awesome, you guys. So back to the decision. I mean, having more lights would also fix this, because I have room for vegetation for plants and veg, which really don't need much. They just need the light, and they need a little bit of air movement in the vegetation stage. But in the flower stage, you want them to have less light. You want them on a different cycle, 12-hour cycle. You also want them to have like 0 light during their dark cycle, I guess. That's what's going to be tough in that room. So I don't know. I'm working on it. Doing great, Rob. That's awesome. Went down to the Level Up event tonight, and that was pretty fun. You should have come down. I thought you had known about it, but Steve-O gave out a ton of stuff. It was pretty cool. I zoomed out, and I still didn't realize that I had it in skinny mode. Not much I can do about it. I could have tried to turn it and then turn the video, then save that video by itself, and then put it back in the program and turn it again. And that might have made it wider, but it would have been full screen still. So anyway, I digress, guys. The production side of things is not always very intuitive. I'm getting there. I'm working on it. This is not something that usually happens, though. I usually have my videos full screen and whatnot. It kind of bothers me. I find that using a milk jug is really nice to, for nutrients, because you can shake it up instead of having to stir it. Because a lot of things are better shaken, not stirred. You know what I'm saying, baby? Jackie says, "So sorry, I know very little. I've never had to plant or had a plant, so I lack the knowledge of the growing game." Simple question here. So hydroponics is made with hydropower. Aquaponics is obviously water grown, which is what you're doing here. Are those the only two ways to grow? Okay, I will explain, Jackie. The hydroponics is actually a term meant for anything grown in just water, or using water, and typically you just have a nutrients reservoir where you add nutrients. And it used to be that it wasn't an organic method; it was like chemicals you put in there for the nutrients. Now there's organic methods, so you can do hydroponics organically, which is nice. But hydroponics doesn't involve fish. The only thing that's different about aquaponics is that you're adding aquaculture meets hydroponics. So aquaculture is the process of breeding fish and caring for fish and breeding them, and you're caring for your school of fish. I don't know, it's a flock of fish. You get what I'm saying? So, like I'm saying, those two combined is what makes aquaponics. So all that really means is I'm not using any dirt. I do use dirt for my cannabis and for some things on the side away from the system, but within the system there's no dirt. It's just those clay pebbles, or just I can actually do it with just floating on water without clay pebbles at all, which I'm actually going to do on that other grow bed that I'm in the middle of fixing. So yes, Joe, you're right. Soil. Joe's right, you guys. Don't call it dirt, because you'll have a Joe out there. He will correct you. The soil is a rich compound of growing. Okay, not paused. I hit a button and it looked like a StreamYard paused. Anyway, soil has things added. It's got food in it. It's rich. I was almost going to say it again, Joe. Joe, don't do it, Joe. Don't do it. He's right. He's right. But no, there's actually more than one. There's another way called aeroponics, Jackie. Aeroponics is the method of using the water again, but in a mist form. So spraying with a mist into a PVC pipe or something, and misting into the underside. I'm thinking of like a homemade style, but there's more professional versions of it. Joe says, "I'm a soil guy, but this is a very good way to grow." Thanks, Joe. I'm kind of doing a little bit of both. I'm trying both. I want to learn. I want to do outside stuff too, even though I call myself the indoor farmer. Yes, you are right, Jackie. Knowledge is power. I agree with that. Sure. But I want to learn all of it. I want to interview people. I do some walkthroughs on other people's grows. You might have seen that. Some of you might have seen that in previous shows. Where I go and check out what other people are doing, and whether it's a small space or a big space, it doesn't matter. Just to see what other inspiration, see what other people know, and that kind of thing. So I love all that. So I want to showcase. I want to showcase hunters and beekeepers and mushroom farmers and anything and everything along the line. Pharmaceutical companies. Who knows? I could be showing off like celebrities' little gardens and do anything else? Oh yeah, that's right. I think I just doing a little bit of nutrients there, which I didn't know what I was doing. Again, I'm using a container that I have to mix and not shake. This was a bad idea, guys. Bad idea. Just gonna skip ahead. Didn't work out too well. Just sort of clumped up and poured into the pot like a loogie. No offense, ladies. Apologize. Look at the man behind the curtain. See, that's not a very solid room, guys. That's just a like a quilt thing, like a, what do you call it? Quilt layer, the top layer. Man, he's really bending over in there. So back to the decision I made. So I took 2 plants. I found a way to put them outside and actually have a cart to pull them around. So let's see how that works. Because I don't have the best sun all day. So, but then again, I found out that if you're going to take cannabis plants outside, you don't want them to be directly in the sun all day, because then they might get burned up and, it's called light something toxicity. It's light toxicity. This is where I think I left the video on for a while and forgot about it. Yeah. Came back to shut the light off and forgot the camera. Okay, there you go. It's my little auto and another little plant that I was given. Here's a couple of my good-looking babies right there. And over to the other side, yeah, look at this. What is this? Jack Skellington, the marijuana plant? Like, oof. Let's check to see if she's dry. So I decided to take 2 of these outside. Her, the Jack Skellington plant here.
White, maybe?
I'm commentating with myself. Maybe I should turn this volume down. Yeah, that's too much plant in that tank. I'm gonna give one of these away. I already giving it to one of my friends, and then 2 of them I'm taking outside. They'll be outside, let them just do their thing. They won't flip when I want them to flip, but probably flipping some more. Yeah, I could just chop all this down and make clones out of it, I guess. But I didn't want to. I'm just going to take it outside. I'm really not sure what to chop down. That's insane the way it's shaped and everything. Those 2 to the left, though, aren't bad. I mean, in my opinion. Thanks, Joe. Appreciate that, bud. So look at this guy. This was a plant I was going to throw away, and then I put it outside, and it started coming back to life. And then I planted it in the ground there, and then something started eating it. See those branches? Like they're just, it looks like a zombie. It's going to die. There's 1 branch left with some green. It's going to be eaten. Try not to touch it. I don't get anywhere close to it. This thing it's like it's got the plague. It's the plague. All right, guys, look at this shit. Oh, I meant to move this. It's in the wrong position. You're supposed to see the other pictures first. That is the wagon. And yes, that rake is keeping that one plant standing up. I took off all the straps that were holding the, well, maybe, Joe, but those were all brown. Like, there's no way rabbits did that. Anyway, I took off all these training wires, and so the plants are all like trying to stand back up, but all top heavy in different ways, and so kind of weird. I'm gonna do a pest preventive spray, I think probably after this show. I have something called Pure Crop 1. There's a bunch of other stuff to get too. Moles. I think moles would turn that brown. Wouldn't the moles eat it? Maybe. I do have moles. But hopefully this cart here keeps most things out of it. Hell yeah, Jackie, you know what I'm saying. That's not just a wagon. That's a radio freaking flyer right there, you guys. They eat the roots. Oh, that's a good call. Okay, this is me and myself and the resident redneck Jeremy, who was a co-host for a few episodes. We were down at the event down East Peoria, Level Up. Yes, beautiful. I know, yes, it's beautiful. So that was that. Let's see, remove this from studio. Well, guys, that was it. I mean, I actually did get some work done, and I have some big things going on with the expansion of my grow and rebuilding of that setup you saw me doing, getting things resituated and adding some stuff in there. So, and I also I didn't show it, but I had a couple of clippings from the cannabis plant actually start to root, and they were just sitting in a cup of water, like 10 clippings, maybe more. And a couple of them started rooting. So that means I know without a cloning machine, I could still just do it that way, and maybe a whole bunch of them would be nothing happened, but still get some to root. So cloning is still possible. The problem is I have a ton of beans. They call those beans. They're actually seeds, but they call them beans because I have a whole bunch of them, and now I have plants that I could just take clones off of. So I don't know how I'm ever going to use them. So that's pretty funny. It's not a bad problem to have, that's for sure. But no, I think Joe's right about the roots and those damn moles. Hey guys, appreciate you guys hanging out. If you would mind, come check out the YouTube channel. Hit subscribe on that. Check out my Facebook page, Waylon the Indoor Farmer. We do 2 shows. Friday is our other show. It's a little bit different style than this show. And then Sunday nights, I try to do it a little earlier than now, but today was that event, so got to it now. Appreciate all you guys. Thank you very much.
Hello, everybody. Thanks for joining. Be starting here in just a minute. Hello. Hang on a second. Oh, why is this happening to me? Here we go. What's up, everybody? What's up? Episode 43. How's it going? Let me see if I can play this for you. I'm working on it. All right. I'm working on it. It wasn't that smooth. What's up, Samo? What's up, everybody? Nicole, Corey, Joe. What's up, Jeff? What's up, guys? Let's see. This episode is exciting. I'm gonna figure out how to take this guy off. Here we go. And it's all back to me. What's up, guys? Yeah, it's a Sunday night once again. Actually got a lot of work done this time. I put at least 2.5 hours down into about 40 minutes, so it's pretty cool. Hey, Kasia. Hey, how you doing? Facebook user. What's up, Macy? I'm guessing. So listen, guys, I did something weird and unusual this time. A couple things, actually, if you can imagine. So we're going to start with a video. Going to show off a little bit of my mom's cool pretties over in her yard. And then, whoa, then we're going to do something never before seen, you guys. We're going to go live. I'm going to go down where my phone is set up as another camera. Going to live downstairs. We're going to find out if I made any potatoes. Okay, everybody, I just tried it out. I didn't really do it right. Corey and I have talked about this. I'm going to do it better next time, but we're going to find out today what's going on. Doing well, guys. Thank you. Hit that like button. I'm going to keep that one out there. Thank you. So let me, without further ado, pull this up here. Okay, see that hummingbird feeder, you guys? Oh yeah, that's cute, huh? Put this away. Mom's got some cacti, little cactus, huh? I don't, I'm not into the plants just for plants yet. I mean, cactus have uses, I guess. There's a tomato in that pot. She's got her cucumbers going wild, and there were some strawberries. I don't know if I got the strawberries. There's more cucumbers. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I figured out what I did wrong with my cucumbers downstairs. I only have them on a 12-hour light cycle. All my vegetation. Pretty sure I need to give them a little bit longer light cycle. That might be the issue. Catnip. Is catnip her new name? Okay, guys. Oh, here it is. Here's the potatoes. So you see how they look now, and this is what they looked like when I found them. Okay. When I looked at them today, I guess I should say. This is today. You see that one, how it has a bunch of green still on it in that bucket. So then I took and I cleaned it up a bit, and I left everything in there that was still pretty green. And I feel like it might still have a little bit of time left to fill in those potatoes. So I'm gonna leave it. See what I think this is a good point. I think this is the last picture. All right, guys, I'm going to pull up my other camera here. And you're going to see this guy here, full screen, solo layout, and I will be down there in 1 second. I still have my microphone, so thanks a lot, everybody, for coming with my discovery tonight. Discovery of potatoes. Oh. Turn that volume down. There we go. All right. So I'll get back to the comments here in a minute, guys. I did this. I'm using these gloves because I didn't want to get my hands too dirty since I got to get back into the computer. All right. Maybe I should just use these to pull on. Here we go. Just cut this off here. There we go. Yeah, these things, they look crazy, but I'm pretty sure that's how they're supposed to look. Okay. Oof. Look at all that. Ugh. Okay. The moment of truth, you guys. Oh. 1. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, here's a little one. There's a little one. Little bitty one. See that? You guys, I see a mother lode down here. Oh no, it's not as big as I thought. It's a good size one, right? There's another little one. This was my first time doing this, guys. I never even really researched what to do with the potatoes. I just stuck them in dirt, and I thought that they would need, there's another one, thought that they would need extra room underneath, but it's actually the opposite. My man Corey was explaining to me that what you do is you start it with very shallow dirt, and then you, as the potato stalk grows up, you fill the dirt in more, and you keep burying that stalk because it gets big and tall and, you know, stringy like this. So that was a problem I was dealing with the whole time that they were growing. Oh, here's a little bitty tiny one. I don't know if that's edible or not. See if it'll grow a potato again. All right, so I'm going to keep most of this dirt in here. Oh, wow. That's the big one right there, guys. Okay, so I'm going to leave my other bucket alone until that fully dies down. I don't see anything else in here. I'm pretty sure that's as deep as they were buried. Wow, okay. That's it. So not very many, guys. Definitely messed that up, but it was a success in a way. All right, let's go back upstairs. Take these with me. So it was a little handful of potatoes. That's all I got. Actually, I'll leave these down here for now. And I need my phone back. What do you guys think? That was crazy, huh? Just gonna exit off the cam here. And now back to me. All right, that was cool. So, no. Exit solo layout. Remove from stream. There we go. We are offline. Cool. So I got a little handful. Corey, what'd you think? Hell yeah, at least I got a few. Yes, that was right. That was pretty cool, you guys. Sorry about the little transition back and forth, but what's everyone eating today? All right, nice. Now we want some space potatoes. Okay, okay. There's a few, yeah. So I only buried them a few inches deep. Like I could have potentially had a whole bunch, I guess, right? Yeah, so let's see. We're going to play the other video here. Back to the potatoes. Back to the potatoes again, everybody. So, okay, on to the marijuana. That's what everybody's here for, right? 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 Back to where's my cheering at? Oh, I can't play that right now. So here's my plants outside. I think I'm going to add another one to the plants outside. Hi, Mel. How are you tonight? Everybody, appreciate any reacts or shares that you got out there. Appreciate it. But yeah, these guys don't look so great. I mean, they look kind of bushy. Wait, there we go. Mute that. So I'm a very fast worker, as you guys can see. Just blazing fast. And they had to tie them up. See how I have them tied down the bottom? Like they're sort of trained just to hold the main stalk up. Mia, leave me alone, please. This dog knows what I'm trying to do my show every time. Go lay down. Go. Go. Back to this. So I'm trying to cut away what's in between. Now that might sound silly because I have them stuck together so close. Because they're in a wagon, so I can pull them around where the sun is. But I've actually decided that I think I have plenty of sun in this corner, so I'm gonna actually separate them. And I built myself a shelf, and that'll be on maybe next episode. But yeah, so I took a gallon of regular water and then a gallon of feed water. Yep, there's some underwear there for you guys. Share it out. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thanks everybody. Yeah, I shared it as much as I could on my phone, which is nice that I can do that now. That when I go live on my page from my phone, I can't do that on the computer. There's no way to just down the list. Can't do that for some reason. Yeah, those ones are looking a lot better now. Actually, they've had a couple of days of rain, and they're mostly all green. There's a few. Yeah, I did a bunch of defoliating here. There's a few yellow, or not yellow, but like tips that are kind of crispy. I don't know if that's over nutrients or what, but they are looking a lot better now. I mean, today, this is a couple days ago here. Just wait until you see the other plants here in a few minutes, you guys. It's going to be really good. I'll warn you guys, if you have any children around, I did have my shirt off for the next area. So if anyone gets squeamish, or if you have if you just ate, maybe you should just keep an eye out. You know what I mean? Don't let kids. If the kids are in the room, you should probably tell them to go home. Wait, I mean go to their rooms. Anyway, you see all these yellow leaves, guys. I think getting it outside gave me more room to work with her, and now I got more nutrients thanks to Sammy, and thanks to the level up event I went to last weekend. I got a bunch of stuff. Okay, here's the next part here. Okay, I was just showing. That was actually, I sent that video to Sammy. Here's what she looks like actually after I cut one branch off. Look at this monster, you guys. Oh, look, there's the shirtless guy. So yeah, I thought maybe I could get a tan, while I did this for it was like an hour and a half's worth of work, you guys, because as I got into it, I got better at it and less scared of it, as Sammy says. Oh, we got us a chat from YouTube. Hi, Valsy. Thank you from YouTube. Remember, guys, this is live streamed on YouTube. The Indoor Farmer is the channel, or you could just type in the title name. So what has to do with humidity there, Corey? Gonna have to give me more about that. Clean and organized. Cat, which is clean and organized? The big plant here or the two I had outside? Because they're still a little bit crazy, but they got room now to deal with. Farmer's tan for the farmer. Yeah, well, I try not to have a farmer's tan. That's why I took my shirt off, and that's why I sped it up, you guys, so that way you didn't see my Buddha too much. Look at this Buddha. Look at the fupa. You see that fupa? You guys, I only got 6 likes for this fupa. Come on, you guys. 6 likes, you guys? Come on now. Only 6 of you guys? Wow. I feel insulted. Got 12 people watching me. Only got 6 likes. Give me a like for just to help me get towards money, and then I can lose some weight. I'm just kidding. Inside there, it looks good. Yeah, it's gonna be. Oh man, it's gonna be much better after. You'll see after this haircut, you guys. It's a great haircut. What's up, Sarah? Sarah has a nice little garden. We've been wanting to get hers up here. We're gonna check it out sometime soon, I think. But yeah. What's up, Jay? Jay giving me the kisses. Thank you, Jay. UKJ, he's a pervert. Everybody, watch out. No toe shoes. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing gonna fall on my shoes. Wait, am I wearing toe shoes? Oh no, they're not fully toe shoes. They sort of look kind of like them, but they're water shoes. They're awesome. I just got them, $20 or some shit. They're very nice. Thank you. I'm not sure, if we can't be friends still, Valsy, I apologize. Corey says sometimes the fan leaves just get cooked, but that's what they're there for, to protect your plants. Yes. Okay. So you guys, oh yeah, I meant to grab something here. So there's something called, there's 2 techniques I learned, and I learned them mostly from Sammy. So I get a lot of anxiety when I haven't done something, when I'm like, I want to make sure I do it right. So I didn't trim her for so long. Here's what I learned, guys. And actually, I should run down while you see me doing that. I'm going to run down and get an example so we can do it live. So what I want to do is get a branch that clearly needs to be defoliated. Get that from one of my other plants here. Let's see. I don't want to take anything immediately of use. Here, we'll just take this guy. Boom. Okay. So Corey, you might know some of these already. One of them is called big leafing. You were just talking about the big leaves, right? So here we go. So the technique big leafing, I think, is really cool because I don't have to remove major parts of the plant. So what's going on here, I guess I should have kept my phone logged in. I'll just get real close for you here. So you guys see how there's a larger leaf, and it's always right under a node. So there's a node and then there's a leaf. That is called the big leaf. So those so listen, I just learned this stuff, guys. So if you know all this stuff already, bear with me. But I really like this technique because you can just sit there and go all the way down, removing just the big leaf, which I do a little bit later. But after you remove just the big leaf everywhere you see it, you can then the plant already looks a lot like thinner and thinned out and stuff, so light can get down in there. But the other technique I learned, and see, all I needed really to start doing this and feel confident about it was a direction, a technique to use, and this is the one I'm using. So big leafing, one, and the other thing that I was told by Mr. Illinois Stoner himself, Sam Quick, he was telling me how like I have a ton of bud nodes all the way up and down this. Like it's just very clogged up and very cluttered up. You see, if you look closer, you see what bud nodes are. So what he was telling me, a general rule, guys, is to let's see, pull my is to go down and sort of skip and cut out a few of these bud nodes. So like I have a bottom one and I'll cut out the next like 2 or 3. What he said was about 6 inches in between. Well, I'm not always going 6 inches, but I'm trying to space them out a bit so that I don't want to just leave a mess on my computer here. Starting to smell good over here, you guys. So the big plant there, I had so much to work with, so it was very daunting. But then just as I got into it and as I knew what I was doing, like he said, is that you just start somewhere and you leave a space in between some nodes, and then you pick the next one. And actually, if it's still on the plant, which it's supposed to be still on the plant, you're going to want to look at where the light is reaching. So if there are nodes underneath, bud nodes underneath, you're going to want to cut all those off because they're not going to reach the light. You're going to want to promote the ones that are on the top or the high point, wherever the light is closer. So that's that, you guys. Cheers, Crystal. Cheers, everybody. Samo, is Samo still here? He might be gone. It's all right. I'm lonely. Coming over there. Yeah, Val, no problem. Appreciate that. If you throw me a sub on YouTube and then come over here and throw me a like, hey, we're all good. See, like this could be a clone. I could just cut this down, cut it all the way down to where there's only like a couple, like 2 or 3 nodes on the top, and everything else is cut off. And then what other people do is they use like CloneX or cloning gel or put it in a cloning machine. I can literally get them to root if you just take like 10 of these, stick them in a cup, change the water out like every day, and you'll get a couple of them to root. Like it's really simple. I don't think that I'm gonna need so many clones that I need a clone machine anytime soon. Don't get me wrong. I might one day need something like that, but yeah, those were those 2 little techniques: big leafing and like 6 inches or so between the nodes. What's up, Samo? I don't know if you heard me talking about you, but I've been teaching everybody what you taught me about the defoliating process. And that's just per branch. So the next thing would be you remove branches that are inside that seem like they're just getting covered up by other branches. So sort of like here, I'm removing branches underneath because, like Samo was saying, you want everything to be up at that scrog net, at that netting. It's called a scrog net, guys. You want it to be up at that point and then higher, and that's where all the lighting is. So anyway, it's yeah, we're learning about big leafing and about the way to, what nodes to cut off, like how to separate them out. You're not just gonna cut off 6 inches in between, but you're gonna try and look for those ones that are facing the top end of the branch, so they're gonna grow straight up towards that light. Yeah, you can't see me that well, but yeah, she's looking like way lighter. I mean, I had it had to have been 20 pounds I took off of her. I don't know. I'm just guessing, but oh, Val came back from YouTube. Thanks, Val. Honey aloe or cinnamon to clone. Yeah, I mean, I don't even need that. Like I have like 4 or 5 clones downstairs just from like 3 of them I stuck in dirt and I started giving them fish water. They have holes in the bottom. They're in the styrofoam cups, and they took off. And then I had a whole bunch in a cup, and like 2 or 3 of those actually rooted, just sitting in a cup with some water. So, I mean, I'm not saying I'll have that luck every time, but hey, that was pretty cool. I have a bunch of plants already ready for the next round, and I don't even have this round going. So I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I flip this girl? She's too big to be flipping inside. Flip this one plant. You guys let me know if you want some clippings off of her. She's a strawberry banana, straw nana they call her. So evidently it's a rare strain. That's what I'm told. And I'm told that, this was from seed. This one was from seed. Corey says you can just put them in water too, but it just takes longer. Yeah, it just takes longer. But like when I got plants that aren't even flowering yet, I don't like the time isn't going to be of the essence. You know what I mean? You would take some straw nana. Well, I would give that to you if I could. I've heard that it's somewhat rare, but everyone likes to say that about every strain. Well, I guess you never hear that about Blue Dream, right? Flip that lady. I will take a cut or 3. Yeah, I threw all these trimmings away, but I still have more on her that needs to be taken down. I could give probably as much as you want. I could give a whole branch. You wouldn't bother with fan leaves? Yeah, you mean like the big leaf? You wouldn't bother taking them off, or you would just take? I'm not sure what you mean by that, Miss Catnip. She's always talking about freeing the catnips. Tried to send that comment a few ago. Hello about cooking them. Oh yeah. Cooking the leaves. Yeah, I heard that you can get something out of that, but I don't have it set up, and I'm not knowledgeable enough. And I hear it's weak. You'd have to really get a lot of leaves. I guess I have a lot of leaves, but just make like a butter. What is it? CBD I'd get out of it. Look at that branch. Just cutting these just giant branches off. Free the catnips. All right, you guys, you might see my skin tag, so don't puke. Yeah, I think I need more airflow in here. I definitely need more lights, for sure. Always more light. Yep, got to straighten that scrog net out a little bit more. Man, one day I was sitting under the plant and the dogs were in there and they shouldn't be, and I was trying to yell at them to get out, and I stood up right into one of those boards that you see holding that scrog net down. Like just raked my back from the corner of it. Just ouch. It sucked. Nah, cat, I know. What? It's not a comeback, cat. Make fun of Corey because Corey plans to wear a bikini when we do that fundraiser coming up. Corey, are you going to arm wrestle Cody with the bikini on? Here, while we're sitting here, I'll do some more trimming and I'll show you what it looks like to have a clone, like a clone ready piece, at least from my limited knowledge, you guys. So you cut off everything down here, and then you're going to want to like cut off some of this bottom part too, actually. Let's see. Yeah, cut all that off all the way up to like, I don't know, forever. Let's see. Okay. I'm really happy a lot of you guys that garden and know stuff about growing come in here and hang out, because you get to kind of live vicariously through me, because I'm new. I'm a noob, and I'm excited about these things that to you might seem like trivial little things, But for me, once I've done something, after that, I start to feel more comfortable. I'm sure everybody's the same way, but more comfortable with it, and then get better with it over time. Okay, so see this. So what some people would probably do is maybe cut some of this off somewhere at a node, and then you want to scratch up the bottom with a with a knife or with your scissors or something, and make it so you're kind of opening up the flesh on the stalk or the stem there. And that's going to promote that root to be able to come out and start to grow. Everyone's in the clones, but I have seeds stacking up. I got more seeds than I didn't know what to do with. I just need to start flipping plants. Start flipping plants. So look at that stack, you guys. Look at that pile with that milk jug. That was how much stuff I cut off of her. Oh, I like that one, Cat. That's a good one. Look at this. That's a so that square part was in a box, and you'll see the box here in a second. But the yeah, I leave all of them in there, and I keep them up off the floor and let it dry out. Like all that humidity goes back into the air. Once you got dry leaves like that, you can actually make like a mulch, like a homemade. I'm going to look into it, we'll say. That was the box I used. All right, so here is the side by side, you guys. You see the left, the one on the left, the one in the center there were the same. They looked the same. So right now you get to see the contrast between the one I trimmed up and the one that is not. Oh, actually, hold on, let me pause this. So you guys see the little one, the little baby over there? That's an auto, and it's yeah, she's just going full on cola, coming up with that cola already. Not going to get much out of that one, huh? Oh well, that's okay. It's kind of cool to have something flowering in the house. So yeah, so this is a friend of mine, JP. He was in one of my early episodes, way before Facebook, helping me put up lights and stuff. But now I'm teaching him what I've been taught about big leafing, about cleaning up between nodes, good few inches in between. Yeah, I begrudgingly let him smoke that cigarette. You know what? I should tag JP. Tag JP. Let's see. Begrudgingly let him because I wanted some company. I guess you can smoke the cigarette. Goodness gracious. But yeah, this is tedious, guys. I still have another, well, technically 2 more plants to do this with, but only one that I'm going to do it with. The other one I'm going to just throw outside. I guess I'll still trim it up a bit, but let's see. Let me try to tag Mr. Rob Law. Boom, there we go. Honeydew for what? Oh, you mean to grow? Cantaloupe or honeydew? Yeah, I would like to, but I've been experimenting with stuff inside. So I'm really happy that the peppers worked out and the potatoes. So I know I can improve on the potatoes for sure. I just have to work out a higher amount of nutrients. So instead of using the nutrients I'm going to use for the marijuana, which I try to keep separately, I'm going to just try to get to a bigger system. We're going to have bigger fish, larger wild caught fish and stuff like that. Although you got to be careful with wild caught fish. I just thought about that. So I might have to have 2 tanks, one for what they call a quarantine tank. Got to make sure it's not, diseased or something. So yeah, I guess that's a bad idea then. Anyway, either way, I could buy fish from a fishery that's certified or whatever, and then start using bigger fish. Then I get bigger produce, cantaloupe or what'd you say, honeydew? Yeah. All that stuff comes with bigger fish, bigger poops. So I've been giving my cannabis a lot of fish water lately too. So I think they're liking it. I'm not 100% sure if it's going to over nutrients or going to give them an nutrients burn, they call it. You see how I'm like sort of chopping out that middle bit in there to open up some light. The top is really thick on this one too, so it comes out pretty good at the end, but I untrained everything. So if you guys don't know what this means, when you're dealing with cannabis indoors, you want to train it, and some people do, some people don't, I guess. But you train the branches in a way that keeps them spread apart and the most light getting to every spot as possible. And I had all these trained. Some of them grew straight up anyway, but I released all the training because now I'm just going to keep all the big leaves off of them, and then I'm going to flip them probably in a couple days. Yeah, she's thick. She's got tons of nodes everywhere. So I don't know if that's unusual or just a genetics thing. This is Durban Tide times Cinderella 99. That's what we're looking at here. It's going to be nice. Can't wait to try it. Can't wait to try anything that I've grown. Even if I screw some shit up and find get some like nasty stuff, I'll give it a try. To tag some people. Let's see. We're working really fast. It's like 4 times speed, I think. Crystal says, is it best to take off the big leaves? Do you just suck nutrients away from the rest of the plant? Okay, so you need some leaves, like Corey was saying, to protect the plant and to use and to absorb light. But the big ones, I think, are kind of get in the way. So the outdoor, I don't think you would have to do that because they need to protect the plant. I've been doing that a little bit on mine, but not much, not like this. Just takes practice. You will get there. That's right. Trial and error is a good thing. That's why I make this show, guys, because not only do you get to see my excitement of learning these things for the first time, you get to see my failures, you get to see people as someone that knows these things already gets to see, like I said, my excitement and as a first time grower and stuff like that. So it kind of goes both directions. It helps people learn who don't necessarily want to watch an expert who's just going to throw out all these terms and you're not going to know what they mean. But you also feel maybe like it's just too daunting. You see this person who seems to know everything about it already, and you can't watch them because you're not anywhere close to that, right? So I don't know. I feel like this might help some people out there. It might help some people, guys. That's the point. That is the point here. Do I think this is going to get me rich and famous quickly? No, it's not. But I mean, growing produce and stuff in my house, I might start to make money that way eventually here. We'll see. Not with cannabis, of course. Might be some way to do that. Edibles or seeds. Seeds are legal to grow, I guess. I've heard this. So I could be but then you got to get in the genetics game and stuff. And I don't know about that. That's rough. That's a rough game. Got to be careful in that game. See how much time this is taking? Like, it's just, and I'm feeling better about it at this point. Like, I'm feeling pretty good about it, but still, I bet you there's people that would cut out more than I'm cutting out. I'm just really like, I don't want to cut anything off, but I'm seeing the clogged up parts, or the really condensed areas. That's what I'm starting to notice, cleaning those up more. JP was just doing some big leafing on the other side there, so I don't think, he didn't take any branches, but yeah, this is going to be good. Joe Kelly, here's a good input here. Never cut off enough. Yeah, that's kind of how I'm feeling. I feel like that's the new grower's curse, but I guess you're not that new either, so maybe we all do it. I do love seeing all the community you have and support. It's really awesome how people want to help you and vice versa. Yeah, like I'm a good go-between. I make I like to think that I'm good at explaining things to people, because if I can see that I'm not getting across, I can come about it a different way, use different terminology, use a an analogy or a metaphor. So that's what I like doing. I like to break things down to digestible information. Break it down now. So yeah, this is I think this was the last bit. Got another 10 minutes or so of this. But yeah, I'm really excited about these two plants. These both came from Jeremy, the resident redneck. He was my co-host a couple of times. I'll smoke with you guys here one time before we get done. But yeah, he was my co-host for a little while, and he gave me these plants from a clones of his. So they've actually been turning out really well. You can tell, like, I'm treating all my plants the same, but you have some of them that just want to turn yellow and just go crazy. They're just different plants, different genetics. I'm showing him the big girl there that you guys just saw, my straw Nana. Like, this is what it looks like when we're done. Cheers, guys. I want to appreciate. I want to say that I appreciate you guys hanging out tonight. It's been a good night. I've had I did a lot for this episode, so I'm really happy that everybody got to see it. Yeah, when you flower them, okay. So what about in veg though? Am I frozen? What's going on over here? It says I'm still live, but my computer is frozen. Interesting. Oh, there it goes. Huh. It was frozen for a minute on my phone. Yeah, and the stretching in veg is something that I can't quite get a grasp on. I guess when they stretch, you can just cut them lower. I have one now that's like that, and it's gonna have to be trimmed down a bit. It was nice to have help though. So Rob, if you happen to pop in here, appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. I didn't ask him to help, but he was just coming to hang out, and he told me he'd like to see what I was doing, so showed him, and bada boom, bada bing. You know what I'm saying? Rob is here. That's right. I thought maybe you would be. That's right, bro. You watching yourself? Are you looking real closely at you? See that tattoo, guys? Rob Law just got a tattoo on his right forearm. It's got the lion and the snake, or something. Is it the cobra and the panther? It's a cat and a snake. Okay, and it means like you're like controlling your demons, something like that. Right, Rob. Joe says, I really just try to flower them with enough room for them to stretch. Yeah, yeah. So flower earlier than I am. Like, these are too tall already. It's not that much tent. It's a tiger eating a snake. That's what I thought. It's just any snake. I mean, does the snake symbolic? I want to know. It actually looks like a pretty cool tattoo if you could see it closer. It's got color and stuff. Wonder what we sound like right now. Let's hear it. Yeah, too loud. Too much background noise. Joe says, or bend them like a huge one you have. Yeah, but then I just don't have that kind of space. I don't have the lights. Honestly, the 3 lights that are above the big girl, I don't think are going to be enough to be flowering. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start using the tent that I have as the flowering tent, and I'm going to flower like 3 of them bitches at once with my auto, the little teeny auto that's in there, and we're going to see what happens. Yeah, those lights, that's not enough. I'm trying to get some more lights, guys, but I'm not out here trying to beg either. So I'm working on it. I got some things in the works here. I might have to take a job, you guys. I might have to, like, work for the man or something. Shit. Trying to sweet talk Rob here into moving in with me. Got this extra room upstairs. Look at that gut, man. What am I doing there? I think it must be like leaning out a little bit. Goodness gracious, son. I'm not that heavy. I think it's all the carbs, man. Got to cut out carbs, you guys. Get your hustle on. Yeah. Can't hustle much with this stuff yet. It's going to be a couple months before I get anything with that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I need to do something. I'm actually going to be helping my neighbor out. He's getting older and going to do some gutter cleaning and stuff like that. I might just do some of that for some folks. Blame the damn pandemic. Yeah, let's blame the pandemic. That's old news. I got lots of other things to blame. So look at that. Let me pause it there. Yeah, they're very opened up now, huh? So what I need to do is like let them bounce back a little bit, a couple days, I guess, and then flip it. Flip her over, flipperoni. Yeah. So what's up, guys? That was episode 43. I did a lot of work. I haven't gotten back to the veggie table, pun intended. But working on that one next. That'll be for next week, But yeah, it's coming along. The cannabis is feeling more confident about it, and at least I have a plan now, so that's good. But I do need to move back towards the produce because I think that's going to be my best way to start to make some sort of a dollar, maybe not profit, but some kind of a money back and make it worth it to keep pushing to do the same thing. So that's that. So if you haven't already, come to my page and hit the like button. Everyone's gone because I'm wrapping up. It's okay. It's all good, guys. Go hit the like if you don't mind. Go to YouTube and hit the subscribe if you're a YouTuber. Those are always fun. But yeah, thanks, Crystal. Sharing your journey. Yeah, see, it's just a journey. Listen, it's just me showing you guys my mistakes, my triumphs, my tribulations or something. So appreciate it, everybody. Until next time. Hello, everybody. What's going on? What's going on? It's Sunday night, July 24th. Episode number 44 I got tonight, you guys. It's very exciting stuff. So I was a little bit behind on starting the show, not terribly. I was watching an episode of a show that we won't even talk about because it annoyed me. So how's everybody doing today? It's hot and muggy outside, a little rainy today. Then it got hot, so hey, oh, messed up my video back here, you guys. So if I hit play and then I hit this, it should make it. There we go. That should keep it up there. Stay up there. Let's see, where am I at here? Typically, I go live for a few minutes on a timer to let everybody get in here, but tonight I didn't get a chance to put the timer up because I was making some last minute changes to my screen. What do you guys think? I added in the intros in the corners. It's kind of interesting, but anyway. So if you don't know what I do here, my logo is covering up the aquaponics. But anyway, I mostly do aquaponics. I've been learning this stuff for about a year now, a little bit over a year since I had the tiny little system that I started with, guys. And it wasn't, it was a 10-gallon fish aquarium. I never had fish before. If you never had fish, I mean, I'm actually going to try and share this out here. But if you never had fish, like that takes its own learning curve. You know what I mean? And let's see, maybe I can tag myself in this video here. So I'm trying to find ways around StreamYard's like restrictions on Facebook. Like, well, I guess vice versa. Facebook sort of restricts the reach that you get unless you do this and tag yourself. There we go. Save that, and I also want to go and share this out. Hey guys, if you don't mind sharing me out. Oh, let's turn this shit down. Excuse me, pardon my French. Let's see. We got Helen, we got Megan and Mill. Hi ladies, how are you tonight? Okay, I can just change who I am on the page again. Here we go. Get in here. I have to share this out at least to some of my groups here. Episode 44. Let's go. All right, we're just going to share down the list. You know, I share a lot to smokers groups, but that's not what this show is about. You're going to see some marijuana, you guys, I promise, but it's not like it's not a smoke sesh. You know what I mean? I have a video to put up here in just a minute of this project I've been working on. I actually got it done today. It was really awesome. It took about an hour and a half, and I condensed that down to about 25 minutes. So let's see. Just want to make sure I'm hitting all the planty-like groups and some of the smoking groups, I guess, because those guys are interested in this stuff too. Not everybody in a smoking group is a grower, but I think a lot of people want to be. And I tell you what, since I started growing, I tell you, it takes a long time to figure out what products you can interchange. What, like, people at first are like, what should I use? But eventually you get to the point where you're using, oh man, I accidentally got out of that. You're using different products on different things, and you're seeing different results. So you actually become much better at doing both, using stuff you like and stuff that you don't know yet. All right, I gotta go back to some of these groups that I missed. I think I did this, but we're gonna do it again anyway. How's everybody doing tonight? I'm gonna get to those comments just 1 second here. I'm just trying to finish my shares. Honestly, I know a couple of these won't take it, but off-grid living. No, thank you. Got a few things tonight. I actually wanted to show I had the second container of potatoes that I wanted to harvest, but it's still got a little green on it. So I think I'm going to let it, finish dying off like potatoes are supposed to do. And let's see. I'm sharing out to some interesting groups that may not think this was relevant, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Here we go. Farms, all my farmer groups, cannabis growing groups. Why not? Genetic groups, of course. There's a science and nature group, but tell you what, they don't seem to want science or nature in their group. I guess it's the marijuana. You guys be careful. Not everybody likes it. Let's try that. No. Yep, Scroggers. Hey, we did some scrogging today, so I'm going to share to the Scroggers group. I'm going to share to the aquaponics groups because I have some aquaponics, some hydroponics. Here we go. More aquaponics, but again, they probably won't accept it. It's okay. That's okay. All right. Back to you guys. I am very sorry about that. Mill gardening for the soul. Yeah, that's right. Let me see if I can adjust something real quick. There we go. See if that looks any better. It's kind of cool, right? You guys like that? It's kind of cool. Hello, Maria. Hello, Gene. About to head home on and water plant. Oh, I thought I said on water plants. Water my plants. Oh, it'd be kind of cool. Like a plant boat. You know what I mean? I got my little baby here. Mr. Corey Fonzarelli gave me that one. And it's looking really nice, you guys. I actually had mold on it though, and I treated it with Pure Crop 1. And actually, it might still have a. So what do I see there? No, it looks really good now. I think the light was playing tricks on me. This leaf here. Yeah, I can see where it was, but I'm probably going to do another spray on it. But yeah, it's all gone now. It's nice. So let's see. I got to pull up that video. Share a video file, you guys. Episode 44. Can you believe that? Let's go here. Tag some people out if you guys don't mind. I don't want to take up all the time to do that because then you guys are just sitting there. There we go. I'm actually going to pause this once I set it up here. All right. What's up, Jenna? Thanks, Jenna. Thanks, Kat. Thank you. I actually shared it quite a bit. I do need to tag people though. There's a couple people at least that I should tag. I should tag Corey. Show him this plant. It is weird though. The lighting makes it look funny, but it had a rain and it also had a Pure Crop 1 spray, a foliar spray, which is like you spray the underside and the top side of all the leaves. I'm not trying to touch her too much just in case, but I'll probably do another foliar spray tonight. But anyway, Pure Crop 1 is similar to like Lost Coast. Samo likes Lost Coast. You guys all know Samo. Let me get in here and tag a few people. Hey, Corey, what's up? I was going to tag you actually. Let's see who. Yeah, let's see if Samo's busy tonight. See what Caju's up to. I can't tag Hippie Girl Jess. It just doesn't work for her. Sorry, Hippie Girl Jess. You cannot be tagged. I already saw Cat. Let's see, Jay. Okay. Anyway, this is not a smoke sesh, so I'm not too worried. Oh, I'm already here. It says I've been here. All right. Let's go here and do this. It's gonna start playing right away. Oh, no, don't want you to do that. All right, let's get back to comments, you guys. All right. Thank you, Jenna. Yo. See, I didn't see that. That's all I was looking for. The yo. You guys are covering me up right now. What if I do this? Hey, here I am. What it do, Corey? What's up? All right, I appreciate everybody just stopping in, but don't just stop in. There's a video, and you guys are going to like it. It's actually really cool. I did a lot of work today. Speak for Fonzie and I here. Okay. I did say your name and suddenly popped up. Sammy I is here, M.A. All right. That's me. Put that away. Let's play. You guys. So you guys saw these from last week. Potatoes. I'm so excited. I got to let them sit around so they can get eyes. Now, this is a succulent. I didn't know it was just a plant. I was sitting there growing this bitch that Bo had started growing in my basement. I thought it was going to be some kind of food. I don't know. I wasn't really that worried about it. But then I transplanted it, got it out of my system. You see how that this is just a little overview video. Got some water going onto the floor and stuff. It's in the basement, which is nice. Got a little cutting of my pepper plant there, you guys. I don't know if that's going to work out or not, but I'm just going to see what happens. There's those other potatoes. They're still growing. I'm just going to let it go until they die, I guess. Get some more potatoes. Hell yeah. All right. So here's my mustard plant. It looks really weird now, but it's getting tall. Got some basil that I don't know what's going on with that basil, you guys. It's kind of, I don't know if I'd say wilting, but what you're looking at there in the cup, in the black cup, is the basil plant. And then on the right, I cut off most of the top and just stuck it into the water. And I'm telling you, it's going to root. This aquaponics, man, I never thought about that with this aquaponics. It's just like a cloning machine, except it doesn't, except for not having a dome over the top to kind of keep in the humidity. But underneath, the water is flowing. There is moisture, nutrients, but that doesn't necessarily always mean good. Where are we at on the? Here we go. All right. There we go. Back to Cat. Oh, Cat can. Why can you tag her, but I can't? That's messed up. Is that a purple alien OG? This is your plant right here, Mr. Corey. This is the one that you gave me. I'll show it off here in a minute. It did get some mold, but I have something to treat that. Cat likes them succulents. Hell yeah. What's up, Ruckus? What's up, man? How you doing? All right. Appreciate you. Says, dude, that's nice. Jenna shared you out. Thanks, girl. Thank you. Hi, Sarah. Sarah, if you'd like to come up, you can. Any of my gardener friends can come right up if you'd like to. Jason, what's up? Cheers. Jason or Samo, either one of you could come up, because after this, like halfway through this video, it's going to go to the cannabis side anyway. But you guys like this stuff too, right? You guys like all this good stuff. Because I'm fancy, Cat says. All right, I can't keep staying in the comments. What's up, Alexandria? Hello. All right, guys. Let me get back to me. Keep this train moving. Got that cilantro. Got that little bit of herbs and stuff. And I got that second mustard plant right there. And if guys, the reason this is even significant, first of all, it died. I took it out of my aquaponics system, but it was in the aquaponics system that wasn't receiving water. I had shut it off because it was leaking, right? You guys, some of you know about this, but what's hilarious is the thing was growing in super like huge, vibrant green with zero water for like months, like at least 2 months. It's so insane. And then I took it out and this one died. The other one just was no problem. But then I'm nursing it back. It's actually going to come back. It's just insane how strong that plant is. But Anyway, so guys, I lost my praying mantis. You'll see him here. There's my little cutting, little cutting off of the pepper plant. See what this one does. There's the little pepper plant. They're the same age. That's like Danny DeVito there, and you got Arnold Schwarzenegger right next to it, like the biggest pepper plant you've ever seen. There's like 20 peppers on that back branch behind this thing. Oh, that's right. I was showing the little buds, little starting out there. So yeah, there's the praying mantis. He's still there, but today I couldn't find him. I couldn't find her again. So maybe she moved on. Maybe she took care of business and moved on. Like this could be my Jiminy Cricket, or maybe it was like maybe it's a spirit animal. I don't know. Sarah, is that you? Sarah, did you eat the head off of the praying mantis? I really hope you didn't. Give you a shout out. I did. Ruckus, what's up? Ruckus Van Dyke. Shout you out. I still offer my Manny services. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Did you hold? I gotta pause this. Who? Where am I here? Dude, this is Orpheus. Okay. I had to change my name and picture. He had to change his name and picture. What? Are you sure? Are you sure this isn't a different Orpheus? Does anyone else know about this? Is he telling the truth? Can anyone corroborate this man's story? Ruckus Van Dyke. Interesting. That's an interesting change in names. It's Ruckus now. Ruckus Ari? No, the same Uncle Orpheus. Well, what do I call you now, man? I call you Ruckus or Ruck Orpheus? Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate you. Oh, we got Macy over on YouTube, so we can see her. Look at that. See, before she was Facebook user, and now it's look at the pretty face. Look at the pretty Macy Buds, guys. Hi, she says. I like this. I like this comment right here, everybody. Really appreciating this one. Give me just 1 second here. Anyone who wants up, just request it. I'm not going to put it in the. I guess I could put it in the comments. There's Matt. Okay, this isn't one of those where's Matt shows. Okay, Ruckus, Ari. Here, I'm going to put myself to the side so you can still see me. Here we go. All right. So I'm getting a little bit of discoloration on some of these leaves, but I'm pretty sure that's because the plant is so big. It's starting to outsize the amount of nutrients that it can absorb. So I think I'll just have to prune it back. I need to prune it back anyway. You guys know me. I hate to cut anything off. But Corey, you might actually be interested to know that I did top this baby. I topped her. She's nice and top. She's going to start to split out nice. She's going to spread those legs out nicely. She's going to open up for daddy. It's going to be nice. I guess I should make my picture big if I'm going to show it. Here you go. Yeah. So I cut her in the middle, and it's like it turned purple. I don't know if that's sort of similar to like a circumcision, but that spot turned purple. I don't know about you guys, but oof. Reminds me of like Friar Tuck and the circumcision. He's offering Manny's. Yes. If you do Manny's and Petty's, Ruck Orpheus. I don't know what to call you now, man. Ruck Orpheus. That's too much. You're adding more to my vocabulary. Hello, Macy. Oh yeah, Macy needs a Manny. Okay, let's catch up here. Protecting him from you. Uh-oh. Ruckus Van Dyke. Ruckus, are you going to come down for the camp? I want to know if Ruck Orpheus is going to come to the camp, and he can pose as like a camp, like a custodial guy, and just like wobble up into the camp with like a like a gray beard on and like a hat and stuff. I could totally see that. Speaking of camping, Going to be doing a camp out here soon. I hate to even limit it to saying it's one group, because it's not one group. It's a whole community of us groups that are connected together now. It originated from the International Stoners, but I think almost anybody who is connected to us on Facebook and can make it can do that. So it's in Illinois. Question mark, Macy? I'm not sure. You might have to give me more context on that one. Let me get back to the video, everybody. Look at all those peppers. I got to leave them on there until they get bigger, but they're weighing down the branch like majorly. They're really close together. Not a bad thing though. I'm not gonna be upset about that. It's whose birthday? Matt. Oh yeah, it's Matt's birthday. He must be out having his first beer. Must be out having the first beer now. Beer there yet? Now, I'm not sure what I was looking for. I was just kind of checking out what it looks like under there. Look, it's little fish. I'm so proud of these fish because they're still alive. And it's not because they're so like amazing fish. They're just guppies, right? But look how pregnant these fish look. That bitch needs to make some babies. But what's happening is that they're actually eating their young, you guys. These guppies are eating the babies. There's tons of dark spaces. There's places they can hide. Oh, there's the glowfish. He's like, I don't want nothing. I don't want no problems. Just leave me out of it. Just leave me out of it. The guppies are like a gang of guppies. They bully all the other fish. It's really sad. That's the oldest one right there. Oh, only got a second of it. Well, look at this fat bastard. Get in my belly. Okay. All right. They're all pregnant. Can they just make some baby? There's males. I promise you there are males in there. They're probably all hiding. Where are you at, guys? Where are you at? See, look, very minimal chum down there. It's very minimal. The system runs clean, baby. Look at that. It's a fancy guppy. Fancy. She's fancy. Hello. You got some food? Look, there's a male right there. That's a male. You can tell because it's not pregnant. Every other fish looks pregnant. I guess I don't know if you call it pregnant, but full of eggs. Look at this. Look at this turtle. I posted up about this. What do you think this turtle's doing? Is he looking to get, is he looking for some action? What's going on there? Kissing the rock? I don't know. Don't know. Hello, Melanie. Hello. Macy says only the smart survive. Strong. Oh no, that's sad. Yeah. Yep. Oh, who's this? I don't know who this is. Oh, so look, these little clones that I thought I kind of gave up on, they were just look. So let me stop for a second. I had a it was a styrofoam cup, and all I did was pour water in it from the fish tank. And like a week later, I emptied it and put some more water in it. And 2 of those, like 10 clippings, or maybe more, 15 maybe, a couple of them had roots. Okay, boom, stuck those in dirt, moved on. And the rest of them, instead of throwing them away, I stuck them in the aquaponic system, and almost every one of them is going to root. It's pretty insane. I think I don't really need to buy a cloning machine with this. Oh, let me show you this. Oh, it's going to come back in a second. Okay, pause it here a second. So you see where the water's coming out, you guys. It's clamped to the side. Some of you might remember I had a second water, like a second trough, just like this one, back behind there. And if anybody's good at construction, just look at the back supports. So there's 2 fence boards, 2 old fence boards that are warped. They're bent. They're not bent because they're weak, but they're just like in that shape, right? And they're sitting on top of packing foam that my grow light came in. It's like sturdy packing foam, and that's what's holding them up. That's what's holding up an entire grow bed downstairs. So anyway, I finished it. That's what the next little clip is going to be. But the other thing I want to show you is you guys see the lettuce on the right hand side that's kind of mixed in the back, and it's random. I didn't put that there. It was lettuce that came because I got rid of other lettuce that went to seed. So I accidentally seeded it, and it's just going to grow and make more lettuce. That lettuce is so easy. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, I'm gonna finally fix this problem today. Get that water from that little waterfall going on. It's not good. You're gonna get more algae, more mold and stuff. Okay, here it is, you guys. An hour and a half condensed into like 20 minutes. I wish I had some here. Let me see if there's any funny music to play. It's none of it's probably funny, but feeding the ducks. What's this say? Let's see. That's not funny. Yeah, I'd like to play some like Camptown Races or like one of those other like old school songs that they play when there's like some funny movement that's all fast. You guys get what I'm saying. I can't remember the name of the damn songs. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like Abbott and Costello type shit. Anyway, so look, I used a piece of siding right here. This is actually, I thought it was super smart. It's also funny as it took me 3 tries to find something that, or to use something that I could just clean the whole thing with, which was funny. I first tried, some wipes there, Clorox wipes. Then I tried a wet rag, and then I was like, well, let me go get some spray and use this wet rag. Anyway, this trough here on the left had a leak, and I don't know where the leak was, but my decision was I'm not gonna put clay pebbles back in there. I'm actually right now I'm trying to root out, no pun intended, taking out the roots from those mustard plants that had gone crazy. So there's a bunch of clumps of root that I can get out of there. Hey Nicole, hey, uh, like in the black and white movies, yes, exactly, Melanie. Benny Hill, yes, something like that, exactly. See, I need to get these recorded because I know some of those are open source, or what do you call it? Not copyright free, but like royalty free and stuff like that. Yeah, Gene agrees with me. Like for these sped up videos, that's what I want, something like that. Some circus music or something. That might not work for this either. Now the Benny Hill theme, I think, is right. So I'm saving all the clay pebbles. A lot of people, probably Jason, probably Samo, would probably tell me not to, or Jason might know a good way to clean them. Hopefully, find a way. So I'm saving all these clay pebbles because I know there's some way. Like I could set up like I don't know, like a sifting tray or like a keef tray or something, and wash them out. But they're savable. I guess for marijuana, maybe not. A lot of people with marijuana, they're very, very, very picky on um, making sure that everything's clean, not reusing the pots, all this stuff. Like some people are real much worse about it than others, I guess. But for me, I'll reuse dirt. Just amend it. You make sure that there's it's either dried out so there's no insects or pests or anything, or you amend it with different things like repellents, or you add nutrients back in, a little bit of worm castings or something. Oh, I do have some good news actually in that respect. The worm castings, I went to an event today, you guys, and some of you might have seen it. I put up a couple reels on my Facebook page, and I also did a 10-minute live while I was there. It was a plant swap and a genetics event. But there was a lady there doing worms. She sold she was selling starter kits, and I was talking to her for a while, and she's got a YouTube channel with like 2,500 subscribers, which is crazy because she just does it on her part time. She's not making money on it, but she's starting to branch into selling the worms. At first, she just used them all the time for her own stuff. But got to talking to her for quite a while. Her YouTube channel is Plant Obsessed. I might pull it up actually later, but she was so awesome because she ended up, I wasn't asking for anything, but she ended up giving me an entire starter bin with worms already in it, and also this burlap like sack thing that the worms actually will eat through eventually, but their little eggs are in there. I forget what they're called. They're not larvae anyway, but they're in there, and so it's going to make a whole bunch more. I'm pretty excited about that. I've been wanting to get into worm castings. But back to this, I'll probably make a video about it or something. But back to this, as you can see, I'm using like roofing plastic. This is not the best idea, but when I bought this stuff, this is why I bought it. I tell you, it's not the best idea because I'm not sure if this plastic is food grade. I would think so because it's roofing plastic, but you don't know. You never know. So I'm doing this because it's my home system. It's not commercial. I'm not going to sell anything out of it. But uh, if I was to make a commercial system, which is the table that all this is sitting on, I'm going to put a pond liner in that, an actual pond liner. They're much thicker. Danny asked what kind of worms. Well, she did explain that. And I'm gonna talk about it in more detail. I think I'm just gonna showcase her YouTube channel for what she did, for her giving me this stuff that she gave me. But she explained to me that you can't just go outside and go pick up worms, because after it rains or whatever, because those are actually a lot of times those are deep dwelling worms. So the difference is they're not going to survive if you just have them in this shallow bin. So they're actually a specific kind of worm, and I did not know that until today. I didn't look into it that much, truth be told, but here I am using the plumber's goop. You guys, I love this stuff. I did make a mistake in this whole process, though, putting the plastic into that. My mistake was I put this stuff in and I sealed it all in, and I did not let it dry. I just put it all together and put water in there, and it might not be dry enough. So I keep going down to check on it to see if any water is working its way through. Uh, Red wigglers, yeah, I think so. I think that's what she was saying, just little red ones. You do not want jumping worms. It's an invasive species of worm, jumping worms. That's not a, so if you see a worm, it's like wiggling so hard in your hand that it seems like it jumps. That is not, that's not good worm. Get rid of it quickly. They're not easy to kill either. There's another worm that's called a hammer worm. Hammerhead worm. Looks like a hammerhead shark. Ugh. Oof. Ugh. Watch out for those. Let me get the comment out of my face here. Wish I could make this box a little bigger that I'm in. Just a teeny bit bigger would be great. I did do that with OBS, but I guess I could do it this way. Makes me a little bigger, but anyway. So you see, I'm double lining it. I did not glue it in or anything like that because the water will hold it in. And I actually used a lot of extra material on both sides of that trough because I really want to make sure that nothing sinks in. The trough in the back that you see in the background there, I kind of used scissors and cut the plastic right at the edge, and it's not a good idea because if the water level rises a little bit for whatever reason, it can then leak down into the wood, and then boom, you got a leak. It's going everywhere. So bada boom. Yeah, so I just touched this stuff, but I don't know if I should recommend that for you guys. I don't think it had a warning on that, but don't touch it if you don't have to. How about that? Have a little smoke here while you watch me finish this up. This has actually been what, like a month or two that I've been wanting to finish this. I did a first half video a few weeks ago where I finally pulled that trough out of the system and started to empty it. And now this is me like finally wrapping that up. So it feels good. Feels good, you guys. The marijuana's coming, you guys. I'm losing viewers quick. That's okay. Because the best part is actually when I put this back in and then I show you how the top looks, because I'm not filling it back up with clay pebbles. Cheers. So yeah, I just tucked it in and I taped that bitch with some paper tape. I don't know how long the paper tape will last, but lasts long enough for me to get it into the system and water into it. And then it should be fine, really. If any of that tape comes off, it's not going to hurt a thing. So it's sort of like wrapping a present. It's a temporary hold for the plastic, so that way I can just move the thing. It's going to be cool though, because the clay bed is nice, but it is not nice if you plan to take things out of that clay bed. It's much harder to transplant stuff out of that. So this back bed is now going to be just water, and you'll see things not floating, but just sitting in the water with a little grow cup. And then I can pull it out anytime I need to. What's up, Brandon? Brandon Rab, how you doing today, buddy? Brandon just started a new group on Facebook, Dab God Gaming. Is that how it goes, or does it God's Dabs Gaming? You type it out, buddy. I'll put it up on the screen. So look at this. It was an old piece of siding that was up in the rafters in the garage. Man, it took me a while to figure out something that would cut it, though. I had to run out in my garage to get power tools to then. I guess I shouldn't tell you guys where my power tools are, but I'm using a PVC cutting cutter. I tried that first. Like, nah, that's not going to work. What's up, man? Grilling now. I don't know, man. Who are you? Got company. Is this Ima? Got company. Who are you, Facebook user? Somebody tell me who that is. I can probably see it on my. Oh, it's Trent. Trent. Two-step Trent. It's all good, bro. It's all good. This isn't a smoke sesh. This should be an entertainment show for you and your guests. You don't have to comment. You can just sit back and let me take you on a ride. That is repurposing materials, you guys. I really butchered this thing trying to get holes cut in it, but eventually I got it just enough to where I can say that it works. And that's all that I really can do, you know. Man, this was funny too. Like, this thing moves so much trying to cut it with this jigsaw. Oh man, I did it though. I did it. I saw that. Thank you, Danny. Appreciate that. I'm using my phone also, so it can actually show me who's here. Oh, I can see it on my other screen as well. Yeah, I guess 2 or 3 of the viewers are me. I'm viewing myself as well as being on the screen. It's very nice. I had to cut like another ½ an inch off. It was tough, but as you can see, I did it. Now I didn't tack this down. It's just sitting on there, and there's like a natural sort of hooking end that's on the back. Yeah, this is going to work nicely, you guys. There we go. I can't believe I got it in there so smoothly, actually. Thought I was going to get hung up. But then the real trick was me trying to figure out how to get the water from that big PVC pipe in the back. Let me make this a little bit bigger for everybody. I do really like the back or that backdrop, but I guess it's not going to change it. Okay. Never mind. Guess I can do this. You don't really need to see me that much. Just need to hear me. Brandon says, "Hey, Waylon, this is Beat Brandon Rab. You're good to post in my gaming group. All you want." I don't know if I clicked to that one, man. I kind of did it as quick as I could. I didn't get as much prep time, but post up your gaming group. I was just telling you. I don't remember how it's spelled. Put it up. What is it? God Dabs Gaming or something? So here I was somewhat smart. I tried to, make circles, but here's what kind of sucks. You can't cut it all the way out to that circle because that cup is supposed to sit in there and not fall through, right? So you have to cut it up to that circle. And what I finally decided to do, instead of power tools, I thought, why not just use my torch that I never use anymore because I have the Luca Seahorse Max, and I use the torch. I have it like sitting in a nice safe spot there, and I'm heating up the knife. Guys, do not do this at home. I do not recommend it. I don't recommend myself to do it again even. Brandon says Dabs God Gaming. So there is an S. Dabs God Gaming. Brandon's new group. Good luck on that, Brandon. Don't ask me to be a moderator. Don't think I have time to do that. Some other people have asked me. This guy from some random group that had like 50 people in it. He said, "Hey, bro, I made you a moderator." I was like, "Huh? Okay." And then I didn't think anything of it. But when someone makes you a moderator, that could make you culpable for any issues that group then has. So unless it's a group that I back, that I would accept that from, you know what I mean? But I don't. But honestly, making me a moderator would mean, and I'm not saying you are, but this guy wanted me to build up his group. He's like, "Let's make this group." Like, I'm not building up your group for you, guy. I don't even know you. Maybe I did know him. He just had a weird name and didn't know it. Anyway, so look at how I did this. I thought, well, this might be a good way to do it. And no, this wasn't that good of a way to do it, you guys. It's okay. Heating up the knife actually wasn't a bad idea. The knife's kind of ruined now, but it still wasn't that easy to cut. It's vinyl siding. Yeah, it took me forever to get each hole, and they're still not even that easy to stuff in there. Just stuff them in the hole, guys. Let's see if it fits. Yeah, so I wish I should have sped this part up some more. There's some marijuana coming. There's some marijuana right here, guys. Just take it all in. I shouldn't touch her too much. I don't know how long it takes for mold to go away, but I don't see any. I did a foliar spray last night, but then it rained. So it could have had some of the preventative and the mold killer. It could have had it wash away. That's not a good idea. I do need to get in there and scruff up the soil a bit, but I should probably trim it too, but that's okay. So I'll explain. In the background, you see that big PVC pipe that kind of is at an angle and it hooks around. So I can use that now too, as well, to grow as whatever. That there's a lot of plants that prefer running water as opposed to just sitting in water, or as opposed to in dirt, or like the clay pebbles take the place of dirt, like a grow medium, they call it. Instead of being in a grow medium, some plants like to just sit in water all the way, and other plants like to have that running water. So we're going to have some plants in the back there. I don't know what I'm going to put back there yet. Strawberries come to mind, but strawberries need a lot of room. Cucumbers, cucumbers were a trial and error. That I had cucumbers. You guys might have seen them. I had them up on the ceiling, and they were long. They had all these vines. It was great, but then nothing. Like, I couldn't get a cucumber. So I know you have to pollinate them. I did check that out, and there's a way to manually pollinate using Q-tips. I don't know if Melanie's out there, but she doesn't like using Q-tips. Well, I guess nobody does over on the family page. So yeah, fitting this in there, and then also getting that back pipe, that piece of pipe, to actually, I don't know, settle in, because that whole back PVC pipe is hanging from the ceiling. It's not being held up from the ground. See how it wiggles? In retrospect, not the best plan, but the best part about this system that you see, the best part about the experimenting I'm doing, let's try this, let's try that, let's use this repurposed material, is that over time you have to replace parts of the system anyway. So there will be, you know, other iterations of the system, or other you call it versions of this system. So this is fun to just, you know, mess around with and use those repurposed materials for a little bit longer than what they would have been if you just threw them away. So yeah, here we go. Here we go. Insertion, you guys. We have insertion. Okay, I'm going to close some of these so I know actually who's watching, because I think there's only 3 of us hanging out. It's okay. Everyone showed up for a hello. Appreciate that. Appreciate the hello, everybody. But the footage is where it's at, you guys. So yeah, I'm back. Okay, watching that water fill up like a just a honed in cheetah on his prey. Look at me. I'm an animal. Yeah. So this didn't work out too long. I had to modify this a little bit, but you see how I have it shoved into the vinyl there. It wasn't a bad idea. It ended up not fully working out, but I want to make sure that water is sort of covered, because again, you don't want to have too much water exposure to the light. You're gonna get a lot of algae that way. Can you guys hear me okay? Everybody can hear me all right? Make sure that you're not just watching a silent video. Does running that system impact your electric bill? Well, I'm sure it does, first of all, but secondly, it's hard for me to tell because I'm only using some little LEDs. I do have one T5 light above this. I have marijuana lights as well, so that's, you know, overall everything's definitely adding up. But this house, I bought this house, and the room that the thermostat is in has a bunch of windows, and they're older wooden windows. And I'm telling you, it's a drafty room, and I'm pretty sure it's making the furnace and the air conditioner just run nonstop. So I have some power issues already. So yes, it's hard for me to say that this is a drain because I'm actually eating food from it at least. What's up, Heather? Hello, hello. She just says yes. Oh, just answering my question. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure it does for sure impact. But here's the marijuana, guys. All right, okay. So you can see the mold on the 3. There's like 3 dots. There's more than that, but you see the 3 dots on that big leaf on the left there. I found mold. It's the first time I had it, but I've also not been doing my foliar spray. You guys can't see me anymore. Go. So I just did a foliar spray, which is preventive, and if you happen to see something, so I'm going to do another foliar spray on her tonight. But she looks real nice now. I saw like a weird discoloration, but I think that's just where the mold had been killed. Again, I'm not spending a lot of time touching her. I guess moving her, having her here at all is bad. I don't know, but I'm glad I have a product that can deal with mold. I didn't know I did. I didn't know if I had one or not. So already having something that can deal with it is very relieving, I guess. So there's my big girl, Straw Nana. Okay, yeah, just showing you a little over top view. Here's one of the, I ended up keeping 3 plants indoors besides the big one you just saw. and I got them all haircutted way down. Some people think that's too much. Some people would have gone further, but this is me trying to get that scrog net on there. Man, I should have recorded it because it was a little comical, but also sad. So, but no, I finally got her all taken care of. There's an auto there that you might be able to see, that little auto on the right. Yeah, she's already almost done, I think. But yeah, this is my scrogging. I don't know if I should have done it so hard down, like pulled down on them, but I'm letting them fill in now. They're filling in nicely. Stretch them out, try to cover that whole net. Oh, really? Yeah, okay. Yeah, they're looking nice, guys. Way better than they were before I knew what I was doing, trimming wise. I'm not going to say I know what I'm doing, but before I knew a little better. See, I broke that branch there, but it's going to come back fine. As long as it doesn't break off, good to go. This cute little auto. It's going to give me some practice for the harvest time, you know. Here's my 3 outside plants. Look at that redneck bench that I made, you guys. 3 PVC pipes, a piece of sheet metal, and like a big bin that's holding up the middle. It's perfect. Perfect. Thanks, Danny. I was noticing that. It's marijuana. Okay, that was it on that video. Okay, that was the marijuana, you guys. Let me pull up a YouTube channel from the Plant Obsessed. Plant Obsessed. Let's see, here she is. Yeah, she does a lot of gardening too, which I'm hoping to get a walkthrough. But let's see, yeah, 2,500 subscribers, you guys. Holy cow, 484 videos. Let me share my screen. So you see that like globe with a worm coming out, or the earth, I guess you want to call it. Yeah, it's Plant Obsessed. Yeah, man, 484 videos. Insane. I'll have to check this lady out. She's really good with these worms. DIY a 55-gallon worm bin. Yeah, she's doing awesome stuff. What is this? Motorized compost. Oh, I think my mom has one of those. Oh, she's good with the composting too. Do I need 10,000 African night crawlers? Oh my God. African night crawlers. I'm not into those. Not yet. Worms, though. Definitely the worms. She must know what she's doing. She's not trying to push this as her, she's not a content creator as her anything really. She just does this. It's pretty cool. That's awesome, you guys. Okay. Now back to me. What's growing on? I like that. My High Times Munchie. I like that name too. What's up? What's up? Any nematodes? I don't have nematodes. I actually want to get more praying mantises, and I also really like, if you have a problem, predatory mites are really cool. Those though don't last for too long, so you have to do those if you have an issue. I did have spider mites once, and I'm so new. Like I've never had anything even in flower besides that auto flower that I have, and I had spider mites, but they weren't. It took like a week. You know, once you got predatory mites, it took a week, and every plant came back except for one, and that one was the main one, and it came back as well. But I put it outside, and I think something else ate it. So when I put it outside, I actually buried it in the dirt. I buried it next to the one of my downspouts, thinking, okay, it's going to get nice water here, but you can't just bury it outside like that. I mean, maybe you could if you knew more than I did, but the other plants you guys saw at the end of that video, they're all outside as well, obviously, but they're all up above ground. They're not touching anything that's like easy for the insects to just get up to. So I learned a little bit of a lesson there. But those predatory mites really helped out. But yeah, I really like the praying mantises just because they're cool to look at. And I don't know what nematodes look like. Can you even see nematodes? A lot of people really like nematodes too, and I think they're not something that you can do once you've already got the issue. I don't think. I think that they're young, that they won't be able to overtake the pest if it's already there. So, if I'm not mistaken, please don't take my word on that one. I haven't looked too far into nematodes, but I did get a magical praying mantis to show up in my garden. Oh man, it was so cool. Indoors in my basement. Like, where'd you come from, guy? I don't know, but I love you. And now he's gone though. Like he just showed up to grant me a wish or something, and maybe I just didn't take him up on the offer, and then he left. Ah man, they do great with gnats. Who the nematodes or the uh, praying mantis? I think nematodes are really good if you have them in the soil as a preventative all the time. If I'm not mistaken. But with your name, I'm gonna guess that you know something. But again, people guess that I know something just because I have like a plant next to me. Doesn't mean I know anything. You guys get out there and try it yourself. Fail, 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 until you know. Oh, I know. I don't need to mess with that anymore. I'm not anxious about that. I know exactly what to do. Boom. Oh, Neems. Okay. Yep. Yep. Um, but yeah, I recommend everybody get out there and give it a try. If it's not just a little house plant. Honestly, I'm not a house plant guy. I went to this place today. It was a plant and seed swap. I'll probably put some footage up next week, but it wasn't. It's like they're fun. They're pretty, and they do have like, you know, mental or I guess like mood. Uh, what am I saying? Like the uses, like they're therapeutic. They clean the air, the air cleaners, stuff like that. But oh, my high times is trying beetles. Yeah, I've heard good things about beetles too. Or like ladybugs, but ladybugs I guess are hard to keep in one place. Mantis probably didn't find any snacks and moved on. Yeah, it could be, and I'm glad. It means I got a clean bill of health. Dr. Mantis, paging Dr. Mantis, thank you very much for stopping through. Uh, oh, you see my fur baby. Okay. Come here, sweet girl. She doesn't want to come up in my lap, though. She doesn't like it. She's very skittish about me picking her up. Oh, ta-da! There's a dog. Look, you guys, for my next trick. Boop, boop. Love it. All right. So yes, thank you, guys. I think that's all I got for you today. But yeah, if you guys have Dakota, you're late. I'll probably do a little sesh tonight too, guys. If if the group admins are okay with me resharing to everybody again. Or maybe I'll just go straight. Oh, no, we're gonna go group hopping again tonight, you guys. I've come up with a new thing. It's sort of like bar hopping, except instead of bar hopping, I go group to group and do a live directly on the group and see if they accept it or not, because then no one sees it. I'm just sitting there talking to myself. So it's kind of fun. It's kind of, when you got like 200 groups, you can just keep trying a new one. It's fun. But yeah, it's my idea. I'll probably do that tonight. But let me see here. Next week, I'm gonna probably give you guys an update on what I planted in that new system, and I'm gonna have to go run down and check it after this to make sure it's not leaking again. For sure. Oh yeah. What's up, Matt? You're a day late and $1 short, but I really appreciate you showing up. But you know what? Okay, we can't leave yet. Happy birthday, Matt Watson. Matt Watson, happy birthday. Big bet, tag me or send me a tag. Okay, you can go hopping with me. Last time it was Jay Alty and Jenna Alt. They both went hopping around with me. I think we only found one or two that would let us in, but hey, you know what? Hey, let me in. I need another drink. Okay, he's in too. Okay. Happy hopping birthday, Matt. Did you do anything fun, Matt? Hey, thank you very much, man. Hope you're having a good day, man. Man. Well, man, tell you what, having a pretty good day. So I really hesitated on going to the event because I didn't have a lot of gas money. I got to wait till the first to get paid again. So I'm like, ah. But then I ended up going, ended up learning something, and I ended up meeting a new friend who's very valuable new friend to meet. And she gave me a free starter worm bin. I've already got paper in the thing. I should have taken pictures. You guys will see it next week. But yeah, man, I've been wanting to get into worms forever. So it was like sometimes you got to get out of that comfort zone. I guess the point is not to just do things when you don't have the money for them. I wouldn't say that for sure, but I had enough gas I could have made it, and I had no issue. So I did it, and I got something out of it. Just chilling here at the house. Okay, Matt. Well, maybe you can come up live later. Um, I can't do it on StreamYard. We can't go live hopping on StreamYard because I can't do it that way. But anyway, so we'll just go ahead and wrap this episode up, guys. I really, really appreciate everyone coming by. If you haven't, please go to my page and give me a like. Or if you're interested, we're actually live on YouTube and Twitch right now as well. I'm on YouTube, The Indoor Farmer, Twitch, Waylon the Indoor Farmer. Pretty simple to find. Otherwise, type in the title. But yeah, give me a like, give me a subscribe, all those good things. I really appreciate it. If you guys are out there and you have your own little experience on learning how to grow, or you're an experienced grower and you want to come on the show, let me know. And I know I'm rhyming a whole lot there somehow, but what I what I want to do is I want to have interviews, want to have one-on-ones and talk to people who know what they're talking about, and not just all-knowing growers, but like beekeepers, mushroom growers, anything, survivalists, hunters. So I'd like to get this show to the point where we do my little video, update you guys on what I'm learning, and then get to an interview segment, which would be really cool. So that's what I'm hoping to do soon. Also going to be got Elisa May in the house. She's doing her trimming right now. But yeah, I'm also going to uh, start getting stars here in a little bit. So that's exciting. And let's see, there was another thing I was going to announce. I might do a specific video on the worms and maybe get her on to do a interview on that as well. I don't know, a lot of good things coming, you guys. Appreciate all the support, and anybody going to give me a like or follow or a friend request even, because that counts too. So thank you all very much. And with that, let's give you the outro. Thanks, everybody. Hello. What's up, all you beautiful people out there? We got another Sunday evening, another chill Sunday for you guys. And here we go. Here's my sharing section. Episode 45, you guys. 45 and still alive. Still alive. My plants are still alive, getting better, learning things. This is a show where you guys get to see somebody doing this stuff for the first time, learning all this stuff, trying to push the envelope, trying to show you guys that you can also try and do it. You got to start somewhere, and the starting place isn't always pretty. But yeah, we got episode 45 for The Indoor Farmer. We're streaming to you live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch tonight. We might be changing some of that up, but or maybe just adding some more. So we'll see. But it gets to be a little tedious. So that's also part of this journey that you guys are coming along with me on, the journey of putting this stuff out there as content. It may not be the most exciting content, but to me, it's something worth injecting into the interwebs. You know what I'm saying? Hello, guys. Hello, Mill. Hello, Kat. Thanks, everybody, for stopping through. Appreciate all those reacts and all the shares and anything you guys want to do for me. Appreciate it. But yeah, today is it was kind of rough. I was like, well, what should I talk about? Because a lot of my stuff is sort of in this zone. I call it the median, or the sweet spot, where everything's sort of just doing its thing. Everything's growing, everything's good. I'm sort of waiting on certain things to get bigger, or uh, fruit, I guess, or things to go through their cycle. So, but I did get plenty of footage actually today. So let me pull that up real quick. How's everybody doing tonight? Anybody out there having any growing struggles? Any just frustrations with their grow? Let's see, where is that video? I just made it. That's strange. Okay, where'd you go, video? I know you're in here somewhere. Anyway, while I find it, That doesn't seem very helpful here, you guys. Yeah, no, I just put it together today, so it should be in here. I know where I put it. It's very strange. Computer's playing tricks on me here. Oh, there it is. Goodness gracious, I found it. Here we are. Let me pause this real quick. Wow. All right. Sorry about that, you guys. What do you guys think about this view here? You can still see a little bit of me. I'm actually going to give us a little bit of background music too today. I'm going to try that out real low, like see how low I can go. Kind of low. Let's go. Not this. Nope, not that. Yeah, this is, there we go, just a little. There we go. Even if that's just audible to me, it keeps me moving a little bit. So yeah, so we got a few views here. I kind of like this view. You guys get to see the most here. Get back to these comments. All right, it's not a long episode. I have plenty of footage, half an hour or so, which is plenty. Yeah, I appreciate that, Facebook user. Smash them shares. Oh, that's Trent, I'm sure. Thank you, Trent. Thank you very much. Hit that like button, everybody. Appreciate all your love. I topped my apple tree. It had mold. Okay. How's it growing? Oh, Mike. What's up, Mike? For some reason, it was Mill and then Mike and then Mill. Still was reading Miss Millie's name. Making spaghetti for the kids. That's awesome. I love spaghetti. It's a good level. I like the intro. Thanks, Mike. Thank you very much. Let's just get moving on this video here. So actually, real quick before I start, you guys can see a couple things here. I'm using a piece of siding. I finished that project last week, and it's actually still working out pretty good. That piece of siding is kind of just floating up over some water instead of having to fill the bed with anything. It's just got water in it. I like it. Hi, Macy. How you doing? So these are some cannabis. You could call them clones because they're cloning, but they were just clippings I took off and then stuck them in there. Look at that bad boy. Look at those roots. It's aquaponics, man. Look at that. That is sweet. Just by sticking that stem in there. I didn't do anything else. I'm not sure that I recommend that because, you know, a lot of people get upset if they don't get great turnaround on their clones, but yeah, I mean, I trim so much off my plants that I feel like I would never run out of clones. I don't even have enough room for all of them, so I just, you know, I kept a few. You see that handful there. Let me turn this volume down. All right. So yeah, it took me a while to get the holes cut in those. I don't think I have I didn't use the right knife to cut those holes, but that's okay. So yeah, there's a couple left in there that don't seem to want to root fully, but I went ahead and I'm going to go ahead and put them in the water system instead of the clay rocks. This video was a little bit wonky because I was holding the camera the whole time, but yeah, I put that one up in there, and I sort of spread them all out instead of having them sitting in that clay. I didn't realize I moved the camera, but hey, I had to hold it, man. I need to get one of those gyroscope things. There's no way to click a link, by the way, man. No link. What link? What do you mean? This isn't Friday, brother. This is The Indoor Farmer, episode number 45, everybody. No link to come up tonight unless you want to talk about farming. You got something to show me. Yep, this is not a chill smoke sesh. This is a informative, showing you guys where I'm at, what I'm learning right now. You know, this lettuce that was accidentally grown. It was literally I pulled the old lettuce out of the back grow bed, and all these seeds kind of fell off. And because I'm Facebook, follow on this, not my name. I can't show you my name, that link. Oh, yeah, I don't get that link either. Beards and Buds, their show, for some reason, I'm always Facebook user no matter what. What they were saying is, let me pause this real quick. This is good stuff, man. These peppers, man. There's just look at all these peppers there. Anyway, they say you go to Facebook or no, StreamYard.com/Facebook, and it should give you a prompt to give you permission to do this. And for some reason, it doesn't for me. But if you go to YouTube or Twitch, you can put your name up there if that's important to you. I do appreciate either way there, Trent. Appreciate you. StreamYard link to grant permission for them to see your name and picture. Yeah, I can't put that link out in any way. I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure how to fix it. I just know that it's either in your Facebook settings, which is what they're telling me about my settings, and I haven't found where that is, or you have to go give StreamYard your permission. So one of those two things, but it's all good. Anyway, back to these awesome peppers. Dude, they're so heavy. They're weighing down. That whole branch is falling over. But I don't want to pick them yet because they're not very big. Like those bottom two look pretty decent. Couple of nards there. Where my link? Well, I don't know, brother. I'm not sure how to do that. Yeah, I'm really sad though about these peppers, you guys. There's a lot of nice peppers, but my praying mantis disappeared. He appeared out of nowhere and then disappeared. Look at that mustard, man. That mustard's coming back. It was dead, and I just like fed it some good water. That's all I had to do. Got those outdoor purple peppers. These are supposed to be rainbow peppers, but they're growing nothing but green. I had one red pepper. There's a clipping of one, but it didn't do much. There's my potatoes, the other half of the potato that I grew, and it's still got some green on it. So I'm gonna let that fully die down all the way back down, you know, where it's just looks dead, but it's still got some green. I'm gonna let it go. Let it go. All right, there's those are two potatoes, you guys. One of them that just went like 3 feet up in the air. No, more than that. That thing's like 4 feet long. And the other one that's just stayed right here. I'm gonna see if I can grow a potato in these. Now I have bigger containers, but I wasn't really that worried about it. I'm learning. It's a learning process, everybody. It's a learning process. And here's a succulent that I transplanted. She's looking great. Just a house plant, I guess, is what I'm told. Here's a pepper, or not a pepper, what am I saying? Mint plant, you guys. I hear if you have a headache, you can chew on some mint. I do once in a while, just chew on some mint, but I can't tell you that it fixes my headache, but I know it's like medicinal. Here's another mustard plant, man. That thing is a mustard tree. That's the thing is just going to keep getting taller. I don't know what to do about that. I don't think I can do much. Minty fresh, cat. That's right. Look, here's my clean bill of health, you guys. It's not that bad. Got a few flyers in there, a couple of gnats. Like, it's really not that bad. Yeah, it's not bad at all. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, so I'm finding out more and more that this grow bed is not that big. You know, I keep trying to add things to it. This thing I'm holding in my hand was just the top of a lettuce plant. I just took the top because it had started to make seed, and then I just stuck it in the water to see what happened, and it actually started rooting. We'll see what happens with that. But it does have like a seed pod on the top. Interesting. Yeah, just to mess around. Now I stuck it in there, see what I could do with it. Just sort of getting used to, there's a few things going on here. Like you get used to yourself cutting plants and working with cuttings and learning how to root, get things to root and stuff like that. So it's all by feel mostly. I'm not trying to sit down and read a book about it, but maybe I should. I don't know. Just not there yet. I do a lot of hands-on research. Leave myself room for those mistakes, you know. Yeah, Cat AJ would love coming in here, seeing some of this, I'm sure, but he doesn't have to. Yeah, see, okay, I fixed that. Got that. Oh yeah, this here. Look at this bad boy. It was just a basil plant that I cut the top off of and stuck it in there. I didn't do anything else to it. Nothing else. I just stuck it in the in the water, and it went crazy. So I'm like, okay, cool. Let's transplant this bad boy. And it was very hard to do with one hand while holding the phone, just so you guys know. And that plastic, oh, isn't that annoying? It just keeps flapping back in my way. Oh, it was so frustrating. But I ended up getting her done. The struggle trying to record this. One day I'll pay like a camera person. What's up, Elisa? Keep doing you and learning how to stay alive. At least you're trying. Yeah, I mean, and I'm sort of doing it wrong on purpose, I guess is one way to put it. Like I'm just kind of winging it so that I can see, different things. I'm just sort of learning, like you said, learning like I'm learning. And I go look things up if I need to, if I really have an issue. Like with cannabis, I really don't want to be winging it on the cannabis. I am in some aspects kind of winging it there, but kind of using different nutrients, using different things, messing around with different stuff. But for the most part, I'm trying to stick to certain things that work, and So yeah, I just use some clay pebbles to fill that basket in. That keeps it standing up, at least. That's all it really matters there. So you can see how things, as they start to fill in, it becomes, and this is something that bugs me about watching anybody's gardening show, any other show, including this one. If you're not somebody who grows or gardens or anything, when you're looking at that screen, you just see leaves and branches everywhere. You just see stuff, and you're like, well, how do you deal with this stuff? Well, I'm still learning, man. Like that big pepper plant's going crazy. I'm gonna have to prune it back, or find something of it that I can chop off. And I don't like that because I'm new, and I'm like, hey, it's this nice big pepper plant. I don't want to cut it apart. Look at this. This is the bottom half of that basil that I just transplanted, and it looks like it died. Maybe because it didn't have enough leaves. I didn't leave enough on the plant. I don't know. It's funny how the side that already had roots died, and the side that didn't have any roots just went crazy. It's very interesting how that works. But the side that had no roots had a lot more leaves. So I don't know. But I'm gonna go ahead and see what I can do with this too. Put it directly in the water instead of having it. See these clay pebbles? Like this makes it almost impossible for you to go and transplant stuff out of those clay pebbles. There's different brands, but this is Hydroton, I think. So yeah, I was like, I don't want to throw it away. We'll see what happens. And I'm going to stick it in that back grow bed. Okay, look, you can see how the water level is starting to rise there. So I decided I better, yeah. So now I'm like gonna, I don't know, wiggle around that mesh wiring there to try to clean it, or try to get some of the fish waste to unclog a little bit, because that water level was starting to get a little bit high, which means that those downspouts are clogged up a little bit. So that's one of the things about this, is like, no matter what system you have, there's going to be clog ups, there's going to be bottlenecks. There's going to be parts that you have to maintain, that you have to keep an eye on. And this one here is starting to open too much. This one's a little bit different than the other two. It was just a flat piece of mesh, and that's actually sunken in now from all the pressure. It's crazy. What's up, Joseph? Sometimes there are dead spots in your system. Yeah, that's why I took all those clones out of this corner over here, because I feel like it was kind of a dead spot. And also, somebody told me recently that I may not have enough food for the microbiology in the system. So what happens is, if there's not enough food, they can't convert stuff fast enough, and then the plants can actually start to absorb nutrients directly out of the fish waste, and then that will kill off more of the microbiology. So it's interesting. I need to find some way to add something back in there. What they told me was honey. You can add honey back in there a little bit, and that's going to give something for those microbial bacteria to feed on. I thought that was weird. I'm like, I thought the whole point was that they fed on the fish waste and that was their food, but it's not necessarily everything. So that's what I'm finding out this week. Yeah, I do have some micronutrients, but I'm also interested in natural ways to add that. Honey is one way, but I got worms now, which we're going to talk about tonight. Show you guys some of that. The worms I can actually add in on this grow bed. Hey, let me pause this because this part's kind of important. But anyway, I can add the worms in there, and they will sort of lay half in and half out on top of those clay pebbles. They'll find some water and then just kind of lay in both half in and half out. And that will also add a whole nother layer of more nutrients and microbiology. So what I'm doing now is I'm gonna this piece of pepper plant that I just cut off and stuck in there. It looks like it's starting to root. It doesn't really have any roots per se, but there's those little nubs. So I'm going to go ahead and stick it in this water over here. I ended up finding a cube to use because one hand was difficult, but I might have done this too soon because that cutting there, it's already looking unhappy from the move. So I don't know. We'll find out. I wasn't that worried about it, but I was interested that it just, again, this one was going to root. It was going to clone without doing anything but just cutting a branch off and sticking it in that water. There's the only cube I have. Yeah, you're right, man. Sometimes two hands are needed, but I don't have two hands. I should have set up the camera, but then I'm just recording myself. So this is a little bit different view than I usually do, I guess. I don't know. It worked out. I like to sometimes, and I don't mean this in any sort of funny way, but imagine what would I do if I, lost one hand? Can I do this kind of thing? Can I continue working and stuff like that? So I feel like it's not a bad thing to try and do things like this sometimes or like trying to use your opposite hand for things, trying to become better, not ambidextrous necessarily, but it's a skill, it uses your other side of your brain. A rock wool grower for the state of Washington commercially. Oh, that's awesome, Joseph. I would be happy to do an interview with you. I want to start doing interviews on the show, do a segment at least, 10, 20 minutes, whatever it is. And dirt. What's and dirt mean? Rock wool and dirt. I see. You mean soil? You mean outdoors? I'm guessing you mean outdoors. Yeah, I'm doing some soil cannabis. I have soil, but I'm also doing some cocoa core and a little bit of clay pebbles mixed in there. Now that I have worms, I can add worms to my grow, so that's going to be great. Two mediums in hours. Okay. Yeah, I pulled this lettuce out by accident, so I thought I could transplant it, but I don't think it's it's not gonna live like this. I don't know why I thought this would be so special. So I got some herbs and some, a little bit of cilantro, a little bit of parsley maybe back there. I didn't see Sam pop in. Did I miss something here? Yeah, I don't see. Well, Sam's is still in here. Hi, man. How you doing? Not seeing the yo anywhere. It's all good. Oh, there it is. It was okay. Fucked up my shoulder. Uh-oh. Can't be yanking on it that hard, man. We get it. I've been there. So the system, I think, is getting a little bit clogged too. Over time, I'm going to have to go ahead and take all this stuff out and clean it or, redo it. That whole back trough is going to be nice, though. It's just water, so I can pull plants out of it, no problems. I'm blocked. I can see you now. So that back PVC pipe is one method of grow. That back trough is the second method, and then that forward trough is the third method. So you have that PVC pipe of water is just running through there nonstop. So some plants like that, they want the roots to just nonstop run over there. And then other plants like this, what I'm doing now, and that's where they just sit in the water nonstop, like in a puddle. And then you have this grow bed up front, which is more like dirt, like the clay pebbles. That sort of acts like dirt. It's or you could call it a grow medium, is what it really is. See that, you guys? Yeah, it's starting to spread open because of the clay pebbles and the suction. That's starting to rip open. Gonna have to fix that. That one's fine, but it does get clogged up. It's a plumber's mesh, or something like that. Oh, I know, Samo. Appreciate you hanging out, buddy. So here's my glowfish setup. I only have one fish that glows, but look at that big bitch right there. That fish should be pushing out some babies. Come on now. Or that one. Look at that one. Where's my babies at? Everyone says the guppies overbreed. I'm not getting that. I was hoping this thing would just be packed full of guppies, and then I'd have to scoop them out by the scoopful and feed them to like a turtle or like a crab or something, and have this whole other really cool like video segment. Cat wouldn't want to watch it, I know, but love the glowfish. Yeah, I only have one left. I had a pink one. Oh, let me pause this. Okay, guys, these are sweet potatoes. I think I'm gonna do sweet potatoes next, in their own pot separately. You see how that one is kind of shriveled up and drying? I took one like that already and I stuck it in with the worms. So I'm gonna show you guys the worms here in a little bit. Yeah, those things are just rooting out in the open. So I'm gonna have to give them a home, cut them up into pieces, and start growing sweet potatoes. Joseph says, my glowfish got old and stopped glowing. That's interesting. So here we go, you guys. Sam, you might know Level Up in East Peoria. Good guys. I went to high school with the guy who owns it, and he gave me, well, his employee who brought some lights in. They're not great lights. They're lights that are not efficient, but he gave me 4 of these lights, you guys. I needed some more lights. They didn't give me the cords. I had a few extra cords. So if anybody has another cord or 2 like this, I really need them. I need 2 more cords like this, like from computers or from a grow light would be great. I need 2 more, but anyway, so these lights are awesome for being free. You know, like eventually the cost of their efficiency will outweigh their use, so I have to use them only temporarily until I get to the point where I can buy something better. Mark says I have a box. What does that mean? Free lights are great. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So here's my big girl, you guys. What Samo say? Open and show. I can't see it. I thought I did. Hold on, go back a little bit. I wasn't looking. Yeah, I showed both sides of it, right? It's LED on the. Oh, okay. You got a whole box of those cords. Oh, I didn't go back far enough. Anyway, you get the gist. It's a square LED with the bloom, and this is what I was trying to show you guys, the table, because that's going to be my next big upgrade. Yeah, here's where the lights. I put lights in, Samo. Instead of 3 lights, I have 5 lights now back here over her. So I think I'm actually much more comfortable flowering this strawberry banana plant. Look at that! Look at that fan. I got that bad boy oscillating all the way back and forth. Hell yeah! Look at that. This goes all the way around. So yeah, there's my lights. They're not awesome lights. Unitech or Yintech. I don't know. I didn't see that. Cap says, yeah, can't go wrong with extra lighting that are free as long as they don't cost you too much in the long run. Yeah, they're going to cost me in the long run, but I need, you know, once I can get some funds, I'll replace all this stuff. But yeah, until then. So I have worms in here, you guys. I put worms in her bed. So they're out in there doing their thing. Hell yeah, worms. Worm on in there, girls. So yeah, she's already getting so filled in that I almost want to do another haircut. I think I'm just gonna flip it, man. I could cut off a few branches and keep a couple clones and keep her going, but yeah, I might just flip her. Here, hold on. Go look at the messages. Looking. I didn't see any pop up. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's what I'm hearing, but I'm not. There's nothing too interesting. Hang on a second. I don't know. I'll have to talk to you about that. I don't know. I don't know. Hang on. We'll just keep it going. I'm almost done here. This is my scrogged out tent. I'm gonna flip all these. Okay. Sorry, a little bit distracted. Yeah, Sam, I don't know. That was so impromptu, bro. It was so sudden. I was asleep on my couch. You got mad. I'm sorry. You popped in this morning. I thought maybe I'd hear about it this morning, but it's all good. Anyway, so I'm trying to get these spread out more. Yeah, we'll have to talk about it, I guess, later, guys. Anyway, so you see these, I don't know, they're looking fine, but I'm trying to let it fill out some more. All right, losing my audience here. That's okay, Joseph. Have a good day, man. Yeah, I definitely need to let them fill in a little bit more. And then I think we're good to go. Not flipped anything manually yet, so this will be my first real one. One thing about being on a public profile, guys, about anybody that wants to can come and see what I'm doing, including my troll if they end up making another another account. That's I'm more worried about you know, people. I guess there's a couple things on the page that can be affected by people without, you know, and it's something I'm learning too. But with the Facebook, everybody's a little bit different on the, for some reason, settings, and they've got everybody set on different restrictions and things like that. It's weird. Hi, Julie. How are you today? Follow you to other lives. Not sure what that means. I mean, can they follow me to a private live if they're on if they're not on in the group? I don't think so. I can't even tag people if they're not in a private group if I'm on there. Doing good, Julie. That's good. It's going pretty good, Daniel, or Danny, sorry. Oh, I'm missing my video here. So this is the plant swap that I went to last week. I showed a little bit of it, but at the plant swap, it was very interesting. This there was a woman here. In fact, let me come over here and show you guys her YouTube. I pulled it up once, I think maybe on just a hangout session at some point. What's up, Joe? I only need 2. I think someone already said they'd give me some. Let me pull this up here. Add to the stream. So this is the lady. I ended up finding out I forget her name, her first name. I do apologize, Miss Plant Obsessed. But Plant Obsessed, she's got quite a few subscribers. It's pretty cool. But I was surprised when she told me that. She's like, yeah, it's just a thing. That's not her job. She doesn't, you know, monetize or anything. But she's got a whole lot of videos on vermiculture. So if you guys need any information on worms, vermiculture, night crawlers, red wigglers, all this stuff, it's pretty crazy how much of the stuff she goes over. And she was so nice. I didn't ask for anything. I just was talking to her about it, and eventually she ended up giving me the starter worm kit here. Starter worm farm. First, she gave me a whole sack of eggs, and then I was just hanging around longer, and I came back and I was filming some of it for my reels, and then she just gave me a whole starter kit. So here's a bin on the left is cocoa coir, and the bin on the right is that's the worm castings after it's been sifted and dried, and it's almost like coffee grounds. I wouldn't recommend using it as coffee grounds, but yeah. So she was just showing like what the finished product is after you've actually got it processed. I'm interested in how to do all that, but so here's my worm bin now. So I stuck the bag of seeds in, or seeds. Did I say seeds? Eggs in there, and I got some leaves. I got some cardboard. Got a sweet potato in there. Trying to keep the top, you know, moist. A little bit of moisture going on in there. I don't want to overfeed them. I don't know if that's possible. I guess not, because you could have like a compost pile and just, you know, keep throwing compost in there. So yeah, that's cocoa coir that's in there, and then they make their own little worm castings, which is that good. I'm gonna have a lot of worms when I get done here. Started a cocoa hydro. Interesting. See, I think you might have heard. Were we talking that one night about it being able to do that with the hydro? I think it'll work. You're gonna eventually get cocoa fibers that'll have to be that might clog up, but I think for a long time you won't. I mixed a lot of perlite in with the cocoa to make it drain fast, and fed them for 30 minutes 3 times a day. Okay. You mean with worms? I'm confused, Joe. Are you not talking about worms though? Are you You're just talking about cocoa hydro in general? You were just oh. Anyway, I'm excited about the worms. I want to put them in the aquaponics system, but also have them in each weed pot, you know, each cannabis pot. Medicinal, legal medicinal pot, you guys. Legal. So I used cocoa and perlite and had a main res that I fed them from on timers. Yeah. So you're saying you didn't do this recently? Or it says you started on cocoa. I'm guessing so you didn't get away from aeroponics, did you? Oh, so that's a better picture of the lights. Samo's still in here. But right before that, I don't know if I sent this picture to Sam. Go back a little bit. Why isn't it? It's not changing. Okay, let's do this. There it goes. That's what I wanted. Goodness, didn't want to have to go back that far. It's okay. Yeah, I messed with soil now. I've also seen a lot of people mix them, soil and cocoa. I'll pause it. Okay, it was after this. This is my, you know, jumbled up table full of products I'm using. So it gets confusing over time, you guys. Coming from a new grower, this is like, it starts to get overwhelming, but you start to remember what different things are, and things pop out at you. And but when I was really new and I'd walk up to this table, I'd be like, what the heck? I don't know any of this. So it's very daunting at first, you know. Cocoa won't mold normally. That's good. Oh, here's what I wanted to pause. This is the Nectar of the Gods. I went to the store and got a little starter, the small bottle of the 4 like simple ones, the ones from their simple kit or whatever it's called, the simple regiment. That's what Samo uses, so I'm gonna use that too. Some LED lights. This is more pictures of those. I guess I forgot about the little video clip I took of it earlier, but it's okay. But yeah, 4 of them. I'm like, all right, bet. I'll use those for a while. Why not? So here's my outdoor stuff. That one's really taken off. I really like that one. That one's got worms in it too. I put some worms in there with the transplant. Hi Nicole, how are you? Yeah, those are big. Nine leaf. And these are getting pretty good size too. They were problem plants somebody gave me, and they're looking great now. Look at that leaf. I'm proud of those. That came from Mr. Corey. Thanks, Corey. That right there is just a clipping I took and stuck it in the dirt from another plant. I didn't even know rooting gel, no nothing. Just here you go. Boop. It looks good, although the leaves look a little deformed. That middle one is clearly an auto. I don't know how much longer it's going to go. I'm just showing you I topped it there. It looks like, yeah, that middle one looks like it's done to me, but I don't know how long, honestly, how long I should be going on it. But you got to look at the trichomes, everyone says. Thanks, Danny. Yeah, those ones are they're going to produce. I mean, I don't know how great the bud is. I can't tell you what they are, but we'll see. I need to probably thin this one out maybe a little bit. See how it's kind of dark in there. Doesn't get a ton of penetration. Yeah, I might have to thin that out. I got them kind of stuck in the fence a little bit to keep them standing up from the wind. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I keep them watered, keep them, I'm using the fish water. I like it. A little red wagon of doom right there, you guys. Radio flyer. Yeah, those ones are nice. That middle one though, that's just going to give me some practice. Practice like, harvesting and doing all the trimming and whatnot. Pretty. She had a little mold a while back and I sprayed her down with the Pure Crop 1. I can't get Lost Coast. I can get it, but it's not nearby. Oh, there we go. And now back to me, everybody. Yeah, that was awesome. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm gonna start doing some more bigger projects here soon when I can get that bigger grow bed going. It's gonna be fun during harvest time. If I can get, I'm thinking about doing something where I'm gonna invite people over and like a trimming party where you get to take home what you trim. I don't know. I'm throwing that idea around. I don't know if it'll work or not, but we'll see. But yeah, thank you everybody. Episode 45 here. It's been great. Learning. I feel like the title says, I'm feeling a lot more comfortable with plants in general. Just all plants are different, but there is a general feeling that you get by looking at a plant, whether it's unhappy or whether it's needing something, it's discolored or whatever. And I'm starting to feel it. It's like that plant language of love. I don't know why I had to add in of love, but I feel it. I feel that plant language. Pardon me. But yeah, there's 10 people here, so I love every one of you guys. I really appreciate everyone hanging out. If you haven't hit the like button, I appreciate that. And then go ahead and follow my page if you want to see more, newbie style content showing you guys the journey of learning how to grow this stuff. And if you don't think you can do it, go out there and look up my first episode on YouTube or something. And man, I had no idea what I was getting into. Definitely a lot of ups and downs since then, but yeah, let's throw that outro in there. Thank you guys all for coming. Have a great, blessed evening. Oops. Probably need to unmute that mic. What's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? It's Sunday. Sunday is fun day. At least that's what they say. I'm actually doing a lot more working on Sundays, you know. Got episode 46 tonight, you guys. It's interesting for me because only a handful of episodes have been live, you know. So to you guys, it's like episode 4 or something. I don't know. But to me, it's been a long time coming to this point, you know. And so I don't know, maybe I should do something special on episode 50. I think I can almost guarantee by episode 50 that I should have a much bigger setup, and I can almost start doing giveaways of vegetables. Maybe just local, like anyone who's close, or maybe I'll do it like at an event or something, but do like a live giveaway. I don't know. We'll see. But I think I'm going to be pretty close by episode 50. That should be fun. I noticed a lot of you folks have been in here while I was waiting on the show to start. You know, the little 10 minutes I give while I'm doing my sharing out and everything. I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys all stopping in. I already have 8 likes. I just sat down. I love it. What's up, everybody? Appreciate all the shares and all those tags. So this episode is won't be too long. You know, I mean, besides conversing with all you lovely folks, it's about a 25-minute video, and I'll put it up right now. Oh, pause it again. Anyway, yeah, it's pretty exciting actually time for me, even though not a ton of new things are happening grow-wise. I have all my cannabis pretty much dialed in. Everything is looking a lot better as far as like I'm feeling more confident on like flipping to flower and my whole like process and everything. So let's see. It's actually going to try to put a little bit of background music in today. Why not? But yeah, so I'm more confident with that. You guys will see some of that. What you're about to see here is a pot that I put mustard greens in. This mustard green plant is crazy. I'm growing a mustard tree, you guys. It's pretty insane. Watch this. So the roots are just, look at that. Those are roots coming down through that. It's pretty fun. The mustard is just, it keeps getting taller. Like I'm seriously growing a mustard tree. Watch this. I think I pick it up. Yeah. Yep. All those roots. It's crazy shit right there. I don't even use it for that much. You know what I mean? What's up? What's up, Jeff? What's up, Stony? What's up, Joe? Yes, flower them dudes. Yes. I'm actually doing a lot. Hey, Sam, what's up? I didn't see you in there. Jenna, you guys are all awesome. Appreciate everyone stopping through. Yeah, that's basil roots right there, buddy. Bad boy. Mint, got a little succulent there. Look at this, you guys. I grew a potato in a styrofoam cup. It was just a cutting from my big pot of potatoes. Took a cutting off, just stuck it in some dirt, and ended up growing a potato. I didn't do anything else but water it here and there. It's pretty funny. Yeah. Watch where you're putting your bromance there, Jay. Yeah, this little potato is pretty cool. I like it. It'll be a seed. Little seeder. That one's gonna do something like that too, probably. Those potatoes I'm gonna have to harvest soon. The cannabis, those last couple of cuttings, they're not going to come back. I feel like at a certain point, it's not worth me trying to get those to root anymore. I got plenty of them to root. Now, I think this is when I looked at this is a cutting from a pepper plant, you guys. There's a little root in there, but that thing actually is going to work. Now, I looked at more weed cuttings. Those are just not, yeah. Few of them aren't going to work, but I did get a whole bunch to work in this. Dude, you guys, look at this pepper plant. The pepper plant has got some big peppers coming in there, but it gets heavy. And some of the leaves are discolored. I don't know if I have insects or like a deficiency maybe, but there's a lot of big peppers on there. It's probably just they're deficient. I mean, the fish tank is not very big. Uh-oh. I don't remember putting this in the middle here. Oh well. Yeah, these guys are looking good. Samo's saying that they are flowering. This one doesn't seem to be flowering. Maybe it's just a little further back than the other ones, you know. I swear this is not how I put this video together. Oh well. I try to put the outside stuff at the end, you know, because I'm the indoor farmer. You know what I mean? But anyway, yeah, there's my good feed, good food for them. Here's my worms, you guys. Got some banana peels in there. Got some weed leaves, some dried leaves. I'm giving them fish water. Oh, they're gonna love that fish water, you guys. Hell yeah. These worms. I think I pulled it up to show you the worms at some point. It looked like a little bit of mold on the banana peel, but it's all covered up. I think after this video, I put more on. Not more on, but more on. Hey, I'm going to challenge all you guys. I got 12 people in the house. I'm going to challenge you guys to tag somebody that you know who likes to grow anything. Plants, house plants, food, marijuana, you know, anything. But yeah, this is, so I'm showing you the underside. I need to clean those up a little bit. Samo says I need to clean those up a little bit. So I got to clean, you know, all the leaves and stuff that are kind of under the canopy, meaning stuff that's not going to get as much light or anything that doesn't have a branch starting out so that I can, you know, direct it up top. Yeah, just those 3 lights. I might actually be getting better lights soon too. So I might have better lights by the time the flip happens. So that's going to be nice. These are the other cuttings that actually rooted, and they're just getting that little light. 24 hours. I let them have some darkness the other day, a couple hours or whatever. Here's that cutting back on the. That is weird. I swear this video was all one video, and then somehow I cut it in half. I don't know. Yeah, I showed you this little root starting from this pepper plant. And that's, again, guys, all I did was cut a piece of that pepper plant off and stuck it in the aquaponics system here. Aquaponics, you guys, that fish poop. I'm trying to work out my system to add in some of the things that it might be deficient in. Like I put a couple of nails in there, you know, and nails have iron. And then I put a couple pennies in the water, try to get a little copper back into it, because I keep putting water into the fish tank that's distilled from my furnace, from the air conditioner. It's water I've been saving, and or that I collect from it, and so I put it back in the fish tank, and I don't want it to fully zap all the minerals out. So I'm trying to find ways to naturally put minerals back in. Look at those basil roots, you guys. That basil is literally just a piece of basil that I cut, or actually it was like most of the basil, but I cut it off and then stuck it in there. Boom. Just started rooting like crazy. I mean, look at this. I don't even know what this is. Parsley, and it's like there's like flowers, the little pink parsley flowers. Yeah, a friend of mine put these seeds in here, and he just sprinkled them all over. And this one here, just, yeah, it's like there's some, was it parsley, some cilantro or something? I don't know what those are, but I'll eat them here and there. But it's a mess. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? No. Oh, guys, look, this is the tree, the mustard tree. Look at this shit. It's crazy. I could almost decorate this for Christmas next year. It's stiff, too. It's strong. It's a strong motherfucker. It's a strong mother clucker. So we got the mint right here. I'm thinking about putting this mint outside next to my cannabis plants. Maybe help them, repel insects. These potatoes continue to grow. There's still a little green left. Got to wait until they actually die all the way back down. Okay, so here's this. Okay, those are a little potato, a couple of peppers that fell off. I didn't take that off on purpose, but yeah, they're too small. But look at those sweet potatoes, okay? Sweet potatoes are what I'm going to actually do today, which I did already, but you'll see it in a minute. After looking at some nasty root chakra. Ugh. Ugh. Anyway, tip jar right there, you guys. Cash App, the indoor farmer. Look at this. I actually found a blessing in disguise here. There's a leak in my system. Again, there's always something. There's a weak point somewhere. I think I show it off. It's right below here. There's a jar. You see that jar? Oh, I guess I didn't show it. I have a jar catching it, and I take water out of this system all the time anyway, so there you go. There we go. The hell are you talking about, Jay? You know, I'm just keeping up with the video here, but you guys are having a conniption. I love it. Love it. All the energy, you guys. It's a great day to be alive. Looking for more peppers in there. Looking for more praying mantises to just show up for me, man. Look at that pepper to the left. That pepper plant has just been fed water directly. The other pepper plant, the giant one, has been sitting in the water, in the clay pebbles, in the aquaponic system, just growing bigger and bigger. It's a fucking tree. Look at that thing. Oh yeah, got to check out our fish a little bit here. There's our glowfish. He's the only glowfish left. I think the guppies try to kill everything in there. Oh, there's a sandal back there, you guys. I'm not trying to show you my feet. Look at that's a fancy guppy. Look at the fancy guppy. They all look pregnant all the time. Can we have some babies, please? God, everybody says they breed like crazy. Well, evidently all of mine just eat their young all the time. It's a little bit annoying. All right, let me pause it. Oh, okay, so this is what you guys, I do this all the fucking time. This is the water I've been saving. To the left there, you see that it's a green collapsible barrel. It's made for rainwater collection, but I save it. I save the water that comes from the condenser in there, and then I empty it out using this hose I got and into these buckets. And then I step away, and because it takes a little while, and forget about the shit, and then it fucking floods my basement. I think I'm getting better. I think I'm getting better with not doing that. But I know I'm going to cause mold or something if I keep doing that shit. I gotta stop doing that. What do you mean, what, Jeff? Ask me a question, buddy. I'm not watching all of the chat, but so I need to find a cord for this bad boy here. I know I talked to Elisa, might get me one. Probably see her at the camp. Just grab one then. I don't need the light specifically yet, so I'll get one when I get one. Got lots of little hoses. Lots of little hoses. Not quite sure what you mean by that. So this is my little workstation down there. Let's show you a little video here. Little impromptu planting of the sweet potatoes. Yeah, planting, that's the right word. See a green and blue one now. A green and a blue. I don't have a blue. Oh, okay, Jenna. You with the hose. Get him waxed. Okay. All right, guys. So the bottom of this cloth pot is mostly like rocks and clay pebbles and like all sorts of random things. Some cocoa core and shit. But it's in the bottom and it's sweet potatoes, so I'm not so worried about it. We'll see what happens though. I think it'll be fine. So the trick with potatoes, and I heard about this after doing it wrong myself, is that you plant them with just a little bit of the dirt at the bottom. Well, you guys can't see me, like a couple inches of dirt at the bottom, and you plant them as low as you can, and then as they start to sprout, you will fill in more dirt over top of them, and it fills up to a certain point. Yeah, that's what I'm going to try and do with the sweet taters. Danny, I tried that too. I isolated a pregnant mother for I don't know how many days, and I didn't see any. I actually have seen babies. They actually had, I think there have been 3 babies total. So a couple of my fish now were babies, but that's it. And now I'm telling you, I watched those babies from as small as I could see them in the open fish tank, not being specifically, isolated or anything, and they grew up to be fine. There's plenty of stuff in that fish tank to keep, or places for them to hide. And right now, there's less fish in there than when there were babies, because a couple have died, over time. So it's really crazy. I mean, I've tried that too, and I don't know. I think some of it I might need a heat rock or something. I mean, it's in the basement, and I'm not using no heat and no air rock, because the air is not unnecessary because I get oxygen from gravity. Waylon, I am going to send you a neat potato bucket idea. Okay. I'd love to see it, Jenna. Love to see it. I actually added some worms in with my taters. And I put I buried a shriveled up sweet potato in with the worms in the worm bin. We'll see what happens there. Worms will probably eat it. So what I just poured in there was the leftover of some of the insect repellent stuff I have, which is called Pure Crop 1. Just happens to be what my local shop carries. A lot of people use different things. Lost Coast is what Samo says to use. Yeah, so I'm mixing up the dirt, get it a little bit moist in there. Cold will kill tropical fish quickly, Valerie says. Yeah, I mean, they don't die from it, and it's not, I mean, it's still inside my house. I mean, I guess that still could be why they're not breeding, because they have to be comfortable, or they have to feel like the babies will survive, I guess. So that might be part of it. Hi, Julie. Hello. Appreciate everybody stopping by tonight at Maccabees Live Market. I am Waylon, the indoor farmer, everybody, and we will be going commercial very soon. Look at this. We got green on that crazy root that was growing. I probably could have separated these a little bit more, but they were really tightly packed where all these roots were coming out just from sitting on the counter. So I went ahead and just kind of cut it into 3 pieces. All the way from the UK, we got Perv J. I'm just getting high. Okay, Julie, that's fine. I will have a smoke with you while this guy here fumbles around with, I think I got fish tank rocks in the bottom that were old from a previous house that I lived in. There was a fish tank left there, and there's gravel from that in the bottom of this pot. I'm all into reusing things, like amendments, and you get beneficials, and I have worms in there, and make sure it's just grow medium, Adding the fish water into that gives it, new microbes and all the good stuff. And a lot of times I'm doing some things just for experimentation to see if it works. Now look at that. It's crazy. I don't have room to plant both of those in there. I don't want like 100 potato pot coming out. So I found out last time I kind of overdid it by having 5. So this time I just did 3. We'll see what happens. Jenna Alt, I see that middle one. Cheers, everybody. Still have a little bit of a gut, you guys, but I have lost some weight. I'm down to 200 pounds. Feeling pretty good, actually. So I'm trying to find some worms here. I'm very delicate with this because I want them to like overpopulate inside there, so that way I can feel more justified about grabbing handfuls of worms out of it. I'm real new with the worms. Anybody here do worms? Let me know. Kasia, hello, my friend from the West. How are you today? Yeah, Jay, our friend from the East, or really, really far West, whichever way you want to put it. Yep, happy Sunday, everybody. Jay, I don't know. I don't like where you're going with that. I'm not looking at any pictures you sent me until after this is over with. It's not that long. Well, let's see, we got another 5 minutes maybe. No, another 10 minutes. So anyway, this is me burying that potato. If it starts to sprout, I'll just pull it out of there with whatever's around it and plant it. And then it'll have worms naturally. It'll be perfect. It's kind of like how some people have like a compost bin, and then sometimes you'll have there's a word for it, volunteer vegetables coming up out of the compost bin. Similar. Cheers, Devin. Thanks for stopping in, everybody. Appreciate it. It's been a fun week, you know. A lot of blessings definitely come in disguise, and they don't necessarily look like blessings for a while. Cheers, everybody. Jenna Alt was on the Blame Patty and Pals show yesterday. Show, I guess. I don't know. Call that just a... What do they call that? Is it a show? I mean... Kent, I am live, buddy. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, because Jenna, you were the only other Canadian, because they said something about cider is Canadian, and I said, yeah, and I know somebody else that comes in here is Canadian, and then I said your name. That's probably why. So look at the worms, you guys. Got to keep it a little bit moist, but not too moist, you know. There's my extra dirt there. Got a bin to keep that in, because even in the basement, you want to keep it clean, you know. All right, here are, yeah, I messed this up, definitely. I thought I had this in order, but anyway, here's my ladies that are going to be turned, going to be flipped, floured. Trying to let them fill out a little bit more of the tent before I flip it. Like you see how there's some scrog net still showing, still uncovered. All right, you guys, here's where Sam Quick is in the building. Illinois Stoner himself came, paid me a visit. He's doing a little weaving, a little magic, a little bit of, what do you call it, witch doctoring on my plant. He's pulling it, weaving it through the scrog net, you guys. And he was showing me some stuff I should just lop off, you know, because the thing keeps getting overgrown like crazy. Yeah, that's your friend Jenna. You're gonna see him holding up some trees here in a second. Here, let me see if we can hear him.
We'll see what happens when you get too bunched like this. This is where your mold comes from. Okay, so you want to clean up a little bit of the bottom, give it some air. You know, let it get air.
Yeah,
cow mag, I think.
I've been giving her some, but she still has a little yellow.
It's huge.
Yeah.
This ain't no baby.
I know.
This is a monster.
Got worms in there now too.
This is a monster.
But do you think I have what I need
arms,
to flip for where she's at?
Bro, you flip this?
He was in here for a second,
full.
Jay.
Right
He's
now.
probably playing games or something. He might be.
Well, no, because you're gonna build your tops there. You see them?
What's up,
You'll
Kevin?
have cones to here-ish if you flip it now.
So what would you think I should do? Just keep taking clones off of her, make a ton of plants. Look at that big ass branch. I could just cut that off and let you take it home.
So much shit. That, or you can work her over here like this.
Should I add more scrog? You got a light above you, behind you, that would continue feeding it.
Give them a home. Find a square, give them a home.
Yep.
I love working with bigger plants.
He said he loves working.
I love you working with my bigger plant.
Oh, I should have paused. I should have muted that part. I didn't mean for you guys to do that.
Goodness gracious, Great Balls of Fire.
Oh my.
This is where you dig it back in. I told you all that.
Yeah, I was doing some of it. I'm gonna get my.
Look at him holding up his branches he told me to cut off. My poor baby. No, he looks so happy about it. No, no, that's not fair. Oh my. All right, so this is from today. There's still more I can take off. I need to flip it. I was just going to keep it as a cloning plant, but I can't flip plants fast enough to even care about keeping a clone plant. Like every time you defoliate stuff, you can get clones. So I mean, there's just, there's really no reason to have a plant just for cloning. This is supposed to be a rare plant, strawberry banana. I don't know what that means. It was from seed. Who knows? Rare, who knows? But I think I just need to flip her. You guys, what do you guys think? Flip her and just get her the hell out of here, right? I have 5 lights on this business now. Yeah, when I got her, she was already huge. I had no idea what to do to flip anything, and I was still learning how to keep things alive. So I was happy to keep things alive, but then they just keep getting bigger, So I've gotten that part down. Now it's time to flip it. Flip it. That's right. Lisa and Valerie both say flip that business. All right. Here's my landscaping outside. I didn't do this stuff. It was already there. Ooh, and these things just came up out of nowhere. Flowers. Yay. They're in the shade too. There's my little grow setup. I have more space. I'm gonna build around that. Actually, I'm gonna put a fence in. Got plants here. Oh, there we go. What's that? Yeah, I got a lot of plans, you guys. It's all got to be done, in order, I guess, or at least incrementally is the right way to put it. Stair step this thing up. I think one of my first moves is to be able to start making money doing what I'm doing, and that's to get a bigger fish tank, get bigger fish, edible fish. I want to get bluegill. That's what I want to get, and have a giant. I have like a pool table size table that's going to be a grow bed, and it's going to be easily commercial. I mean, maybe not, I won't make a ton of money doing it, but at least I can get a start and go find some people who need something specific, whatever it is, and then go after that. It sounds like I could probably do peppers pretty well. Peppers just take off in here in this aquaponics system, so it is pretty crazy. What do you guys think would be the most common easy green type thing that could be grown and not cannabis? Because let me tell you what, if I wanted to grow cannabis and make money on it, it's there's no especially in Illinois, that's just pointless. But I tell you what people do need, and that's food. Excuse me. They're always going to need food. So no matter how much food I can grow, you guys will still also need to grow some kind of food, right? So that's what I'm pushing here. That's what I'm pushing in this little podcast, this little vlog, I guess you could call it. I'm learning this stuff. You see over here in the corner, I don't know if it looks like this to you guys, but in the corner there, you see the aquaponics symbol. That's what I'm doing myself, but I'm really just pushing anybody to be more self-sustainable, in any little small way, whether that be grow some plants or that's reusing some kind of waste products, and I'm not suggesting you save all your urine in big jugs in your bathroom or anything like that, you guys. I just mean, safe practices, but find ways to work with nature instead of against it. I think there's a lot of room for that sort of subject to be pushed. Whether it's a popular subject, I don't know. But guess what? Everybody eats. And if you don't think you should care about where your food comes from, I would have to say that you're wrong about that one. Yeah, bluegill would be cool, Danny. Let me tell you what, they're actually a good fish to eat, except for when we were kids and we catch a bunch of bluegill for like a fish fry or something like that. You'd have to catch 100 bluegill, right? Because they're small. Well, if you have them in captivity and they are being well fed and they're, it's a synergistic, the system is all dialed in, they will get to 5 or 10 pounds. Like they're going to get much bigger. And I just can't imagine, like, I think that's pretty unique. If I could get that going, it's not that unique. I mean, people are doing it, but it's unusual, put it that way. Yeah, or crappie, you can't, I don't know, like bass, like I want to do some unusual things. And eventually, I'll have multiple systems that are separated, that are not connected, but have them doing different things, like freshwater crab, freshwater shrimp. There's even there's one freshwater sponge out there. I don't think you can breed them. I don't know how that would work, but it would be cool to get some, put them in the system, just to see if it helped the system in some way, You can put worms into the system. That's going to be cool, even though it's all water. You can put them into the clay pebbles, and anyway. But yeah, panfish. Yeah, that's right. So, all right, guys, it's been fun. I think I'm going to have to call it. Usually things can send you to prison. Huh? Or unusual things can send you to prison. That's an interesting angle there, Kevin. I guess what you're saying is make sure it's not endangered or illegal in some way. Yeah, I mean, I get that. It's all fresh water, so there's not much. Yeah, I mean, I could run across something that's costly. Joe says, I don't know, if I try to buy an ounce of weed from a friend, they want $100 to $200 each. Had to find a better cash crop than weed, bro. That's what I said, Joe. Hard to find a better cash crop than weed. Honestly, more and more people are growing it. So you're really telling me that you have to go and find it now with with your operation? I think the more people grow it, you're going to have more people just trading it back and forth as growers, maybe. But then you're going to have where the money ends up with cannabis, in my opinion, is the grow shops. Because you have the two sides of thinking. You have some people that are saying, fuck corporate cannabis, right? Fuck the dispensaries is what some people say. The other side is, okay, I'll go to the dispensary, but either side are learning to grow, right? And no matter which way you spend your money, you're spending your money at the grow shops if you don't spend your money at the dispensary, in my opinion. So it's so funny to me the way that works. But I don't know. I guess I see your point. I would have to find, but that's also illegal too. So the selling. So yes, maybe I'll get rid of some that way. But I can't hang my hat on that. You know what I'm saying? I can't. That's not what I can be more comfortable trying to push towards. And honestly, you can't eat marijuana and survive. I mean, I guess maybe you could. Could you eat buds and just live on it for a month and just eating buds? I don't know. Maybe someone ever doing that. $2.30 for an ounce at the store. Actually, that sounds kind of cheap. I think it's more than that here, but I don't really look. But yeah, I mean, so you're saying you could survive on it. Well, okay, but you're not going to call it food, are you? So my point is, I'd rather have a room full of food when all shit hits the fan than a room full of bud that I have to go trade people for to get food, to get meat, to get, I guess that's my whole point. But I'm going to have both, you know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, I guess just kidding about the eating it, I'm guessing, because I don't think you can. I'm sure you could, and maybe there's some calories in there. Who knows? Maybe it would help you live for a few days. I wonder if anyone's done that. Let's see. Let's find out. I'm in no rush, you guys. I didn't have a long episode, but let's check out. Let's answer the question here. Can you survive on eating feed? Dirt. It wanted to fill it in with dirt. The short answer is yes. You can eat cannabis. In fact, okay, that's not what I'm asking. Geez.